Can we do 13? Yes, we can.
Ping, 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 ping. You betcha. We shall return. Sometimes things have a glitch moment, and it just is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. Kicks my viewership in the butt, though. Most of them come back. And we have
Not bad. Not bad.
completed. YouTube is connected. My stream chat. Okay, live is back. We are back up and running, people. Thank you for your patience. Oh yeah, Tomb Raider. Available through Amazon Prime for free. Lego Star Wars 3, The Clone Wars, Overwatch 2, Fallout 76, Chivalry 2, Fallout 76 for Xbox, Prime Gaming Pack, Well Reaped Cash Pack, Night Fighters Overwatch Bundle, Battlefield 2042. I hated that game when it released. Years ago, man. Call of Duty. Jesus, man. Amazon Prime, people. You get a lot of goddamn free games through that thing. And it gives you a free subscription to support a Twitch streamer. So, if you get one, you can... Hey, your Agent Stiffy, thanks for the like. Appreciate it. Should control that Stiffy, though. Okay, we are buck. I don't like it crashes. But sometimes you just gotta deal with the situation. That be the case, man. That be the case. The peoples are paying and playing. You betcha we will share that. Go to your space. That's what we'll do. And the Facebook.
What a great night was. Okay. My better 99. Okay.
Scratch my foot.
It's almost at 100 without the damn thing. Just like 18% missing. So how much do we need to 91,000? Okay.
Okay.
What? It's a lot.
Getting bad tonight.
Yeah, I noticed, man. That's unfortunate.
selling the next one, so the balloons also.
Okay. Weekly number 1 is down.
Selling.
Okay. Now that's gonna be a weekly. That's gonna give me some rated awards. Okay, that's just like 4 apprentice scrolls. Yeah, woo. And 20 dungeon battles, 10 daily commissions, 10 battles, save damage in 3 temporal vortex. Okie dokie in the dailies. Complete the daily, complete this, complete that. Let's go see if we have anything that we can do there. Hello, my YouTube viewer, welcome back. Sorry, the channel crashed. It does happen occasionally, unfortunately.
And
Well, there's more Mona Lisa. Its course crit rate always seems to be on the damn gloves. I need better gloves. Defense accuracy, resistance, hit point percentage, accuracy, defense. Hmm.
$86. It gives her 4. Okay. Oh, let me show him.
Let me count the ways.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna finish here. I'm tired. It's 5 a.m.
Alright, sir. Get some sleep.
Yeah.
Do what you gotta do to take care of you.
Yeah, I try to improve plenty of things here. It's like I improved a little bit, but not much,
Mm-hmm.
But it was okay.
Every little bit counts.
Yeah. I didn't play the pillars yet. I have to play the pillars when I do it during the day.
Mm-hmm.
Because plenty of bosses over for us focus on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So the pillars are gonna try to finish it during the day. Yeah. Something nothing is serious. But anyway. Have a great time there. I'm gonna be back just in a few hours.
Alright, get some rest. Sounds good, buddy. We will catch you later, good sir.
Oh my god, that Elacabra. We're fine.
Thank you guys.
Bye
Enjoy
bye.
Ciao da.
Bye.
Ciao da. Ciao for now, brown cow. Okay, Mr. Zamaragdus. Grumog. And now we have to fight the violent dragon, Grumog. Otherwise known as Wutior. But he doesn't like to be called that because, you know, it's beneath him, is what he seems to think.
Ooh, I didn't realize I had some high chews left.
I presume that's an edible of some kind.
And Kuchao, Asian Starburst.
Oh, nifty. Sí, señor.
Wow, they have Nicosia.
Mithracia. Ouch.
Camel too. Okay.
Feel the fury of frost.
So interesting name. Okay, so Goblin. No, not the. For. Keystone. One, 2. Okay, hopefully it goes to ability number 2. It did not. It went. Okay. Now she just needs one more. Is there anywhere I can get this one more fucking cards from? Oh. Ooh. Holy fuck. Yeah, I can get one. And there we go. She's gonna be done. All skills have reached max level. Ta-da! We did it.
Excellent.
We did it.
You gotta like it. Very good. Very good.
Okay, we need to do what now? Because Felicity is at 100% crit rate.
Nice.
She's actually at 116 crit rate. We need to work on our crit damage, which means we need to work on her negative runes. So everything has crit damage on it. No. The gloves she has crit gloves with no crit damage on it, but it's HP. Her attack has no crit damage. But her hack does. And her chest does. And she has an HP invented chest. Oh, and there's another one. Oh, one of them. There's another invented chest right here. It's a death percent. I wonder. No, it just gives you crit rate and no. She will lose 9 crit rate. She can lose 16 crit rate. She will lose HP, but she'll gain 15 crit damage and accuracy and resistance. An attack and wow. Is there another hat she can use? No, the hat has crit rate and crit damage, and it's double. You can attack.
Over before it began. Icebound world. I will conquer all.
Okay, you know what? We're working on Felicity now. So I'm sorry, but so 7, just fine. Might help you survive, actually.
And there's that weekly down.
Visit and Vidimir are next.
Visit.
Alright. We're doing Goblin. Somebody else streaming? Is Stu streaming? Stu gaming?
It's Thursday, isn't it? So yeah, he's typically pretty busy Thursday night.
Okay. Gosh, we're not getting anybody. There's 19 viewers. Oh, Rabrizi. Okay. That explains it. He's been streaming for 8 hours?
Yeah, he plays lots of different games, so changes a lot. Swears like a trooper. Keeps it entertaining. Okay. Guess I'll go over here to the Gloomlands first. Do it in reverse order than I usually do. Or in the right order. The Corrupted Queen.
Okay.
Sylvester. And we do that with my other team. Load equipment. And then you just get in there and let them do their thing. Attack, defense, accuracy. Probably needs to be on a defense.
Okay. Alright. And we're back. That explains why we're Weasley's on. He's been streaming for 16 hours today.
Mm-hmm.
He had an earlier stream, he says.
Yeah, makes sense.
Mm. Okay, so let me just work on Goblin then. Then I can level up people. Wait, that's the time for a Vortex maybe? Yeah, switching for Vortex. So who has this thing on? He does not. Okay, broken is good. And then she's done. Ow. Real. She's done. She's done, so now. I'll just save that.
I never get. Heed the truth.
I will conquer all!
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm making a sandwich chat. Be right back.
Hurry back.
I'm thinking in a little while I'm going to make another salmon with more southwestern veggies.
Mm-hmm. Nifty.
Bloodducker.
Star Trek, Marvel Strike Force, Rise of Kingdoms, Misty Continent, Cursed Island, AFK Journey, Raid Shadow Legends is back available with spots again. Genshin Impact, Watcher of Realms, Ant Legion for the Swarm, Warpath, and Guns of Glory Lost Island all have available spots for me. This last campaign's gonna last a few days yet. 3 days, 19 hours left in the Call of Dragons campaign.
19 days?
3 days and 19 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's only a 2 week. Most of them are only 8 days.
something that I found out earlier today
Mm-hmm.
is that Call of Dragons is set up a little bit like Dragon Air, where at the end of the season they do kind of a reset.
Yeah. So you can come back in and start over again.
Well, you get to, just like Dragon Air, you get to keep certain items, but
All your characters and probably your artifacts and stuff, but I don't know.
yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it works. Okay, Abyssalosis. Time for you to
There's
die.
going to be like some kind of option where you can continue on or stay behind and finish
Oh, yeah.
what you started. Not really quite sure what that is.
Funky. Hmm. Really? What's the difference?
Okay.
Okay.
Almost 13 million damage. Almost. Almost 12 million 3 rather than 13 million.
Nice. Why are you missing
So
a
it was
piece?
10 million yesterday. We have 2 million more today. Okay, so I have 306. Stop it. Don't even start harassing my hand for food. What are you doing? Want some meat? Don't you there?
Hmm. Meat. Well, you're still wearing a purple rune, so you shouldn't be wearing that anymore. Because you are enlightenment. You want that.
Oh. I can pull another one. I think I have a dollar or something left. I have enough.
Yeah.
This voice line is so good. The actor's voice is so good on this guy.
Charge! It's not over yet. I will.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. The hell? How come this thing's fully done? Oh, I must have done it already. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, that's right. What a thing. Must have done him. Okay. Okay. He's at 90. Oh, we can put him to 92? The fuck? Okay. Defense, HP, defense. Does he need accuracy? Not really. Which seems suspicious. Oh, his shit needs to get rid of that. Stuff is attack percent, right? Oh, for the just for 19. Literally for 19. See, it's one of them. Right. Should be over 100. 107 basically. When we get that one. Okay. What we need to do now is go to whoops. Whoops. The fuck? There we go. Get out of here. Let's see what's the thing under. What is that for? Runes? Fine. That's negative runes. Kakunta this time. Ariasu and Naguk. Okay.
The wind whispers of the land's restlessness.
The only one I'm concerned about is Zephy. When she's dead, I'll speed it back up. Flora. Actually, hang on. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. An attack one for ice. Are you kidding? Cool. You can get rid of this off of her. Alright. There we go. Oh, can't do it. How far can we go? 8? 9. Literally 8. Okay. Oh, crit damage. Nice. Okay. Goody, goody, goody. Okay. Shit.
Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha.
Great harvest! Arms away!
Piranha.
Let the blood gush. Great harvest!
Piranha.
Arms away!
Piranha.
Let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Yeah, about tea time.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha. Piranha.
Well, great harvest! Let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Well, great harvest! Let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Arms away!
Piranha.
Well, great harvest!
Piranha.
Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha. Piranha.
82, right?
Great harvest! Let the blood
Mhm.
gush.
Oh, she wants some apple. Girl, betcha.
Piranha.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush.
Come on.
Arms away!
Num num. Come here. It's over here. Good girl.
Piranha.
There you go.
Harvest! Let the blood gush.
Flora, Cyphris, Meta.
Away!
Oh, really?
Piranha.
Yeah, that was wild, right?
Piranha.
Yeah.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Arms away!
Piranha.
Great harvest!
Kesta. Shit. Fuck me. Flora, then Kesta. Actually, she's on. 10 minutes.
Piranha. Piranha.
Oh no, you go first. There we go.
Great harvest! Tremble. Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha.
Not bringing anybody back.
Piranha.
Tremble. Well. Great harvest! Let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Get alright. Ooh. Ooh! Kamari, right? Okay, Kamari goes first.
Well. Great harvest! Arms away!
Piranha.
Let the blood gush. Tremble. Well.
Piranha.
Great harvest!
Piranha.
Arms away! Let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Tremble. Well.
Piranha.
Great harvest!
Piranha.
Okay. Poison.
Piranha.
Great harvest! Tremble. Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha.
Athalia. Two of them. Okay, and 3 dentures to empower her.
Great harvest!
Piranha.
Arms away! Let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Tremble. Well.
So I showed Jerem the killer my Felicity, and he went, nice!
Arms away!
Piranha.
Great harvest!
Piranha.
Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha.
Athalia, Giselle,
Well.
Piranha.
Great harvest! Tremble. Let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Arms away!
what's that, 6 starlight dice I got there?
Piranha.
4. Okay.
Well. Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha.
Well.
Piranha.
Great harvest! Let the blood
Okay.
Bombs away!
Piranha.
What was that? 4 columns?
Piranha.
00026. Okay.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Bombs away!
Piranha.
This too. Poison element hero. Fire element hero. Right. Drop out.
Piranha.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Bombs away!
Piranha. Piranha.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Wait. Frost. 2 Bittermeers and 2 Trollgars. Okay.
Great harvest!
Should be fine.
Let the blood gush. Bombs away!
Piranha.
Uh-oh.
Piranha.
Great harvest!
Hi. Hi.
Blood gush.
Rio decides to join me on my to perch on my shoulder now. Yes. That's my baby. How's my baby?
Great harvest! Let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Bombs away!
Piranha.
Uh-oh.
Great harvest!
And that's a Hiviter. Alright, bring you over here.
Bombs away!
That should be fine. Actually, let me just bring it over here.
Piranha.
Great harvest! Bombs
the
away!
blood gush.
Piranha.
Jesus Christ.
Great harvest!
Piranha.
Let the blood gush. Bombs away!
Piranha. Piranha. Piranha.
Great
This might be a dangerous level. They just put Hiverton Vinyara together.
gush. Bombs away!
Piranha. Piranha.
Great harvest! Let the blood
Guys. 8. That damage and did not survive. Oh wait, it's done? Uh-oh.
Great harvest!
Skylar goes first. Some seconds. Okay.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush.
I did no damage.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away! Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Hmm.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush.
85.
Arms away!
What's on 85? What's the reward for 85? Oh. I actually died, Rick. On Famiander.
It does happen.
Yeah, I'm just saying. After going, I was wondering when I would get. I was wondering why it seemed so easy.
Just because you
And then I
are,
died.
yeah, you just have better characters. You will find a few of them, but it gets. What level are you on now?
85.
Yeah, I'm up in the 115 now, and it's to the point where almost every fight is a struggle.
Okay.
But you're also going to have way better abilities because of your legendary artifacts and your legendary characters that are scrolled out and shit. Like some of the fights are just going to be way easier than expected.
What was I doing? Fine.
But I'm just running some goblins and taking a few minutes here, and then I will be doing my damn chaos dailies and go from there. And then I will spend the rest of the night in the Famiander and the Pillar of Trial trying to get through. I really struggled last night with to get past the level 110 flower boss chick there. But I got her.
It? Or some lightning instead of crit damage, alright.
Let the blood gush.
So he's at 90, and so is him, and those are the two I need to get to 100. Oh boy.
Let the blood
109 out of 150. Let me put some more stuff in there.
Great harvest!
Wait, shit. 16 times. So,
Piranha.
20 minutes.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha.
Well!
Piranha.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Arms away!
Piranha. Piranha.
Well! Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha. Piranha.
Well! Great harvest! Let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Arms away!
Piranha.
Well! Great harvest!
Piranha.
Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha. Piranha. Piranha.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha. Piranha.
Well! Great harvest! Let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Well! Great harvest!
Piranha.
Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha.
Well!
Piranha.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Arms away!
For frick's sake.
Okay.
Piranha.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush! Arms away!
Piranha. Piranha.
Well! Great harvest! Let the blood gush! Arms away!
Piranha.
Well!
Piranha.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush!
Piranha.
Arms away!
Piranha. Piranha.
Great harvest! Let the
Piranha.
blood gush! Arms away!
Piranha. Piranha.
Well! Great harvest! Let the blood gush! Arms away!
Piranha. Piranha.
What? Great harvest! Let the blood gush!
Piranha.
Arms away!
Piranha.
Well! Great harvest!
Piranha.
Let the blood gush!
Piranha.
Arms away!
Piranha. Piranha.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush! Arms away!
Piranha. Piranha.
10 out of 16.
Well! Great harvest!
Piranha.
Arms away! Let the blood gush!
Piranha.
Well!
Piranha.
Great harvest!
Hey, Fritos, how you doing? And Soypy,
Still here.
still here? Okay, what you guys doing
Call of Dragons.
in the game? In the game.
Trying to do the what is it called? Elemental domain.
Ah, okay.
I'm trying to. This is the first time I've done end of season stuff. I'm in season 2, but I've never done this stuff before.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Participate in Chaos Shadows.
Let the blood gush. Arms away! Raid harvest!
Hmm.
Raid harvest!
Oh.
Let the blood gush. Arms away! Raid harvest! Let the blood gush.
Oh, it's done. Okay. I like how I don't notice how foggy and dirty my glasses are until I take them off and put them back on after a while. 102.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Days, right?
Well! Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Okay.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Pretty. Right.
Great harvest!
Him. I'm sorry. All that is, and he's just at 98. Oh my god.
Well! Great harvest!
Okay.
Let the blood gush. Arms away!
I had 100 and some odd, and it only brought him from 90 to 98. Okay. And that big sense. Okay.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
What's the suggested one for him? The eye? Ring of Winter and the eyeball of the giant.
Well! Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Okay. Oh, I'm at 2? Okay.
Great harvest!
I mean, she's useless without her.
Blood gush. Arms away! Well! Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away! Well! Great harvest! Let the blood gush.
What are we doing now?
Arms away!
Whoops. We're not using her.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush.
And she, ouch.
Arms away!
on. Let me redeploy. Put her there.
Piranha.
Great harvest! Tremble. Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha. Piranha.
Tremble. Well! Great harvest! Arms let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Tremble. Well! Great harvest!
Feel like another sandwich. Be right back, chat.
Let the blood
My knee.
gush.
Damn. What happened to my knee now?
Piranha.
Arms away!
Piranha.
Tremble. What?
Piranha.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha.
Tremble. Well!
Piranha.
Great harvest!
Piranha.
Great harvest! Tremble. Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha. Piranha.
Tremble. Well! Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha.
Tremble. Well!
Piranha.
Great harvest! Let the blood gush.
Piranha.
Arms away!
Piranha. Piranha.
Tremble. Well! Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha.
Tremble. Well!
I did it. I did it. 149. Best 149. Okay.
Piranha.
Great harvest!
Need a little bit of help before.
Piranha.
Well!
That's 99.
Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Okay.
Piranha. Piranha.
Tremble. Well! Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha.
Okay.
Piranha.
Tremble. Well! Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha. Piranha.
You know, that That's not bad at all.
Great harvest!
Okay, he's at 99. That's perfectly acceptable.
The blood gush.
Um,
Away!
there we go. 15. All right, there we go. Yeah.
Piranha!
Great harvest! Tremble. Let the blood gush. Arms away! Hell.
Piranha! Piranha!
Tremble. Wail. Great harvest!
Let him. Go on.
The blood gush.
Piranha!
Wail.
Piranha!
Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha!
Wail. Great harvest!
Piranha!
Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha!
Okay.
Piranha!
Great harvest!
Piranha! Piranha!
Great harvest! Tremble. Let the blood gush. Wail.
Piranha!
Arms away!
Piranha!
Great harvest! Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha! Piranha!
Wail. Great harvest!
Piranha!
Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha!
Wail. Great harvest!
Piranha! Piranha!
Great harvest! Tremble. Wail.
Piranha!
Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Piranha! Piranha!
Great harvest! Let the blood gush.
Oh, well. Now there's some gold for the cause. So we can go and level somebody else who needs to be leveled. It's gonna be me right there when I get older. Except for this long locks beard, because I can't do that, but it'll be white. Okay, yeah, I want to check. Oh, we did get one more on there. Okay, well, you're getting that. No doubt about it. So you're fully upgraded on your ultimate. You need 3 more on your healing. It's up to 60%. By plus 280% of defense and grants defense up to That makes me very happy. lost an all in the bottle. Okay, I do have one scroll, but I don't use you. I have not. Yes, this whole day, but yeah. There's only one scroll there. So the question is, who's gonna get it? Okay, so one scroll, no big a deal. You do not have any scrolls yet. You're upgraded. We just got you. I just got you as well, both new to my roster on this character. We've got them both on others. These guys are all rares. Okay, okay.
Oh, it's done. Okay.
Now, who should I level?
Oh, it actually shows you.
I don't have any scrolls on you. How many scrolls on you? You're scrolled out. Pargu. Olgan. Simpering wimpy boy. Devrick. I will have to scroll you guys eventually. Yeah, you're a dirty boy there, Filto.
Nope, didn't get to 3. Did get to 2, which is fine. There you go. Rio.
Rio. Okay. Yeah, Thurnis, who are you? But it is still the same scenario. Okay, that's that. That's a convert. That's the buy. Don't need any more there. Get out of here. Should be, yes, claim that, claim that. Need 2 of those to get, okay, so we do have 1 more there. Get the next weekly, then that, complete 10 daily grind, we could do that, save damage and 3 dead roll, we can't do that today, so the only one we could do and complete today would be this one and this one, which would get us the rewards, because it would jump us up 300 plus the other one, so it would be 1, 2, 3, halfway into that one. Okay, interesting. Alliance Rally, we good there. Commissions, checking on everything. Oh shit, I gotta set up the damn Sparkle tournament. Okay. Okay. There you go, team. Set up, locked, cocked, and ready to rock. Oh, I guess I should go in there and get the weekly rewards first. Grand Gladiator Arena. We gotta pop in there and we gotta get the rewards. Just talking to myself there. Just talking to myself, saying I gotta go into the Grand Gladiator and get the rewards.
Ah. Okay.
Really? Well, that's just frickin'. That's not acceptable. Still gotta scroll, but still. The frick. I guess I didn't do enough battles in there. And the last one, I only ever go in there once, just to get the minimum. And apparently I even forgot to do that, so fine. Fine. Oh, let's go get our physical leveled. We are on the final lightning poison affinity. Oh, we can hit 2 on it. That's gonna be helpful. Very good, very good. I suspect we will have that completed by the end of the season this time. We can go buy another summon dice. Heliolite, Heliolite, give me. I want my goddamn Rapicus. I don't care, any one of those 3 I would take and smile and do a happy dance. First time I saw her standing. Now I'm going to use Spider Lily's luck. She's going to drag some of that freaking legendary freaking absorption luck over here and give me some goodness. That's my theory anyway. There you go. Summon. Give me something better than a rare. That's all I freaking got lately. Boom chaka. Okay, there's a rare. Thank you. Okay, whatever. All good in the hood. What you gonna do when you live in a shoe? Buy a boot and get laced. That is not very resourceful. Yeah, no, that's frickin' comet crap. We don't want that. Only 3 essence, not even worth frickin' looking at. I still figure life's entertaining when you make it that way. Okay, so that's that. Now we can go back into exchange. Arena shop. Now we have some juju for getting stuff, but I didn't get high enough to get to the Master Scroll or the other one. We do have... We can get some essence. But that is... Yeah, that's just the first zone, so yeah, we could do that. 600 essence for 2,000. That's debatable. I'll just hold on to it for a while. Yes, we begin the week. We always have all of these, so we take that. And we take the next two as well. Sold out until next week. You only get one of those every 2 weeks. And we have so much of it, then I just buy all of these damn things anyway. And I still have 7,900, which is more than I need. I don't even have to do the frickin' legendaries for next week, and I'll still get them. This, or I should say the weeklies. Okay, pass it to me, George. This is the Alliance shop. There's always plenty here, and not enough else to do with it, so I can buy those. I buy the essence. I buy the essence again. And then I go to the Lunar Halo shop, which there's nothing in because the event is over and it's finished, and I already got my Ardrith. Yes. Oh, and that was last season. I was ranking 58. This year we are in currently 138th position because we haven't done any of the daily on that yet, so that will improve probably quite drastically again. And yeah, I'm not gonna take that. So that's 600 essence, but that's we're there for 10 days. It's debatable. It's debatable. So that's that. Now we could literally go over here to Summon Zone and hit 10 more there. Just to see how we come out of it. Yep, that's kind of what we expected. And pull it again, pull it again, pull it again, boom, boom. There's 2 rares, so at least it's, you know, some essence. Better than nothing. Okay. Okay, fine. The season has 23 days left. 138th. I will do the Grand Gladiator Arena when it's not so close to this. I'll do that later in the middle of the night when it's quieter. We will go to... Not there. That's not where I'm going. I'm going to... I guess we'll do the daily in the bottom of the Misty Sea. Because it only takes a few seconds. And then I gotta go fill up my coffee before I get into the other world exploration stuff. We just have to go find the 2 surf beasts, I'm sure. Yep, she is actually supposed to be Manilu. You get her out of either the Fae or I forget which one it is, but it's either the Fae or the Pillars, and she's supposed to be a really good freaking mermaid necrotic. Okay, found you. You are right there. The other one is right here. And that's all there is to that. Yeah, Griff. Good day, Griff. How you be, sir? How was your day? You bet, Soapy. I heard your message earlier.
Two more, and then I can probably put one of them to 100. Oh, or maybe maybe it just puts him to 99. Who the fuck knows? I mean, I had 108.
Nice.
And I can switch up my team, and then I have to figure out how to gear this fucking name, Vidimir.
Vidimir. Yeah. You bet, that's Vidimir. Yeah, Graveload, every day. 6, if your Otherworld exploration is starting today, then you literally have, oh, your chief challenges. Oh yeah, you just started Lunar. Okay, so your chief challenges, you're going to have to do 3 in the first week, 4 in the next week, 5 in the third week, and 6 in the last week. So you can use 3 teams, your best 3 teams, to do the best 3 to get the best score you can from the chief challenges. So day 1, basically what it's doing is that, yes, it's better for you to do the chief challenges near the end of the week, because you can go in. The best solution, flat out, is to go into each one, check it, test it, see how your existing teams do. But for those challenges, you need, by the end of the week, you're going to have 6 individual teams. So you want to be, if you can pull it off right off the bat, the best solution is going to be an ice team, a lightning team, a radiant team, so forth and so on. And that's basically the gist of it. To get the better scores in the first weeks, you can use people from your other teams. But remember, you can only use the character once per day. You can test it as much as you want, but you can only save it once per day. So you go into each one, you find out which of your teams is the strongest and the best to get the best scores. Then near the end of the week, you do your final testing, because it gives you the chance to level characters as best you can and get prepared to do the fight to make sure you get the best score you can get. Yes, 3 challenges. Now it's 1 per week. It's 3 per week. It's 3 challenges. You have the whole week to do it. It's not per day. It's only 3 per week. And then it's 4 the next week, and 5 the following, and the last week is 6. So that just means there is 6 challenges on the map, but you're only going to be able to actually save on 3 of them. So don't go into your weakest one first and go, oh, I got 200,000 points. That gives me 50. I can save it the first time, and then boom, because you've just wasted one of your chief challenges. You want to make sure that you save it in the one. I mean, if you can literally, you'd probably cry if you went into lightning or whatever one is your first weakest one, and then saved it, and then literally went to one of the other 5 options and pulled freaking 14 million. You know, so the difference being is your first level. If you get past 200,000, like it's when you first click on the screen, it shows you your points level. So if you only get 200,000, it's going to give you 50 points. If you get past 3 million, it's going to give you 400 points. If you get past 7 million, I think it is, it's going to give you, I think it's 800. If you get past 11 million, it's going to give you 1,200 points. And if you get the maximum at 2,200, at 22 million, it'll give you like whatever it is, it's 15 or 1,800 or whatever the hell it is. I don't know. I don't get 22 million, so. But it's on your screen. It tells you what it is. But that's the gist. You want to make sure that you get the 3 that you can do the best. But by the end of the 4 weeks, you need to be able to do 6 individual ones. It's the lunar currency is what you're after, the number of them. You get 1, 2. Pardon me, I'm in the wrong phase. It's like 1, 2, 3, or 4 of the lunar currency is what it is. You'll get 5. If you're gonna get 22 million, you get 5. If you get 11 million, you get 4. If you get freaking, and then there's 3 and 2 and 1 to the bottom. But it's better. But if anybody, you know, it's just better to get the higher points. Well, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. See, the difference is I knew it was coming. So this is why I spend my first weeks in this just leveling characters. It's really all I'm doing for the first 2 or 3 weeks. I go complete the daily content, and I complete the daily things to get through the game content to unlock everything and complete the storyline up to 50, because you have to. You gotta be ready for Otherworld exploration, which is the next phase after what you've just started. The lunar event is the huge exclusive reward to get Ardrith. She is very important, unless you're in Season 1. Then it's Uteor. But if it's Season 2 is Ardrith type thing. Season 3 is that other Radiant short dwarf girl that I can't remember her name.
Rose.
Is it Rose? No, it's not Rose. No, it's a new character in Season 3 I'm talking.
Oh,
yeah, she's the one that wears the... She kind of looks like Beldel, but she's not. She's a Radiant.
Yeah.
I just can't think of it at the moment. Yeah, I just can't think of it. It's actually one of those names that's harder to remember and pronounce. So, but anyway, yeah. So that's the point. I mean, you get all the other events and that come in it, but the best one is Ardrith. Yeah, see, that's why you just have to go and test the ones that your teams do the better against. But in the beginning, that's all I'm doing is leveling, because it's not just about getting, for me, I have to prepare. I'm prepared for the end game content. So now, as soon as I came in, because I've leveled way more than just the 6 teams for the end game. I mean, you have to basically be able to switch out characters because you don't necessarily know what's coming, or who the boss is, or what their abilities are going to be. So your teams have to be flexible. You can't just pick 6 Radiant. These are the 6 I'm going to level. No, I'd have leveled freaking probably 12 Radiant or 15 Radiant, because they have so many tanks in Radiant, and they have so many support characters. You literally can sometimes be utilizing a character from a different one that you haven't used, because it doesn't have to be the same element. It's just a certain element, because that's what I did in the Otherworld exploration. I could not beat level 5, because in the next event there's 3 different things. There's 6 dailies that you have to have 6 individual teams for, but then there's 3 other ones that you can share, and you have to get level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have to beat it on level 5 if you can, is the goal to get more points. I've already beat. I'm on my 4th day now. I haven't even done it, but I've already beat all 3 of them. And I've literally, on the first season, I couldn't beat any of them. Like, I could not get to level 5 on a single one of them. This season, all 3 of them are done. So I can just go into the one that I do the best and farm it for the 500 points, because I can only get my 11 million on 3 of the actual chaos ones for the next zone, like for Otherworld, and I can't. I can only get 3 million on the other 3. So I can get the 3 million will only give you 400 points. Doing level 5 on one of those other things will give you 500. So it's in my best interest to not save the chaos things, period, and put all my stamina that you get into the ones that give me 500. So that's the way that you do it. You just have to balance it. But every day you see me still leveling characters, because I'm still trying to make sure that I meet the requirements of the dailies. You still want to be hard training. This stuff is still, I'm ranked 10, right? It's so important. Hard ranking number 9, just finished. I just got the rewards. I was 67, just because it slacked off a little bit or whatever. But the point is now is the people aren't doing the hard trainings. That's why I'm number 10. Because they're busy doing the Otherworld event and they're focusing on that, so they're not back in the regular world continuing to level characters. Because I want to get the best results I can. By the end of it, I'm still testing. I'm still trying to do the other 3 as I bring up other characters. Because as soon as I get the other 3 that I can't get past 3 million, I can get them past 3 million, but I can't get them past 7. As soon as I can get them past 7 million, I will go do them every day and only do the one other 500 level to get the daily reward. Because there's the extra daily reward, right? As well as the reward for doing it. But that's the point. I'd say it's all about maximizing your points. And you need characters. You need characters. So basically, when you actually look at this, where am I? If I look at my actual heroes, this is what I'm referring to. Like I'm telling you, you got to have 6 teams by the end of this game, minimum. You have to. There's no way. You can't complete content without it. But I have, like a team is 6 people, or a team is 5 people, right? So I literally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I already have I have 53 level 100s. I'm still leveling all of these other ones, but the only reason why they're not focused is because I don't agree with that. Because the bosses that you're going to face in the chaos are still the same things. You still have to go in and get those levels. But yeah, I mean, there's some of the bosses change. The difference is the Otherworld exploration is something you still have to be able to complete. Because the Otherworld exploration is game content. The game is designed to be beatable with rares. So people that are free to play can still play the game and accomplish the goals to a certain level. The lunar event's the big event. A free-to-play player, to actually complete that, you have to play constantly. You have to have your characters maxed. You have to really be dialed in to achieve getting Ardrith free to play. Like 100% free. If you don't spend a dime, you have to put in massive time and effort to be able to get your characters and everything high enough to be able to pull off the results, to get enough of the reward to buy her. And that's all there is to it. Like, the Otherworld exploration is 100% game content. The Ardrith event is an event. It's the exclusive character for the season, which is unachievable for most free-to-play players. But those free-to-play players have to be able to beat the end game.
I'm here already.
Right? So that's my breakdown of it. So you're comparing it. Yes, the lunar event is going to be harder. Some of the bosses are more difficult in the chaoses. Yes. But that's why they only give you 3 in the first week, because you can use 2 of your elementals. You can use the combination. It's like if you only have 3 radiants leveled, like I did when I was actually at that point. I had leveled a bunch of other characters, but I got in there and I only had my 3 radiant characters leveled. So I had to pull from the other pool, the ice team, like for my season. So that's what the difference is. It allows you to have the flexibility while you're still taking the time to farm, level. Because you've got to have, this is what I say from day one in this game. When this game starts, you have to start doing the spiral tunnel thing that I talk about, where you jump from the crystal dungeons through the experience dungeons, the goblin dungeons, the crystal dungeons, and the gear dungeons. You have to level your characters and get your teams ready so that your team for farming those dungeons is ready. And in the process, you're building your teams, 2 or 3 of them minimum, to get ready for the chaos thing. And then as you continue through it, you have a whole week to do those 3 fights. So it's better for you to wait till the end of the week, get your ass in there and do some leveling and get your characters built that are going to be able to complete it. But it all depends on your lineup and who you have and who your bosses are and who you're fighting and so forth and so on. Like, I just went in and smashed Necrotic this year. I was like, first day, I was able to pull 11 million on, I think it was 2 or 3 of them. But the other 3, really, at the end of the damn event, I still couldn't get the big numbers on the other ones. But I still go in and get the best I can. I mean, it's just yeah, but don't forget, man. But don't accidentally forget. Get sidetracked or something. And that's the issue. And this is the problem that happened with my second account. I totally messed it. My second account, it's not even in the ranking. For nothing. Like, period. My second account is a free-to-play Season 2 account, and I focus on my main account. And in my third account is also a free-to-play that's still in Season 1. And it's there for me to learn. It's there for me to learn how to play the game with weaker structure and characters. 45 dice. Is that Heliolites? Or is that the purple ones? Well, cool. All the power to you. Oh, yeah. There was a net.
Heliolite?
I don't know. He didn't answer me. I presume it's Heliolites. He said he saved them from Season 1. 45 dice from Season 1. Like, you should have pulled those at the beginning of Season 2 to improve your Season 2 character lineup. At least that's my opinion. Me, right now, I'm in the last month of the season, so I should literally be saving all of my Heliolites. I should be saving all of my purple dice for the beginning of Season 3. But I don't.
Top hat? Inventor?
Yeah, to a point.
Buddy has the fucking eye. What do you wear when you have the same recommendation?
She's mostly talking to herself. But yeah, but it's, I have her turned down a smidge because she gets excited and screams in my ear and scares the shit out of me, and we love that. But it's yeah. I will put you. Yeah, I got her.
If I'm pulling dice.
Yeah, she gets
the volume down.
And yeah,
I scream. I scream because I get ice cream when I level. I mean, when I pull dice, I get things.
Yeah, she gets excited. That's okay. I just turned her up 10%, so it just makes her really loud in my head. But as long as you folks can hear Spider Lily, because we appreciate Spider. That's I didn't even do her onboarding today. I'm ashamed. It's all good.
Okay, let me. I still need to do Venom, or do I need to do Rot?
Okay, I need to go.
Vladimir needs. Isn't there something extra? Yeah, here we go. There was. There is. There's definitely that for him. Death. HP. And death. Triple crit rate. Oh, it's that fucking. Wow. Okay. Wow. He needs accuracy, don't he? Hold on a second. Let me see if she. No, that's the wrong one. Oops.
Okay, quickly pop over, check on my feeds, make sure there's nothing I'm missing. It's only ever the arena bot there anyway, so. Yes, that's that. I have notifications.
Oh. 107. Right? Unless.
I'll catch up with that too.
Still needs triple crit rate. No, 682. Yikes. No.
Okay, and then we have our YouTube viewers, which we truly appreciate.
Okay.
Yeah, oh, betcha. Alright, alright. Okay, everything there seems to be in top order. Instagram is still Instagramming. Yeah, we're still live there. They haven't shut that off yet. No issues. It's because I'm not playing my music, which they seem to not like, because they can't differentiate. So now we gotta hit these. Accept. 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 We need to do the dailies every day. And then we need to go in there too, but we also need, where are we here? No, it's not that button, it's this one.
No. What do you want? Hmm? You don't need enlightenment, right? He doesn't get rid of anything. Okay.
Clear any elemental domain once. Yeah, we do that every day. In-depth exploration is completed. Alliance exploration, they have completed one. Alliance member, completed. Completed. We feel completed 3. Ongoing, 335 out of 1,500. Alliance members clear any elemental domain 2,000 times in total. Jesus, go. Alliance members complete adventure preparation 1,000 times. That's a lot. But there's still enter rasp of gears at 10 days, 17 hours. Okay, we're at 138 there, we're at 85.4 there, we're at 84.020 there. Let me count the ways. Okay, Filto, have a chat with you. Nothing but robots and blocks of stone. The crisis is over. Okie dokie, here we go. I haven't shaved, so my whiskers are getting whiskery.
What do you mean by that? They're getting white?
Well, oh god, that happens down here. If I don't shave, the whole bottom under my chin becomes pure white. But up here, it's just stubble. It's only like 3 days, but I can't grow a full beard. Never been able to.
Why do you dye your hair black?
God, no. My hair's not
So
black.
it's just
It's just gray.
it looks black in the.
It does. It's salt and pepper, but my hair's pretty dark on top. But my hair's been pure.
Oh, okay. So
I know.
I've heard that blonde people hairs get darker as they get older. Is that true?
It depends on who you are in my family. This right here, I just shave my head, okay? Like, I literally go in the bathroom and I freaking shave my head so that it stays, like, as short as I can get it. The sides are pure white. Like, my hair is pure white on the sides. And the top is more of a salt and peppery, which spreads through once it actually grows in. But as a kid, when I was a young child, like freaking pre-10 type thing, and that age, my hair was platinum blonde. When most of my life it was,
and then it went.
I was strawberry
You say you're
blonde.
blonde, but it looks black.
It does now, but I'm also 52 years old. My hair has changed color over the years because
Okay.
I've never dyed my hair in my life, never.
Oh, okay.
But no, my family trait is platinum. The top will turn white.
Oh,
The top will turn pure white, just like the sides, but my whiskers are they basically are salt and pepper too, is what they come in. But down here, if I actually let it grow out, because this is where below the chin line is where my hair grows in, it will not come up here. It comes to the freaking corner of my bone on my jawline and just around the corner, and that's it. It won't go any higher. I cannot grow a full beard. I look like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo when I start to grow it in, and I just don't like that. So I can grow the mustache around my face and get that look going on type thing here, and I actually look quite good that way. It is what it is. The ladies tend to swoon, but it is what it is. I hate facial hair. I really do. It's very itchy. It's very uncomfortable. I've fought with. My hair's very fine, soft, fine. So I have a problem with ingrown hairs. So it is what it is. I keep it shaved because it's cleaner. I'm just lazy, so I don't do it every day, and I actually like the stubble. I like the stubble look. It don't look bad type thing for the most part, but that's just why I'm only saying it, because that's why I play with my face, because it's the stubble.
okay. So what the hell else do I use? Okay, good. Okay.
No, all the men in my family, their hair is all the senior men in my family, except my uncle. He's been pure white since he was like 30. But all the senior men in my family, yeah, we don't have hair loss problems. Our hair turns white. Which every older man that I have ever seen that had pure white hair is usually a pretty attractive dude. So it's flattering is the word I guess I want to look for. But yeah, no, I headphones on the head all day in this hot ass room. I cut it all off. I would shave my head bloody bald, but I don't look good bald. I've had too many incidents in my life where my head's all scarred up and shit. So yeah, no, I would not look good as a bald man. If I could pull that off, I would be a bald man.
Asking Jan.
Ooh, we missed that one. Don't smash my floor. What can I say? This is the final product.
Okay.
Alright. Now I gotta go and do the rest. So it's probably down here. Yep. Something strange in the sea that's corrupting the water and making us not healthy. Yes, I know. They need to go get you some water, some fresh water. I'm not sure why you couldn't walk over there and get it yourself. It was right there. You're a freaking fish, technically. You'd think that you'd be able to sense fresh water, wouldn't you? But you gotta wonder about the whole fresh water thing, because, you live in the ocean. It's not fresh water. It's really something I'm strained about, because most fish that live in fresh water, if you pour if you pour salt water on them, it's not good. If you pour salt water on freshwater fish, they're not gonna like you very much. If you pour fresh water on saltwater fish, it's not healthy. There are some that have a tolerance for both, which is why you find sharks in the goddamn Florida freaking canals. But it's only a specific type of bull shark, I believe, and they're dangerous as all shit. They like to attack people. Okay, so we got that. I usually just go finish the dailies first. Fast travel. Go the right way. It's right there. Come on, click the damn thing. Holy. It makes you wonder.
Like a lemon juice. Be right back.
I am gonna eat this banana. No screws today. Okay. No screws required. Just gotta go over here. I could zap there quickly, but it's really not that far away, so I'm just riding my horse. Click on that doohickey. Okay, so now that is complete. Complete. I could just do the other things while I'm here, but I like to make sure I get it all done and don't make mistakes by popping into the wrong one with the wrong thing. Always double check yourself. It's in your best interest, so you don't make foolish mistakes. And that's that. Okay, now we're gonna go back up there.
Did I get any Mona Lisa? Anything legendary?
I don't know, did you?
One Mona Lisa piece of gear
It doesn't come.
with crit rate on it. Attack.
Yeah. Yeah, it can be tough to get the right pieces you need.
Mm-hmm.
Adventure preparation.
Flat defense. Hard attack. Yeah, flat stuff. Okay. Flat defense. Enlightenment. Okay. Flat defense. Flat attack. Okay. 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 No. Okay. So I got one piece of Mona Lisa, which is fine. It's a piece I don't necessarily have already. 41. Oh, wow. Okay. Who needs a third piece of Mona Lisa? I forget. She has 3 pieces of Mona Lisa. He has 3 pieces of Mona Lisa, and it's an HP. Okay. Who the fuck needs a third piece of Mona Lisa? Oh. You do. But you already have a... Shit.
Yeah, but look at
You
it.
have a weapon.
See if it's not
She
a.
already has a weapon.
See if it's not a better. See if it doesn't.
Yeah, but she Asili don't need crit rate. She needs enlightenment.
Yeah, so it's just not better.
No.
I hear you. Okay.
I have a lot of Mona Lisa gloves and 1 Mona Lisa staff that's not being used. Who the hell else needs to heal? Catherine? I'm not doing anything with Radiance right now. Who the hell else needs to heal?
Garius?
No, Garrus doesn't need a third piece. He needs death. He doesn't need a. He's fully. He's almost fully. He's fully ancestral.
Yeah. Well,
He takes so much damage and.
I have a defense 60 plus set in my Mona Lisa that I put on him. So.
Interesting.
I think that's why it asks for either or Mona Lisa, or it depends if you need if you're short healing. A lot of the time with Garius, I would go to a damage set anyway. I agree, but yeah, if you're short healing and you just need that little extra bump type thing, or if you need more DPS, is what determines whether I put the Mona Lisa or the Cyril set on my tanks.
Oh well, it'll just sit there then. Let me just I could have sworn I can't remember who it is. Who the hell else needs it? Oh look, I can make one. Oh. When did that happen? Oh. Okay, Emperor. Okay. I can do it a third ampere piece, even if it's flat HP. I can't be a chooser right now. Beggars can't be choosers when you're just starting to get legendary pieces.
Yeah, you pretty much have to level what you get in the beginning. You can pick
So
and
Holy
choose
Hunter.
later, but
Holy Hunter. Who needs to stun? I can't remember. Alright. Holy shit! 4 Mona Lisa heads.
there you go.
And 2 Mona Lisa staffs. 1 Holy Hunter head. Most of the shit's Mona Lisa except for 1.
Hmm.
And most of the... Ooh,
The more you run them, the more you start to get.
Mona Lisa. Alright. That's neat. Okay. What do I need before I go? Because I'm running out of compasses to use. Oh, that's right. I need to develop my fire team. Okay. You know what? Let me just get what's his. I need to get enough. I need to make enough money to be able to level up what's his face's items. Vidimir. Vidimir has he has a gem and 2 pieces of gear that needs developing. Let me go do Venom again and get him a 3rd piece. Let's do Venom. Shit. That's not the map. I wonder if there's nothing I can do.
Okay. Now I believe that we have improved, so we do need to test a few things there, but let's go and do the ones we know we can smash the Patuki on. Very good, very good. Okay, challenge record, fire damage. Let's get in there and give them a smack on their painful points. I still figure that is a necrotic team, and that is
52 seconds.
not
Gotta love it.
who it's supposed to
Gotta
be.
love it. Abyssal Shadow Hood. Hey, Rio. Yes, Rio, you got apple in there. You want carrot? Oh. Dang, she wants carrot.
Okay, that's who we got. They should be loaded. Why have I got you in there? Because I don't have a soul day leveled yet. Now, I'm using you guys for protection and whatnot, but the soul day's oh, she is. Really? I didn't think I had her scrolled in here. Well. Oh, that's not a soul day, it's Ico, you schmuck. That's the same thing you did the other day. So, yes, a soul day I have, but she does not have any scrolls. So the only goddamn fire tank I have is Horus. And Horus is still a decent tank. But, so yes, I have a Mona Lisa set on Horus with defense plus 60 on that one. Just because...
Death percent? Is it death percent?
Oh god, yeah. Wouldn't be using it if it wasn't. Defense plus 60% on him, and...
I forgot you grind so much you can get everything.
I'm still weak there. I should have a
Because you play for so long, but you end up getting what you need.
Yeah, oh yeah. The gear, my level of freaking legendary gear at the end of the season is just retarded. I mean, even now it's getting to the point where I sell everything. I do not keep anything below legendary. I sell it all.
Right. I'm trying to sell off my epic stuff.
So you look at this.
Starting, but...
I mean, I just go into, if I hit sell, and then I go to everything. I hit epic, rare, common. Yeah, see, I don't have shit. That's 80,000 gold is all I get from that, but big deal. But it's separate. When you hit all, that's just armor. It doesn't affect your runes. You got to do those separately. But, hey, why didn't it sell? Sell.
Oh, it's done.
There, okay. But yeah, already, I mean, look at the levels of freaking goddamn legendary gear I got. I've got hundreds and hundreds of pieces. I mean, the Mona Lisa set, I've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, probably 28 pieces. But a lot of them aren't leveled because, I mean, I get so many of the stun sets. The Holy Hunter stuff, you know, and then I'm not even using it because all of the characters want 2 pieces, 2 sets. Just about all of them want 2 sets, and it's Mona Lisa, and you get, well, 3 sets, I suppose, but I mean, it is only your derivative characters that even use the Gambler set anymore. Most of it is
You mean the Gambler set?
Yeah, Gambler set, I barely use it.
Nah, it's the one that doesn't have derivative damage you're using in
no, it's the wrong one. No, it's not the wrong one. I don't use the Gambler set. None of them are even leveled. Like, I don't use it. There's nothing there. Just about everything wants the Inventor set.
I mean the DPS, yeah.
Yeah, for them. But it is what it is. I get so many pieces that I can gear because I get defense pieces, I get healing pieces, I get everything I need in each gear type, so I can gear tanks, healers, or whatever they happen to be with each type of armor. But that's typically what it is these days, or in Season 2. Most of these, I'm finding that most of the players, when you actually go look at the recommendations type thing, it's the Mona Lisa set, or it's a DPS friggin' version, being the Cyril set for a tank. And that's just whether or not you're trying to pull a little more DPS or a little more heals. But whether or not you're using it at all, like there are some where I'll use the, the reduction set, the one that's basically always been for tanks type thing, because it takes 15% of the damage. But you can put those things on just about anybody, because it negates the damage entirely from the fight, right? It takes 15% damage from everybody on the field and then gives the person who's wearing it the damage reduction. So, but the Cyril set, you can put that on 5 members and you can get the 15% bonus to all of your members from every one of them that's wearing it. It's not a single pull, it's not capped, right?
Everything is either fucking inventor or emperor.
Emperor?
Yeah. You seen that? It's disgusting. Okay.
Oh, the Emperor's Might.
What a hat for you, sir.
Yeah, I've got the Emperor. I've got Emperor's Might as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then you have a gambler. No, that's Emperor. Oh yeah, we do have it. Oh, he needs that.
I don't use the Emperor set. Almost not at all. Never have. I don't, the description on it is weird. Okay, so yes, we want hit points there, which we actually get from Mr. Horus.
So what the hell would I use on Vidimir if the eye is already on Drizzt on the team? Ooh, crit rate triple.
Typically, it depends. You could use the horseshoe, because it's going to give, it depends on who's using what, but you could use the horseshoe on him because it gives him the speed and the attack damage bonus, the crit damage bonus, and then it gives him attack speed.
He needs crit rate though. And it gives him 30.
The other one, if you have somebody in your fight that uses shields, the other one is the that one that does more damage with shields type thing.
Yeah. Okay, he gets swift rate with this one, and he'll be 102. How much money do I have left? Not much. Let's just put that in.
Okay, minute and where are we? Minute and 35 seconds. No, minute and 30 seconds in, we're at 5.5 million. Oh, now 5.63. Okay, so I gotta go get a coffee. I'll be back in a momento, folks. The folks. It is very dark out here. Turn the light on. Over before it began.
need to get Raceland and Caramon in here.
I totally
If they
agree.
ever got rid,
I
if they
God,
get
I
Raceland in here,
so
I am
agree.
willing.
I will
I
spend
wrote
money.
fanfic about that guy.
I
Okay, him,
yes.
I ship him and Ksenia so much.
Have you
It
seen?
was such a sad story.
Have you even
Story.
seen the animated version, the movie that's
Is it?
based on
You
this
mean?
story? Are you? I only watched it a few weeks ago. I didn't even know it existed. It's been around for a long time, but they actually have a movie. I
The
think
animated Legends or the Chronicles?
it's actually based on the Chronicles. Yes, Caramon,
Oh, okay, that.
Raceland, they're actually in it. Yes, like and it's got like the whole group because that whole group was friends and so forth and so on, and then
Mm,
it was
hmm.
it's animated, but it I just saw it here a little while ago. I was like, God damn it, I didn't even know this existed. But no, I'm all over those. When they start making those shit, the Dragonlance Chronicles series and the Forgotten Realms series, and when they start making
I
those
have one
things,
Forgotten Realms book, and it's because of what's his name? The Knight of the Rose. What's his fucking name? The one that Kitiara is he's her servant. What's his name? The
I
fucking Death Knight.
yeah, yeah, and then he's in love with her.
He points at you and says, "Die," and you die.
Yeah, can't remember his name. It's been a
Like
few
he lifts
years.
his finger up to your heart. He lifts his finger up to your heart, points and says, "Die," and you die. I forget his name, but yeah, that's the only one I have of the Forgotten Realms. No, no, no. Or maybe I have a one. Let me check. Let me take a look right here. I have a lot.
Yeah, talking about my books is a touchy subject because I don't have them anymore. Something else I got ripped off for in life when I was 30 years ago when I was a kid. I was building my library. Okay, where did we get to? Not even as well. Didn't even do as good as yesterday. I should try to improve that a little bit.
Lord Sauce. That's his fucking name.
Oh, yeah.
Jealous.
Okay.
Could have stopped the cataclysm, and then he got condemned for it. Okay, well, let's see. Everybody is. You don't need to level up Visit in terms of roof. Primeval. Okay.
Okay. Well, that's the day. That's good enough. I don't need to push it. I got too much else to do. Garion, as in the healer, poison healer.
Yeah, he's a meh.
Meh.
But Hexandra's better.
Hexander's a better healer than Garion.
I thought because Hexandra was a rare, I didn't even bother with her. And then everyone kept yelling at me, "It's Hexandra!" So I used her and she was better than Garion.
Oh, I had to do the same thing in the beginning of the game. I had to go back and level Sigrid and Hexandra and all these other characters that
I didn't bother with the rare box. The epic box, I paid attention.
I picked the epic box, but I picked Tilnanen out of it because I didn't know anything in my first account. And Tilnanen was still, to this day, Tilnanen's a great pick. I still enjoyed having Tilnanen. But yeah, no, on any other account, that epic box would have, I literally picked Garius if I didn't have him. But I got Garius from a poll on my second account. I got Garius on my first account, but it wasn't until the end of the first season that I finally got Garius. Poor Sky, he only got Garius like literally a week or two ago, and he's like been in there since season 0, so... But he's also a free-to-play player, and has been since day one. So everything he's achieved free-to-play. Okay, so you are done.
Let me go undo.
I'm gonna go around to Tenebria. Go hang out with the dwarves. But anyway, we were talking about the books there. It's a little bit of a touchy subject for me. I was an oil patch medic when I was like 20s, working in I worked in all the different divisions, like rig work, field work, seismic work, line work, slashing crew work. I did it all. So you're literally sitting in a goddamn truck for 12 to 16 hours a day, and then you go back to camp, you eat, you sleep, you go do it again, and you sit in a truck, and it's days and weeks on end. So when you're preparing, you go buy books. Well, I spent hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I mean, okay, this was 30, 40 years ago, so be aware books didn't cost near as much, but they were still expensive. I would still go spend $130, $140 on novels, which was entire Forgotten Realms, Dragonlance Chronicles, the Wheel of Time series by Robert Jordan. I have
never heard of him until I started writing.
The Wheel of Time. There's a series on television on Amazon Prime. It is amazing. Based on that book series. There's going to be 8 seasons. It's friggin' awesome. Awesome. Love it. Love it.
Okay, JRM, right? They're actually doing this so much faster than the other team I had with the Ice Blast.
Are you in the Goblin run?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So much faster.
Ice Blast.
It's like chomping up the scenery with the rest of them.
Yeah, you betcha. I was using Lathander, Varesh, and Vidimir in the beginning, before I leveled my other characters type things and was testing, but that was on my second account. I only just got Vidimir. I still don't have Lathander on my main account, but I got Vidimir, but he's got no scrolls on him, is why I haven't been using him. But yeah, on my second account, Vidimir, Lathander, and Varesh, they worked beautifully.
I have Rowena and Lasenia, so...
Yeah, I hear you, totally. I don't, so makes a big difference. Okay, so we're in the cold damage now. We're gonna get in here and do a smash.
Interesting.
Fire.
More than 25 seconds left. Alright.
Okay, challenge.
They are faster. They are faster. And she's not even at 100%, I think.
Oh yeah, no, there's no question about that. Ice Blast is a single target. They are not who you want to use in Goblin. But I tested them too, just to see, because they shoot so fast and so forth and so on, but it's still single target, so it's...
Oh, that's why she's at 80% crit rate. Okay. So that's why she's keeping up. Oh! But yeah, I'm hearing you.
But needless to say, my books, all of those books, the point of mentioning that was that I literally I was building, because my dream has always been to have my own library in my home. I always wanted to have my own library of actual real books in my home that I'd collected throughout my life, of all of my fantasy series and realms and self-help and personal development and all this other shit, all the books I've collected. Well, when I lived in the goddamn Yukon and experienced the minus 72 below Celsius for 6 days, and then +2 for 2 days inside of 12 hours, and then back down again to minus 55 for 6 weeks straight, 4 months later, I got the shit to hell out of the freaking Yukon, because that was enough of that. But the point is to do it, I had to abandon. I literally left my stuff with a friend who had been a friend for quite some time that I, up there. I left all my stuff with him to keep it safe, and when I went back to get it, he was gone and had taken probably several tens and tens of thousands of dollars worth of my shit just disappeared. So, fine art prints and paintings and freaking all of my book collection and everything was just gone, never to be seen or heard from again. So I lost all my books. And it's, those series are impossible to replace. You can't find them in full sets anymore. They're no longer printed, a lot of them. So it's a little frustrating.
Dragonlance stuff, they had a re-annotated Legends. I have it in my bedroom, so my bird does not get at it.
No, it makes sense. Yeah, because your bird likes to chew the shit out of shit, doesn't she?
Oh yeah, she loves American Gods. It's right here. It's like 55%. It's like 55% gone right now.
It's okay.
Between her and Chip, it was an old. It's one of the older versions. You could smell how old it is, right? All right. In books start to age, they give off that lovely little smell, right? So, this is one day I bought it from a buddy and I wanted to read it. And one day, she and Chip just started going at it. And I'm like, no! So I told him, I said, look, buddy, I'm really sorry, but my bird decided that they liked the American Gods. And he didn't give a shit.
Oh, yeah, you told me.
He has so many old books. One book tossed, he has so many older paperbacks. One toppled over and split in half. The spine just split in half. And I'm sitting there going, and he's like,
Uh-huh.
But anyway.
Chip? I have never heard of Chip. Who's Chip?
She died.
Oh, that was Rio's mate. Was it Rio's mate or
not a mate, but a friend?
Oh yeah, they just
brother or sister?
Did they grow up together type thing? Or?
Hang on, she's giving me brother sister. Yeah, she's giving me a hint. She wants some millet. I'll be right back. 1 second.
What? It's Miller time for the bird? Is that what you're telling me? Okay, Chaos. Where is my Chaos Ice team? There you are. Okay, let's see where we get to with you today. We're going to do a hit point aura because they always seem to do better with hit points. Survivability is better than smash. You can't smash if you're dead. Add in progress.
Alright. So Buddy took your shit, and...
Oh, that's it. He took my shit. I don't need to elaborate on it. I never saw him, never heard from him again. I've just never been able to replace my books. They're just gone. I lost it all. I mean, it was crazy. He took a Skidoo. He took all sorts of shit, man. Like, it was my favorite print that I had actually bought from my mom and dad, because my dad used to be a fine art print dealer that bought and sold fine art prints, right? Wildlife. It was by Carl Brenders, and it was called Monarch is Alive, and it's a big golden eagle standing on a rock with his wings like this, and he just stares at you, and it was like, holy fucking beautiful picture. As a kid, I loved it so much. I paid $650 for it, and that was that was like 30 some years ago. Okay, so like for a kid, like $650 is a lot of goddamn money.
Wow.
But yeah, he took it. I never saw it again. That's nothing. It was like my books and my picture are the two things that I really cared about. It was the rest of it. It is what it is. I mean, objects are nothing, but it's just those books. I can't replace them.
Right. Speaking of things I can't replace, I need to back up my stuff. But this flash drive won't update. The what's its face won't update, and the last time that happened, it didn't it stopped working, and I had a big scare because I just updated my book.
Oh yeah.
I got all my information back, so I haven't touched that SSD since that it's a Samsung.
Oh yeah. Surrender to my enchanting melodies. Feel the fury of frost.
Okay. There is a picture on Twitter. Jonathan Madberry found a picture on a lawn somewhere that says feeding, enticing, or molesting alligators is prohibited. So he put, I have questions. You need both, buddy.
It's like, Jesus Christ. I can understand somebody, trying to molest a sheep, but a freaking alligator? It's like, what? Why would you even attempt that, man? Those things are dangerous.
So this woman has her name here, Alice from Wonderland, right? Early 40s drone, waiting for the Housewife of the Year trophy. If it seems like I'm flirting, I'm not. Follow the white rabbit. Okay. Her name, what she wrote here as, lol, as a Florida woman, I can tell you it doesn't mean what you think it means. It's an odd way to say touching. Side note, I know someone who tossed a baby gator in a bait shrimp tank in a bait shop when he was 14, charged with molesting an alligator. What?
Oh, okay, understood. That makes much more sense. And it gives me a lot more faith. Do you realize that it's still if you steal a horse in Canada, it is still legal to hang you? It's still in the books. They never changed the law. You can still get hung for horse theft in Canada.
The fuck? Nobody uses a horse really except the
It is what it is. I
I'm
mean,
aware.
this is the point why nobody, why they didn't change the law, because it's like, who steals a goddamn horse anyway? But it just doesn't happen. But it actually does once in a while.
Jeez. Jonathan Marbury, the author, he wrote, I'm aware, but it's a funny post regardless,
Yeah.
right? And then she goes 1000% haha.
Mm-hmm. Graveload.
I'll sit off to the side to watch that. Okay. Do not. Oh. Some signs exist because they're practical. Others have a hell of a story behind them. Do not feed hallucinogens to the alligators. Like what? This.
I would not want to tangle with a fargan alligator that is on a hallucinogen. That could be scary shit. Oh my god. An alligator's one thing. Have you ever seen a saltwater crocodile? They're huge, man. They're monsters. They're freaking massive, very dangerous things. It's like they weigh like 12, 15, 1600 pounds. They're like 10, 11, 12, 16 feet long. Like they're salt water. They live in the northern side of Australia, northeastern side. They're like, yeah, alligators are one thing. Crocodiles are freaking holy crap, a duck.
Jesus Christ. That's frightening sounding.
Yeah. They look one up, man. They're huge. It's like they're literally the last living dinosaurs. Well, of course, lately they've been trying to say that because they keep finding new shit in the bottom of the frickin' San Andreas Fault and these places where they've never been before that are like making them question those statements. But
They found 15 new species of in some little place, in some little cubbyhole place. I forget where, man. I saw it. Where was it? 15 new species of life in some water cubby thing.
is that in Antarctica? I actually heard something about in Antarctica.
I don't think it's Antarctica. I think it's like Pacific Island area, or maybe even New Zealand or somewhere off Australia or some shit like that.
One of these places that they could never's been accessed before, and it's just kind of been discovered as a hidden hole type thing, and it's like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Like basically it's a terraformed cave that's under the earth that was discovered and shit, and they found all this new life that nobody's ever seen in it. I think I heard about that. Something like that.
It's just ridiculous.
I'm fascinated by that shit. It's cool.
Yeah, it's fascinating, man. Biology is fascinating. It was one of my favorite subjects. But then again, I grew up reading biology books for fun.
Yeah.
Because my mom had a really nice biology book, and I knew about how babies were made and everything by the time I was 9.
Oh
I should
yeah.
say.
Yeah.
Because I don't remember reading. I don't have a memory of reading this stuff, and my dad was still living with us. So by the time I was 10, I knew.
Mums
Right, so,
mums have a tendency to be more open-minded with such things because dads are just busy protecting their daughters, and that's all they care about. They don't realize that the best way to protect your daughter is to make sure she's educated.
Yeah. Just. Okay. What else do I need to do? I think I'm gonna go. It's like what? Oh God, 8 hours. I basically worked for 8 hours.
I do that twice every day.
That's ridiculous.
2 work shifts every day, 16 hours.
Wow.
I'm literally here
Alright.
for 12, 16 minimum.
I guess if you wanna hang out with. Oh, she's Alphafax is playing Power World now. Okay. Reezy is still going. Oh my fucking God.
Yep, that be the case.
When are you?
Okay. Really don't. 15% attack up to allies for 5 seconds. Prioritizes the dragon remnant. Unleashes a fireball or an enemy dealing plus 350% necrotic on the
He
dragon
said, what's
remnant
all this
fires.
sleep stuff about?
Yeah, I'll sleep when I'm dead.
That's basically what they're saying in chat.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I do sleep a little bit every day because I hate sitting here yawning in my freaking viewer's face because I think it's unpleasant to do, but Okay. I still think that's the best team for this. I could throw a Fitz in there, but I don't really need it. This is one of my strongest teams. Attack core is all that's available. You can't put any other juice on them, so might as well hit the challenge.
Okay. I'm gonna shake it up again. I'm gonna send my chat to Rogueezy. Been sending them to you for the last week.
It's all
So
good.
you just send
Do
them
it.
to a couple of more people.
I got no issues. It is
Okay.
it is very, very kind of you to do so. I don't usually do much raiding. Hey, how's it going?
How was that? Hello.
It's probably Grave.
No, it's me, the guy that.
Oh, it's Dot.
you.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Dot. Dot.
It's
How are ya?
I'm simple man.
You betcha. Dot.
Alright,
I'm
guys.
gonna show you if you can, like in a second. I'm just doing a fight in the Goblin lair.
You betcha. We'll get her figured out. If you share your screen
I
and
managed, yeah, I will. I managed to get a gear that I can have even 200 resistance already.
yeah, okay. Well, that benefits you in places where you need resistance, but there's a number of them where
Yeah.
resistance has no purpose.
I'm gonna
So,
share my screen.
yeah, I'm just finishing this up, but I can switch it over.
Yeah, I'm even using the comb that you said that I need to use those bows, guys,
Hmm.
and they still not doing more than like 25 seconds. Still a bit slow.
Understood. Well, if I actually get in there and look at your teams, that'll make a difference for sure.
Right back.
Okay. Let's see. It's done. Okay. So my team is let's be the hero. So basically, I have more than before, but I have also a lot of new ones that I did not level. Those. I have this one.
Okay, let me switch my screen over here.
Oh, so you can see me?
Yeah. Now I'm looking at you. Garius. Garius is one of the best tanks in the game. Garius is critical. He's very
This
good.
I have.
You need Horus
This-
too. Brody has a
This I use for the shields. I
Bro-
remove shields.
yeah, Brody's great, but he has a specific purposes. Plus, you've got Flora. Like, you've got Flora, my dragon chick. I'd trade you 10 characters for her.
Oh, she's so good.
Yeah, and she's even not one of the op characters in the game, but she is still very good, like, as a wild. But I want her just because of her graphics. She's got a dragon, for Christ's sake, man. Like, you're the one I've been talking about that has freaking Talwar and freaking Twitch and all of these other ones that you've pulled. Like, I don't have any of these characters. Tower's great. Tower is a good tank. Jorn is one of the best characters there is. Jorn is awesome. Jorn, yes. Focus Jorn, level Jorn, scroll Jorn. Jorn is amazing. He will help you in so many places.
So I'm gonna level him, and I have also
Karamon there, the Fireface guy, that simpering guy, I wouldn't waste your time on him because
he's
just
bad. Even here, people say he's bad.
yeah, just his voice drives you bonkers. But you have Catherine is great. I've been told Dueling is a great tank. Iola is one of the best characters in the game. Sifris. Sifris is good, but she needs a support healer because she can't heal herself. She uses her own health to heal. Theodore is quite good too, but I tend to stay away from characters that have specific hit, like that have to be standing in a specific spot for their target for them to hit, because you can easily avoid them if you're aware of them, like him.
Yeah.
But Eli actually has a really good reputation in Season 2, and he's actually if you don't have somebody better, he's really good in the Goblin run, I'm told, too. But I haven't used Eli very much. Oh yeah, so you're in season 1. So
I mean, so next I want to focus level this to 19 and this to 19, right? Those two.
Furbath and Jorn are great, absolutely. But even that guy you got over there, Alfie, the purple guy that's on the left
This
right
one?
there, yeah, he is actually an enabler for your wild guys. So if
They
you
need to stay in the
used,
circle that he cast.
well, yeah, it is what it is. The point is you use somebody like him in your temporal vortex along with 2 wild characters. You're gonna get, just from playing the game, you're gonna get Eric, who's a legendary wild. So using him.
Eric.
And you have Tolnanen too. So Eric, Tolnanen, and Flora, or Eric and Tolnanen, and Eric yet, but you will. The storyline will give you to you.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the fire dude?
Yeah, the burn. He's the wild with the horns.
On the back.
He's a very good character, man. He is not something that they're just giving you. He is a very good character. He does a lot of damage. He does a lot of purpose.
He's AoE also caster.
Oh, he's ranged.
Caster, right?
Yeah, he's ranged.
Yeah.
He hits AoE. Yeah.
By the way, you told me this dude is how you called him, enabler.
Latalis, he's the painter.
Yeah.
He's a painter for
I could not
Sigrid.
find which skill is like doing the paint, because I see here it's just like doing the AoE.
Well,
Like,
that's what he's doing. He's putting buffs. Painting means that he's putting buffs, debuffs on on everybody on the field, which then makes Sigrid hit all of them.
But I saw that my Sigrid hit anyway, all of them, it's depending on where she stands. She can hit the first target and then it spreads. Like she shoots, like,
No.
sometimes
She
you
has
shoot
to
one
have.
arrow, and sometimes you shoot two.
She has to have debuffs. It's debuffs is what her key is. She will do 10 times the damage if you have the right team.
If you debuff the target.
If you debuff the targets, she can hit everybody, even if they're in front of her or behind her. So there could be 15 targets, she'll hit them all.
Let's see if I can already pull this too. I have enough. No?
See, you're gonna find that characters like just some of these characters, like they will perform way better scrolled. But Yorn's ability, his main passive ability, is the one that puts defense up on all your team, and it works beautifully even if he's not scrolled. So I mean, it is what it is. But he's great. I've used Jorn in every season. And I've pulled him 3 times, and I've got him on 2 accounts, and I love Jorn. Jorn has great support abilities. He will keep you survivable.
This is the fight that basically I have an issue because
yeah,
I cannot.
I'll tell you right now, it's because
counter
you're
in
fighting Rapicus, man. You got Cuesta, you
No,
got
it's
Ella
because of
Cibre.
her.
Yeah, well, you got Ella Cibre.
mean-
You got Vitamir in there. You got Dorcarez, Rapicus, and Cuesta. The team that you have facing them is probably really going to struggle to kill them.
So
You're-
what is the solution? I mean,
The
I saw
solution
a video that he said
is
he need to like him before he casts his skill. The tank need to like pull him or whatever it's called, how it's called, taunt him, so he don't cast it. But my haste on my tank is like very slow.
yeah, but that's his range is limited anyway. Like you've only got
But
Horus.
he can get from here to here. He can't taunt. I checked, like,
No,
his
he
range
can't.
can-
He's only going to stay in the middle. He's not going to taunt her. Your best solution for something like that fight is it depends on how it is, because when you're in, what level are you on in the Fae?
It's level 21.
Level
This-
21.
20. Sorry, no, this is 20 or 21. I don't remember, but I think it's the first 20. After I killed this big boss, the flower boss. You know what I mean? There is a
Yeah.
flower boss.
Yeah, you betcha.
I killed him and I got this one.
Yeah, okay, so that's this. You're on 21. You're on the first level after. Now, basically what the difference is here is you just have to read their abilities. So if you go to the 2 pages in the top left corner, or even right there, that works too. That's
Yes,
what it's basically telling you.
Charm.
Right, so you have to counteract it, which means you need a character in there that can counteract it. You do not have one.
She?
Yeah, but she's also you're putting a rare against a legendary.
Oh, this
Ella
is
Sebre is a
yeah.
legendary. Rapikas is a legendary. Okay. Vitamir, Questa, and Darkaraz are epic characters, but their skills and abilities are beyond what these characters are capable of. Yes, you can defeat them in certain points, but the Famiander is specific. The Famiander is designed for people that really know their stuff. To get past these levels in Season 1, it becomes easier in Season 2, Season 3, because of your character lineups. Because you have people scrolled. Because, I mean, the difference is trying to compete against some of these guys. But you have to remember...
I mean,
you have to remember your center... Pardon?
Which comp from what I have I can use to defeat them? Because I have also some elites. I mean...
Zarloth is great, yeah, absolutely, but he's also one that does stun. Like Zarloth he can fear them, right? So he can make it so that so he can immobilize them. But the difference being is the scrolls. Like you're trying to compete with characters that are way above what you are, with characters that have 0 scrolls. Trying to come in and do these level of fights.
She has scrolls. I mean,
but that's Hexandra. She's a healer. She's a poison healer. She has limited range. She's a great healer, yes, but in comparison, Garius healers. Garius is an absolutely fantastic tank. You should literally level him right up. He's great.
Like,
yes. Use the scrolls. I would use the scrolls and level him right up. So you still need another 2 for him type thing, but it is what it is. Like this is what you have to figure out. So you basically want to get a team in there, put him in there instead of him. He could definitely do a much better job. Varesh, you have Varesh, okay? Now Varesh is great because Varesh, he literally hits the entire field at once. He has much more opportunity to strip because he causes buff prohibition. If he successfully hits, he can cause buff prohibition.
So I replace him with her?
Well, Sigrid, no, because Varesh and actually Sigrid are going to work together, because Sigrid is actually one of your better DPS that you have in there, but you have to counteract. Okay, so it's a matter of where you're at. Questa, she's a killer, and she will jump to you. She'll jump to your back line and kill your support characters. So you have to be able to counteract her. You have to be able to debuff them. Now that's what Varesh is going to do. He's going to debuff everybody. If you put Jorn in there, believe it or not, he strips the buffs off an entire team as well. Like when he puts defense up, Jorn.
Instead of who?
Well, take your Traveler out or somebody like that. I mean, the difference is that your level for where you are, you need to go level characters, you need to level gear, you need to get your storyline up. You shouldn't be focusing on the Famiander at this point in your game, because the actual game content and leveling characters is way more important than being in the Famiander. Yes, the Famiander gets your rewards and so forth and so on, but you are never going to get very much farther in this without getting your characters, and lots of them, leveled, scrolled out, and taken care of. Well, it's not even that, because the game is designed for rare players. Like, it is designed for free-to-play.
So how those guys manage to... Look, what we have on the server, some guys where it is, right, who managed to get to stage 24 for my guild. I mean, are they like paying?
No, that doesn't make any difference. The game actually holds you back at certain levels. You just have to be able to...
I mean, we are all same levels, like, we progress the same.
No, you don't.
I mean,
depends on how much you play. Depends on how much you put into it.
see? We're all the same, like, level.
Well, yeah, you're all at the same level in the storyline.
Yeah.
but that's because they're stopped. Just because you're at the same level in his storyline, the reason why it's stopping you is because it knows that you're not going to be able to complete the next content unless you have leveled characters that are built. So it stops you to basically make it so that it restricts how fast it makes it so that the game's not pay to play, because it restricts it so that you're held back. It won't let you level a character up past a certain point. So if that's the case, you need to run your storyline. You need to be running all of these dungeons and just leveling characters, getting your gear up, getting your levels up, and that's what it is. You need more characters. You need better quality gear. All of them should be in epic gear well before they're ever here.
Yeah, they have. I mean, this is just because
That's not epic
about
gear.
them.
That is
I
not.
know.
Yeah, so you got to be level 16 across the board on some of these. But it is what it is. The Fey Meander's a bad place to test because the Fey Meander's very hard. It is hard. You have to have knowledge of the game's mechanics and understanding. Most players don't like. That's what it's basically saying. You should have recommended accuracy and resistance of 95 and 75 for this fight. But if you don't have the attack, and if you don't have, you can't do the damage to complete it in the time frames. You can't, you have to do all of this. And when she's in ice form, she's more of your traveler's more of a healer in ice form. Like they're doing shields to everybody. They're lightning. Fire is the strongest you have for her. The other ones are to support your characters, basically.
Poison and fire take 60%, so I basically need also switch healer, right? I need to use also level like light healer for this, because she will take 60% more damage from the boss.
Yeah, because you're in a crystal dungeon now. You're not in a Fey anymore, right?
No, not in crystal. I'm trying to do the fire lady.
Well, that's a crystal dungeon. That is a
yeah.
fire crystal. It's a crystal dungeon. It's the fire crystal dungeon. That's what that is. So yes, it's also the hardest. It's also the hardest of the fire crystal dungeons. Now the reason why you're trying to level her, the point of it is that in fire you're only going to get crystals for poison. She needs a radiant crystal. You're not going to be able to level her out of there. Like you should be in the Tempest dungeon to get crystals for her. But you have to go to the Goblin. You have to go to the Goblin run first, so that you can actually get enough experience. Okay, so then you should literally just be putting them on them. Get them up as high as you can get them. Like literally.
So basically, like if I go to the crystal dungeon, she should be the healer here, right?
It depends on which one she's in. Not necessarily. Garius. Yes, you shouldn't be using any in this dungeon. You shouldn't be using any fire or poison characters.
Yeah.
I mean, right. You should be replacing her, but Garius has enough heals to keep them healed and alive. But you do need, yes, absolutely. But Garius is a fantastic healer, and he's got no range issues, and he heals you from top to bottom every time he hits his ultimate. Garius is an amazing tank, man. But he also puts. But Garius has no taunt, so be aware, right? Well, yeah, that's Sigrid is, but she's poison. You don't want her in there either. She's poison. Yeah, so you just click on your squares on the left side of your screen.
Her again, she like remove the dots. I can put her.
Yeah, well, there's a point. Okay, the whole point of this dungeon is to prevent your positioning right off the bat is your problem. You have Garius should be where he is. Your ice person that's below him, directly south, needs to move down one. Right there. Put Varesh back one. Back one. Right? No, forward one. Right. No, that's two. Back one. Right there. Stop. Take your other one that's below him, move him down one to the same position. Up one. Right there.
Here?
Right there. Yes. Now take the other lightning person that you have there and put him in the top corner above Garius. Above Garius. That's behind.
Oh, you mean above?
Above, right there. And that is your position.
Oh,
Always. Do
like
not
in
change it. Your characters are
like in
always
all
in
dungeons.
that. Well, that's for this one because of the spacing that's required. You will use this positioning in many dungeons because it's the safest way to make sure a ranged character like Catherine or Hexandra, they basically need to be in this kind of a position because of their limited range. Then they put the circle down or the thing on the ground that heals the people or does what it does. They have to be in range. So that's the difference. If they're not within the circle, they don't get healed or they don't get the buff or the benefit that they need to keep them alive. But this position in this dungeon is all about the end boss because she is the toughest fire crystal boss in the game. She is dangerous. And
120 resist, I think it's enough for her on tier 4.
it don't mean squat. 120 resistance only helps against magic damage. It doesn't help against
Yeah,
physical
she's doing the
damage.
AoE fire. No, but she's not doing physical damage. She's mage. She's doing the AoE cast that you
You
cast from the dot.
you still have to have defense.
True.
You still have to have defense. You still have to protect against the rest of the dungeon. You still have to balance things out. You can't just put accuracy and resistance. You need attack, defense. It depends on the character. You have to look at their magical abilities and see what they fire off of. So if you click their actual abilities, when it says that it procs, okay, so see how it says attack at the bottom for that? Damage modifier is attack. So that person needs attack because that is how their abilities fire. They need more attack to do more damage. But you still have to get through the dungeon. They still have to have enough defense and other stuff to do it. Resistance is there to resist something. But the only way that resistance is going to work in this scenario, okay, is if they have enough. So if you click the X on that and close out of it again, click the 2 pages in the top left corner. The 2 pages right there. See? Recommended accuracy is 95. Recommended resistance is 75. That's typically all you should need. But you don't want necessarily just the 75 or the 95. It's better for you to have a little bit more to make sure you land them. But the reason for those numbers is, and then once you get up, you're building these things to get to the higher level as fast as possible, so you can collect as many crystals as quickly as you need. At the end of it, you're going to have like 170 accuracy to land anything. So the difference being is if your characters have a whole bunch of resistance, then the enemy team has to have that much accuracy on them to land it. But it's irrelevant when it is like you have more chance of resisting it in the fight. Yes. But what you don't realize is that if your characters are standing right beside each other, she is putting burn on you, and she's putting multiple stacks of it, and every one increases the damage as the fight goes on. But if you're standing right next to the person, when she fires that thing, she hits burn on every character, but then the splash damage from it does damage to each spot around her. So if you've got all your characters standing within one space of each other, you're not catching one hit of burn, you're catching 5. And then it all stacks. And then at the end of it, she explodes it. That's what's killing you. She explodes all the stacks of burn. So you have to have characters in the fight that can dispel the burn or put attack penalties on it. Yes, but does she dispel all of the burn? No. See, only one stack. And if they're standing too close together, and it's every time the boss does her ultimate ability, she's putting more stacks and more stacks. Varesh is going to hit everybody in this, and he's ice, so he should be in the fight. You should have ice in this fight. You should have Radiant and Ice together because they're actually a good team together type thing for this particular thing. Zarloth, he's a healer. He's going to put fear on things. He'll help you in the initial fights, but he's not going to do much good on the boss because they're immune to half of his abilities. So you got to be careful with your characters.
So for example, so she is like better option Usha?
Usha is Frost. She is actually a really good rare character. You should, if you have scrolls, you should level her right up. Usha is very good. But you also have to have, yeah, so you get a couple more on her. You get lots of scrolls from the game just by playing it. So, you know, eventually you'll end up with just tons of these, and all your rares are typically scrolled. I mean, most of mine are, but...
So basically, I mean, I have now like all the accuracy, all the resistance. I'm using this one to increase defense, or better increase max HP.
Defense is, well, it just depends, right? Because either or is good. They're both good things. Defense is going to eliminate direct attack, but because the end boss is actually doing more magical fire type damage with her ultimate, you're going to do better with hit point aura, because they're going to have more hit points to actually resist the blast. Because that's what it is. They got to have enough health to stay alive, because you can't prevent the blast. You can't stop it, but you can reduce the damage it does. That's what your goal is. So you have to have characters that do attack penalty 2, or even attack penalty 1, which reduces the damage that the boss is doing to you by 30 or 60% on all your characters. So that's where it comes in handy. You should literally have your Traveler in here, should be in ice mode.
Yeah, but then I need to install...
Your Traveler's at the top.
Oh, sorry, yeah, so, yeah, but ice is defensive,
That doesn't matter.
So,
You need defense in here. She's going to shield. She's going to shield your team. Put her in ice, take my word for it. Please and thank you. And then just make sure that, like, you'd be surprised. She's going to increase your healing. She's going to do quite a bit for you in this dungeon. I mean, that's who I typically use early in the game if I don't have better people. And that's just, and enlightenment is good for her too. Put enlightenment on her, because and yeah, you want that one, because in this mode, she's spreading ice to other people. It's derivative, so she's actually doing, it helps her have more power, more control, stronger shields is what it does. And then yeah, you've already got that. That's the right thing for him. If you had 2 of those sets, it's actually really good for your tank.
what?
Well, in here, it depends. If you like the other one, the Deer Hunter.
Yeah, but then I lose accuracy by a lot and resistance.
Well, yeah, I am aware. That's what I'm saying. You should put 2 of those sets on, not the other one. Take the other one off. But it depends on what you have for gear. Click on go to upgrade and go show me what you have for gear, please. Okay. So just click on that. Now, okay, so you actually have a set of gloves there that's on her, and then it's on her. So this is what it's all about. You need to change your gear and figure out what's best for the right character. So if you click on those 2, click on the one that's on your Traveler.
Oh, on my Traveler.
Like right there, it's just right there. It's down, down below. Right there, the blue one. Yeah, the blue one right there. Okay, so now that's crit rate, hit points, enlightenment, attack, and defense. There is 10% defense there. There is a little enlightenment. There's hit points. The crit rate and the attack is really not that good for him. Click on the other one. The one that's on the other girl there. That's hit point percent. Enlightenment, attack, accuracy, and defense. That is actually going to do better for your tank than it is for her. So if you put that on your tank, it helps him have the hit points to survive. It still has some defense. It's not the greatest set. Like if you had, and plus it adds the actual
also,
combination adds defense. Okay.
On my tank also when the replace, right? It's good for the tank HP.
Well, yes. I mean, hit points and defense. It's good to a point. I mean, he is all defense driven. That's how his abilities work. So you want as much defense on him as you can, but. So, click on the duplicate, go to the right side.
Look how good this one. It's have like defense and resistance and attack. No?
Attack, you don't need attack for him. I mean, resistance to a point.
Sorry, this one I mistaken. This one.
Yeah, but they're all flat stats. Yeah, but they're flat stats. Like crit rate isn't doing squat for him. Enlightenment is doing very little. A little bit doesn't hurt. But defense of 100, you want those to be percentages if possible. But because you're early in the game, you're just trying to balance it. It's not about the critical flat stats on these two pieces. It's about the fact that when you put two of those sets on, he immediately gets 80 accuracy and 120 resistance right off the bat. Now, if you farm those pieces of gear and have better pieces, you're going to get ones that actually have defense 60% on both the gloves and the chest piece. Now, you can literally make him very strong, because the difference with Garius is if he has big resistance on him, then it's harder for the boss to land debuffs on him, like attack penalties or defense penalties or stuff like this. But it is what it is. Like, you just have to get through it. This is why you need to be farming gear. Because the gear, it gets way different depending on what you have. You can even go up to your DPS sets. You know, like, those are good. But it's got enlightenment and hit points. And it's got a bunch of accuracy, hit points, and stuff. It's going to be good for a certain character. But it's not really fantastic for him because you're looking for defense. But that's just it. You should be putting all level 16 pieces on these guys now. And you want to go...
I mean, this is no bonus. I'm using 3, and this is like not good. I need...
No, you're losing this. You're losing the separate piece, so that's why you want to put the other thing back on him, because that's not actually as good.
This one?
No, the one that's on the other girl. The one that you just had on him.
Oh, you mean like return what I had?
No, I mean literally leave it with 4 blue pieces. Take the best 4 blue pieces you have and put that on them, or go through all your other ones. If you level the other pieces,
it will give me a lot of. I mean, this one is good to level. No.
Absolutely, it's hit point percent and crit damage. You only have a couple pieces, so they should be leveled. You have to be conservative with it to save your gold when you get higher up. But you see now that's actually, it can be put on something. I mean, he's got hit points 11. That's okay. Accuracy's going to help him. Now, click the thing and click the 3 lines in the bottom corner below your stats there. The three right there, and that just stacks it, so it's all added. It's just easier for you to read it. And now whenever you point at something else, it's going to put the green thing beside it to say this is what's going to change. So you click through them and find the better piece that's going to give him boosts. So you give him the best thing you possibly can.
If I use all the accuracy gear in him, I don't have enough at this point gear for my other tools.
But you don't need it for your other tunes. You only need it for the ones that are actually landing debuffs on the boss. If they don't have debuffs to land on the... If they're not landing debuffs on the boss, they don't need accuracy.
The healer don't need, right? He just need the enlightenment.
Right. Well, it depends. Click on her. Go to upgrade. Okay, now click on the right side. Go back. Where the little red dot is with the question mark and the page. Go up. Right there. Okay, now you see how that says the only thing she needs is hit points? Right there, recommended element, HP. Stack her with HP. So she needs hit points to survive. That's all it is. She needs hit points. She doesn't need accuracy. She doesn't need... You want a little bit of resistance on her because she's a healer. So healers want hit points, defense, resistance, and enlightenment to keep them alive, because if they're dead, you can't do shit. So that's the difference, right? So you want to get something like that. Defense, crit damage, hit points. That's a good piece for her. And it gives her enlightenment and hit points as the 2-piece set. So each one of those is giving her all of that. Okay, and that's just basically... Yeah.
Oh, it just had a lag like something.
No, here you clear.
So basically, I don't need the gear on her, the heal gear. I need like this gear, the HP gear that gives HP.
Well, that's defense and hit points, but the stuff up above, the one that she's wearing, it's giving her enlightenment, which is good. It strengthens her heals. She does need enlightenment. She doesn't need it as a primary stat. But it doesn't hurt to have it. That's the top one. Hit points percent, they're primary stats. That's what she needs. So you want to stack her
What is this line?
with as much HP as you can, but she still needs to get secondary bonuses from the other stuff.
So I think this one what she has now, I think this one is better because the defense and the HP percentage.
Yo.
It's hit points, attack, defense, resistance. Well, it's got attack percent 12%, which she doesn't use attack. It's pretty much useless to her.
Step up.
So
Yeah,
it's
but if you look here like only like
yeah, but she's got 5 stats. If you're putting a piece of armor on her just for 1 or 2, just you need to look at the other pieces.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 in here. 1, 2, 3.
Yes, but if your other pieces that you have, if you level them, or if you even look at them, so what is it? Hit points, defense percent, and defense. So right off the bat, that's going to give her decent protection. If you level it, it could get.
Money, then I was like,
Yeah, but you're at the point where you only have a few pieces, so you have no choice but to level them and figure it out, right? So, I mean, that's the thing. At this level, you're guessing. You have to spend money. You have to take the chance. The point is that you just don't want to come in and do 15 god. You don't want to level everything because that's just a waste of gold. You have to be specific and careful. You should also have her because she's a healer. This thing that you have as her artifact is not the best choice. That's not an artifact. That's a rune. The artifact's at the top.
I mean this.
Yeah. See, that's defense and resistance, and it gives her 18% extra hit points. That is what she should be wearing, the Luminary Order Gospel.
But the luminary is for her, no?
But you're not wearing. You took Hexandra out of this fight.
Oh, I did. Okay.
So switch the gear. That's the thing. You need to switch the gear for every dungeon. Then save the team so that when you come back in, you can reload it. You need to switch your gear. That's how you keep from spending too much. So you level the best you have, and then you switch it. You don't see a lot of people come in and they say, oh, well, this gear's for that person or this gear's for that person. Bull crap. Change it. You have to change it to truly be successful. You use the best gear you have on every dungeon. You change it out for each and every character. Then you save that team,
That's what this happens.
and it'll just make you do much better.
Yeah.
But that's the difference. So now you're getting, like, look at your stats on the side. Her defense is 1209, she's 1110, she's got 31,000 hit points, her crit damage is 74%, and crit rate is 40%, which is absolutely useless to her. Accuracy, she doesn't need it. Resistance, she does. Her attack interval and skill haste are way more important because you want her skill haste up. So the best thing to do...
I don't have gear yet.
Right, so which is why you need to go farm. All right, so that's the difference.
I'm doing, but I'm limited with how much I can farm. I mean, I need to level characters also and farm different dungeons. So.
Exactly. You need to go through. That's why I keep telling people that the way to do this is consider the spiral train tunnel, because they can only climb so fast and turn so sharp. You literally go, you get some experience from the goblin. You then go and get some crystals from the crystal dungeons. Then you and it's only a character or two, and then a character or two, and then you go to this one and you get this one, a character or two. You're going to spend time in the ice dungeons, the ice crystal dungeon, because that's how you're going to get your fire dungeon people up. You can't.
You're right, but at this level with what I have, I think I can't do it because it's level 4 crystal dungeon.
Well, you don't need to go to level 4. So farm level 3. You do the highest.
It's much less.
So poor. That's the way it works, man. You cannot. It doesn't matter. Do you realize how many times I have run level 2? If that's all that you can do to level your characters, you need to run level 2 and get 2 crystals or get 1 crystal and run it 50 times so that you can level the key character you need to get it up in the other dungeon so that you can do better. That's why I'm saying you have to do this spiral thing that brings you up slowly. because you have to build. And the point is that you're building, typically it's 2 teams you're chasing in the very beginning. And those 2 teams are going to allow you to do the Goblin Dungeon, all 3 of the Crystal Dungeons, and typically you're going to get them up to level 3, preferably, so that you start getting epic gear. And you have to, and then there's going to be key characters. As you get new characters, it's like, oh, I rolled some dice, I pulled this new character. You got to get it up, right? Yes, that's skill haste. The Swift Shadow Daggers.
Does it have accuracy? It's bad.
It's not bad. It's just you have to use the gear you have. If you're going to get skill haste plus 20 for her by using that, but it's useless unless you have 2 of them.
I think I have. I have helmet, if I'm not mistaken. You see?
Right. So that's got accuracy. So you would put that on. You see, that's attack, crit rate. The other are useless. So the only reason you're putting it on her is for skill haste. It's questionable. It's questionable whether or not you would do that. I would just go to your other level 16 gears and find the thing that gives her the highest stats and what she needs. And you do have to have duplicates, but not necessarily, because sometimes one piece, like one piece here and one piece there, sometimes the stats on it give you higher numbers than the 2-piece set does. So so you just have to mix and match it, and it's a search, and that's.
I need to destroy all those glue. They confuse me. I need to sell them.
Right. So you can do that in 12 milliseconds. All you got to do is hit the bottom left corner, hit sell, hit all sell. Sell all the blue, sell all the common. But you're too early in the game to be just selling your blue. So you want to sell the specific stuff, yes, but you got to be careful.
Still not enough resistance.
You also have to remember that you only have to kill the boss. They don't have to survive to the end, not all of them. The boss just has to die. As long as they do their job, you're going to be much better, right?
Yeah. How much resistance recommended? 75. Yeah. I mean, I have also food. I left this cake. It's giving 25.
Exactly. So that's a big help type thing, right? So it's, it is what it is. I mean, and that thing is going to heal everybody. She's actually a really good little rare. She does a great job. Varesh is going to make a big difference in this, but you want to have accuracy on. He's got to have accuracy and attack, and it's a must because he won't land. He won't land his debuffs if he doesn't have enough accuracy. So you have to have enough.
And what I choose for him? This. With accuracy.
The lunar harp is for him. It's either or. It's probably the accuracy thing is probably better for him now, just to make sure he has enough. Accuracy. Yeah, well, the other one is a single target thing. So the crown is a great thing because it's putting an attack reduction of 30%. So that's the thing that is actually reducing the amount of damage that's being done by the boss, as long as he has enough accuracy to land it, which he does.
Defense penalty, it's not the damage boss, it's how much more damage I can do to the boss.
It makes them die faster. Yeah. An attack penalty to reduce the boss that the damage the boss does is actually more important in here. But if you do the defense penalty, your other team can kill him faster, and he may not even get the second or third attack off. Like the boss might die faster. Yeah. I mean, I'll go into these bosses, these fire dungeons, with my ice team, and the boss is dead before they can even fire their damn ability. So, it is what it is. It's just, at this point of the game, you're just leveling them as high as they can.
He need even accuracy, he need only attack?
Not in ice mode. In ice mode, you don't need accuracy, no, because you're literally putting shields on your teammates, not the boss.
So basically, those ones,
and an attack just gives them more attack, right?
This I don't need, for example. I can put something like that gives me bonus from here.
Yeah, she doesn't need accuracy, so.
Yeah.
She's typically better with DPS gear, or the blue stuff is fine too, but you can even put something that gives her enlightenment when she's in ice form. Attack speed is always good as well. Yeah, that's a good piece. Attack, hit points, crit damage, defense. Yeah, that's a good piece. Attack speed is always good too, right? But you have to remember that when she's in ice form, she's not doing a lot of damage. She's doing more healing. She's supporting your team. So you need to put the best damage gear on your people that are doing damage. Now, Varesh does a lot of damage. And he debuffs, like he debuffs your team. So he takes the poison stacks off your team. Up to 3 of them every time. And then does the same damn thing to the boss, right? Like he can make the boss so that she can't gain a buff. And then she makes he makes the team so that they can't, so that the boss can't take their buffs off or put debuffs on them, I should say. Jeez, too much wording. Holy shit. But that's basically the dealio there type thing. It's I mean, in this conversation, it's actually probably better to do this way. But
let's see. I think with this I get more attack. With this, see what I get, and it's giving me also enlightenment and more attack from the 15%. I'm actually getting more with this set, and I'm getting also enlightenment. It's not bad. Let's see. Resistance 60. Okay. So I think I understand it. I think I'm gonna. Oh, the gear here disappeared. Oh shit.
you have to save it. If you come out of the dungeon and go back, you have to save it.
No, it's disappeared because I took from her.
Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah, that makes sense. But don't forget to go to the bottom right corner to the shield and save it and name it Fire Crystal Dungeon or something along those lines, right? Or Fire Crystal Team or something, so that you have it for future reference. It just saves you so much time.
You're not eye tested first if it works?
Not necessarily. Here you're fine because you can run it again and save it again. But if you're in the Temporal Vortex, if you actually get to the point where you beat the boss and save it, it's going to kick you right out of the dungeon. So, you can go back in and save it, but usually people forget. It's just easier to save it in the beginning if you have an empty slot and then go change it, because you can edit it. It automatically, every time you change something, it just gives you a yellow thing on the side. You click it, it saves over it and keeps it up to date, right? But you have to be careful.
She needs so many things. Quick,
Yeah, because she's a DPS. Just about every DPS in the game is going to need those 3 stats.
So, but I use this one, my other hero. And I don't have her resistance at all.
Yeah, but you have to remember that every piece of gear, the flat stats or the basic stacks that are on it, once you upgrade it, can change drastically. Like some of them are geared towards defense, some will be enlightenment, some will be for DPS, even though it is basically a kit that's designed for a healer or a tank or whatever. It's universal, because if you farm a dungeon enough, you will get pieces of it that have defense 60%, or they have enlightenment, or they have resistance, or they have accuracy. But you also have to remember that it's only chests and gloves that get percentage stats as their main stat. Gloves, or I should say weapons and helmets. A helmet is always going to have a flat health stat. A weapon is always going to have a flat attack stack. So your gloves and your chest piece are the ones that are going to change out way more often.
I see. So I have on her only 51 accuracy and 31 I managed to get.
So that's why you go in, and this is the point. If you can't beat it on the level that you're on, you go into the crystal dungeons or the venoms or the gear dungeons or the experience dungeons. You take the team you have, you get it up as far as you possibly can. When you can't beat it, you back it up once and you farm it until you can beat it. And that's what it is. You have to farm it so that you can get the experience, the crystals, and the gear to improve your characters slowly in a spiral as they climb. But the whole point of the beginning of the game, the first several weeks, is to prepare teams. Level, level, level. Get through the content, unlock your stuff so that you can build better gear. But you can't even get through the content unless you build the characters. Because the characters, as it gets up, yeah, but the damage may be low, but the survivability is higher.
But,
So it just depends on whether...
It's like timed.
I'm aware of that.
Like, maybe it's gonna be fast on the boss.
Well, it just is what it is, right? It's going to go through. It's going to do the thing. I mean, it's not a slow run. 5 minutes is a long time. I mean, your speed is fine.
Oh, he's really healing like full bar, and she's overhealing because I put it in.
See, the difference is that with Varesh in there and Garius healing, you don't need her in there. You should have another DPS.
Yeah, but look, my Usha almost died.
That's because she's too close. But she needs to have... That's why the extra healer's there, to keep your DPS alive. Because it's all about survivability, because the damage all comes from the end boss. She'll probably die in the first 5 seconds in the end boss. But Varesh, well, there's a very good chance. She's standing too close to him. If she doesn't have enough resistance, she'll die instantly.
I think she has 75 because I used the potion, the cake.
Then she should be. Then that's probably why she's. It is what it is. You just have to run it, man. You just have to go through. You have to realize that you don't use stamina unless you actually complete the dungeon. So now your positioning is perfect. So this is what's happening here, and
she removed dots, not on time. Oh, I survived, man.
no, you didn't. You haven't hit it yet. Well, I'm looking at you. You're delayed on my screen. So boom, there it is. So there you go. You survived the blast. But it doesn't matter. You will, because Garius is going to heal you. Garius is going to heal everybody.
Everybody died. No, not died. Why? Because of the haste. Because my skills are slower than her ultimate, than the boss ult.
Right. Well, there you go.
He's
So that's the difference.
Doesn't matter.
You're also
That's why I died.
you're also fighting a level 90 with a level 90 that's poorly geared. So you should be.
Geared okay. They have
If the gear was okay, you wouldn't be dead.
purple gear.
Poor purple gear.
I see.
Base purple gear. Purple gear that is meeting a need because you have 2 pieces. That's where we're at. You need to go get better gear. You need to level your character higher, and you'll do better. You just have to... It is what it is. This game is all about gear. The gear is very important, and the stats on it can change from one thing to another. You can have a team in full legendary gear, but if the stats on it are crap, it's still crap gear. It may be better than the level 12 crap that you had, but it's not going to do the job. You have to farm gear to get
Are you
the
using
good
this
gear.
one? Are you using this one?
How do you mean?
It can help maybe?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you play with your skill timings, yes, it can make it so that they actually fire their skills at the right time.
So this is the problem maybe. because
But if your skill haste is too slow, you can't force it to go faster. You can't make it go faster than they're capable of. You can just make it so that it holds his ability until it's the right time. So if it's not fast enough, or if he doesn't have enough skill haste to actually mean it, just because your skill haste says, okay, fire at 18 seconds, you know, it's...
because it takes for this skill, you see, 23 seconds. It needs to be lower than 18 seconds, so I can do it faster than the boss before he casts his AoE. So this is the problem I think. So I died, not only gear.
The gear is what gives you the skill haste. You can't just go into the timings and make it make an ability faster if the gear isn't fast enough to go that fast. That says that it's going to take that long. The only way to speed that up is to put better gear on. Going and adjusting your timing is not going to help speed something up that's not fast enough in the first place. It doesn't work. It'll skip until the next section is what it would have to do. It would have to go to the next round. And by that time, you're dead because you couldn't survive the first hit. But that's what it is. The fire dungeon is the hardest one there is. You have to go build your characters. You have to make your ice team stronger. You have to make your ice and radiance stronger, which means you have to go to the other crystal dungeons to get better levels, right? And get it from there. That's just how it's got to work.
But I don't need to level them more. I just need to get gear. And for gear, I don't need to go to the Radiant Dungeon.
I told it to have a backroom.
I'll tell you right now, if you don't level your characters and get them right up to 100, you're not going to get anywhere in this game.
But I cannot get now to 100. I just can't. It's locked for me, I think. Yeah, I say I need level 30 journal.
I know that. And you're not going to be able to get the level 30 journal unless you level your characters. Because you can't beat the mechanics in the game, you can't beat the bosses, you can't clear the areas to get the
I'm leveling them, but I'm not. But I don't know which are the best to level. For example, you told me the fire one, the elf I'm gonna level, and him I'm gonna level.
So that's what you need to go focus on. And then after that, there's going to be 52 other characters that you need to go level.
Oh, I need to level her also, Catherine. Yeah.
Yep, you're going to have to level Kath. You're literally going to need you're going to need a minimum of 6 full teams. You're going to need 6 tanks. You're going to need 6 healers.
As a DPS for PV, he's good. Twitch.
Twitch is a legendary character. Until you actually get him scrolled out, he's decent, but he is what he is. I mean, the characters work in the way they work. They have to be with their team. They have to be in an actual team that enhances their abilities, or they're just as squishy as anybody else. Certain characters in the game can support themselves. They're deadly on their own. But for the most part, you need a support team to make their abilities truly work. I mean, even Sigrid, standalone by herself, she does amazing things. But in a multi-battle fight, or in a multi-person fight where she's fighting in a lot of people, she needs somebody that's putting the debuffs on people. If the debuffs aren't there, she's hitting 2, not all of them. Well, that's the basic difference. There's many characters that share things, but it's a matter of how fast they do it. And this type of thing, right? So you just got to be careful with it. It's just a learning curve. And that's basically the difference. I'm just trying to give you the advice. And you can say you don't need to level or you don't need to do this. But if you don't listen to me, you're not going to succeed. Because you're just going to get to the next spot where you're going to get stopped. Yeah, and then, even these things type thing, the weeklies, they're very important to do them as good as you can. You should be fighting the Temporal Vortex every day and making sure that you get the minimum level points on that you can. It's also a great place to test your teams. Well, that's good.
I'm actually doing it, but this one I'm trying to save to the last day of the week when I can get the...
It is a good idea to wait till the end of the week when your characters are level, where you have them as good as you can get, and then go in there and make sure you get it. Even if you have to get it on the base level, like, it's important to make sure that you at least get it on the level you can get it. You don't have to get it on level 4 or 3 or even 2. If you can't complete it, it's better to go back one level and complete it on the level you get, so you at least get the minimum rewards, especially if you're a free-to-play player, because this is how you get this stuff done.
This one, with this comp, last time I did on him, yesterday it was actually, I did 2.5 mil, but I had worse gear. I think now I can put better gear, but I'm not sure if he's good with her as
Tolnanen they're fantastic. Tolnanen is one of the best people you could have in this fight right there. And now that you've got Flora, her also. And when you get Eric, you're going to want to put him in there as well. Or even Alfie, because if you put Alfie in there, he is literally going to make them, those two, he's going to make them do way more damage. But you got to have, you could take your Traveler right out of there. You could put Alfie or somebody else in there, like any other any other support character,
About him,
burn.
For example,
Jorn's a good guy.
on a level.
Jorn's a good guy. You'd put him right in the center, and he'd do a lot of defense up for your team. Like, he'll protect your team. You also have to make sure that your tank has the highest hit points in this. If you put Jorn in there, Jorn is hit point driven. He needs lots of hit points. But Jorn is also the one that's going to put defense up 60 on him. So what's going to happen in the Temporal Vortex is the second ability of the boss. The first ability is a lightning strike that hits the tank, the person that he's directly engaged with. The second ability hits the highest hit point person on the map. So if that's your healer has more hit points than your tank, your healer's dead.
All enemies. This is the AoE and this is the buff that he removed the stats and giving himself defense.
Yes, but you also have to realize that on that double swipe, when he swings that big freaking trench or that trident back and forth once, and then he brings it back the second time. It's on the second swipe is when he actually puts a defense penalty on your whole team. And if you don't have enough, if you don't have defense up or enough health to counteract it, you're going to die.
Yeah,
So that's
he's good, actually. He can,
Jorn is great. I used him to get where I'm going. But Furbath, the tank Furbath, is also a very good tank for this.
because he can do attack penalty.
He has abilities. He heals. He does some debuffing. He's a great tank. He's one of the best. And he's been in Season 1. He's usually the one that most people use in here. But me, if you have him, Garius, Catherine, and Dauntless is the best. But you have to have the right teams, the right makeup, the right gear to pull all of this off. But right now, that's what I would do. I would take...
If I put him, I don't need her, right?
You still want to have her right in the back in the middle, because she's limited. You want to make sure you put that she puts the circle down on everybody. And yes, you want Catherine and you want Hexandra in there. She's great. Until you get your Catherine leveled, Hexandra is very good in this. You could even put Horus in the front of this, because that is, because he's actually quite good at this. But Garius heals, so just leave Garius there. He's fine. But the point is that your Jorn, it would be better before you do this fight, it would be better if you got him up to at least level 90 with him, because
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
yeah, he's just gonna die.
Level him to 90? No, I just put as an example.
Yes, absolutely. But having Tolnan in there
Like that.
and Flora there, you're gonna see that with the two of them in there and having the proper this team will do a lot more. They'll do a lot more now that they're survivable. And that's just, there's a little more survivability. You'll see a big difference in what you can do. And at the end,
I should use like the damage one, the attack aura, or
defense. Survivability is always better over damage.
like this one, or I should use
Defense.
aura, because I think he's also giving, no?
You want defense.
Oh, it's a passive skill.
That's passive. It doesn't come up on the side. Those are the three options you have. Out of that, you want defense.
I see. Always defense in this one.
Or hit points if you don't have a defense option.
I see.
But it is what it is. You just take the best choice out of it. If you don't have, if you had Horus in there, you'd have a hit point option. When you have like Garius or some other various tanks, you have a defense options. Other ones give you actually an accuracy option, whereas, you still need accuracy in the Temporal Vortex, because these if they're hitting the boss with debuffs, they have to have the accuracy to land it.
I see.
So it is what it is. It's a learning curve, man. I mean, I figured all this shit out the first season without any help. I just went and figured it all out myself, which is why I made mistakes. And that's why I'm here to help people. But, basically it is what it is.
What is the time first place in the race? I didn't even saw that.
Hey, yeah, you betcha. And make sure you try to keep it up. Don't quit. Like, keep doing your friggin' keep doing your dungeons and your goblin runs and everything, because the rewards you get from that is good.
Yeah, the Fortune Seeker was good. Okay, I got this one.
Yeah. Yeah, all of them. I think there's going to be 1 or 2 of them every week, and they are very important. But that's right there. Defeat the boss, Southern Adenthia, that said. That's where you get Eric. So all you have to do, once you defeat
When I
the...
get this boss, on
That's
what level?
that's Grumog. You got to go to Southern Adenthia, the next phase where Dragonzeri is, and then Grumog is the boss that you beat at the end of that zone. But there's still another full zone, Tenebria, after that zone before you even get to end game. How much time is left in your season, if you would?
A lot, I think.
Okay, so 76 days. So you're only 14 days into your season. So yeah, right now, level.
What does this mean? What does this mean? Rank 11. What do I get? What is this?
That's your season. So what happens is that you have to be at least 100 and so click on the reward preview at the bottom. Okay, so you're literally in 11th out of 20th place. Like, you're doing very well in your server, which means I suspect that your server has a lot of weak or new players on it, that you're not dealing with whales. You're doing very well.
Some whales I think in my server. Like 4 whales that I saw that I think they're whales.
Well,
They
it's...
have like 5 legendaries combos.
That doesn't mean they're whales. Whales have like 50 legendaries, and they're all literally inspired. Like, they have 5 copies of each one of them and stuff. Like, they're just
Oh wow.
completely on a different level. They've spent $100,000 on the game, or they've been playing it for seasons. Like, that's the difference. I mean, even I've got more than 5. I mean, I've got a dozen legendaries, so and I ain't a whale. But yeah, no, that's the big difference. It's you are doing very well. But that will get way more competitive near the end of the season, and you will be knocked out of the running if you are not prepared, as I'm trying to advise, to get to the next. Because when you get to the main event, you're going to have multi-fights with big bosses every day, and every other day by the end of the season. I mean, where I am right now, like, this is what we're looking at. Like, if you're looking at my screen, this is where we're at. This is the chaos. This is the end game for Season 2. Yours is in a little different area, but it's exactly the same concept. So what you're looking for is, I've just come in here. So you've got, these are the chaos things. So each one of these is geared to a specific element. So you're going to come in here, and you're going to have 6 fights every day with a boss that has 320 accuracy required to be able to land anything on them. And then you have these 3. There's 3 of these. Elemental Domain Ice. This one is Elemental Domain Fire. But these ones, you can only use a character once per day. So if you've used them and saved the damage, you can no longer use those 5 characters in another dungeon until tomorrow.
This is hardcore.
This is hardcore, yes, and this is what you're preparing for. And this is what no, this is Season 1. Season 1's the same. Every season is the same. I have another account in Season 1, yes, but I've already played through Season 1. But Season 1 is exactly the same as what I'm showing you. In a few weeks, this is what you're going to be facing. Okay, so you have to be prepared. So when you come into this and you pop out, okay, so I just finished this one. So I've done my 3 where I can do the damage. So you look at the challenge record, okay. So all necrotic, all ice, all fire, because that's who does the most damage. These are my biggest damage teams. So you'll notice 17 million on 17 million, 17, 16. My other 3 that I have to do, I cannot do as much damage in them. I can't get enough to get the best possible reward. I just leveled another... No, it doesn't necessarily work that way. You have to... It depends on the characters you have. Gear is one thing, but I got more gear than you can imagine. The difference is team makeup and who you have. Okay, so the challenge record is there. I have not been able to get these guys past 7 million. I can only get them past 3 million. So when I bring this new team in, I just leveled my tank up another 10 levels, which she wasn't before, because I don't necessarily have the best team in Lightning. Like, this is who I have, right? So I didn't have some other characters leveled, so I've been leveling them. So now that I have these guys ready, she was only level 90 until this morning. So that's the difference. This could be how I get above 7 million or better. Okay, but this is your... This team would be far better if I had my Radiant tank. If I had Garius in here and Catherine in here as the healer, this team would absolutely smash. I can take... Well, I do, but they're being used in other dungeons.
Oh, I see.
So I can't. They're not available. See, so I've already done those other 3 runs. I haven't done my Radiant one yet. This is what I have. So you see, when you come all the way down to the bottom, because I've done the other 3, now it shows. All of these characters, you see, 0 out of 1. They're not available for the fight. They've been used. So all of those guys are out of the fight. Well, the difference being is that I could cross-match, because at the moment I'm having the same problem with 3 teams. It's like my poison, my poison, my lightning, and my radiant. As one full team, I'm not managing to get them up high enough. But every day I do this, and then I go spend my day leveling all sorts of more characters. So I could pull it in and try it type thing, is what I could do. This is the team that's going to be here. I've got her leveled. I don't have to save it, but I can still run the fight. So we have defense, attack, and attack speed. Defense is still the one I'm going to choose, because survivability is always better. But now that I have this tank a little bit higher, there is a benefit there. See, I can still run this and test it. I don't have to save it at the end, whether I get the good score or not. So I'm just going to test and see what my leveling of the one character is, because I didn't have my Dauntless characters leveled either the other day, so I wasn't able to do it. But the difference is...
Like now you're going to do 10 mil.
We're hoping. It's actually where I want to beat 11. If I beat 11, then I'm happy. I'll save it. But if I can beat 7, it's still better. A better score than I can get from just doing the other 3 level dungeons. Because you can use all your characters in those. There's no restrictions, right? But I can't beat... Because all of those I've got beat to level 5. But you only get 500 points. If I can beat this above 11 million, I get 1,200 points. There's a big difference, right? So...
Do you have... what's called, like... whales on your server? Level whales?
Oh, there's a few, yeah. But I'm not dealing with guys like JRM the Killer or even Sky, because they're Season 0 players. They've been there since the very beta start of the game. So their server is full of whales. Like these guys that they're fighting with, every single one of them in the top leaderboards is doing hundreds of millions of damage on every one of these fights. Whereas I am actually in pretty good running. I mean, in Season 2, you got to be in the top 300 to get the horse at the end of the season. I'm literally in the 2nd level now. I'm at, like at the end of the day here, once I've done these all, I've already done the first 3, but once I've done these all, I'm closer to like the 100th or 120th or some damn thing is where I'm gonna be. I finished Season 1 in 58th position. See, now my Dauntless guy has already died. No, on this account, I actually spent money in the beginning on this account. So this account has 100 characters on it. I mean, I've got legendaries, I've got epics out there. I'm only missing like 8 epics of the whole game. Like every single available epic, I have all of them but 8. I have all the rares, I have a number of legendaries, and just about all of them are scrolled fully. But I have 2 other accounts. Now my other Season 2 account, is nowhere near as advanced, and my free-to-play, 100% free-to-play Season 1 account is way behind. Like, I barely even play them because I just can't. There's not enough time to play 3 accounts anymore. So I focus on this one. It's my primary, but I'm trying, you know, I do other things. But now, see, look, my DPS are dead. I still have to get to 7 million, or I'm not even going to save this. There's just no point. So because of that, I could literally take, well, I want to go test my Radiant first. How do I solve it? I don't. I go level more characters and try to find a different solution. But my problem is that my Lightning team is weak. I'm missing key characters on this account that would help me do better, because I don't have the best tanks. For my Lightning tanks are not the best on this account is the problem. I have great support characters and so forth, but you know, it just depends. It's a challenge. You can't fix a problem when you don't have the damn character you need to do it. But there's still ways around it. Like, there's still knowledge I don't have. So this isn't enough. So I'm just going to back out of here. Hey, Spider. Oh, hey, Soapy. Hello. But anyway,
Alright.
how are you?
I need to go off to work, guys, so thank you a lot for your help.
Absolutely. Happy to help. See, I got the same problem with Poison, and then I got the same issue with Radiant. So I'll just go check those out and see how I do today with the changes that I've made, see if I can get them higher. If I can't, then I'll go back to Lightning. I'll bring some of my Radiant characters in and see if I can do better on it. But that's that. So, but that's just the way, you know, it's just a test. It's a figure out. You do the best you can where you can, and then you figure it out in the other ways, right? So
I'm going to work, so see y'all.
all right. Have a good one, man. I'm here. Happy to help. You know, just pop in. Say hi.
Alright, Rick. Gonna
Yeah.
play some DBD. I'll
Okie
see ya.
dokie. Have a good one. Be well. Okay, so now let's see the Radiant team. Now, he actually told me that you're really good, so maybe I should try you in there too. Maybe I should just go all tanks. Catherine. Oh, and Gum. Yeah, I got Gum leveled now, so maybe I should try you too. Let's put Gum and Dueling in there. But you are the one that reses. You're Garius. You are you. Garius does huge healing. Darius or Ardrith? Ardrith is getting closer. She's getting closer. Maybe I'll try it. With you in there. Yes, because you had... You're useless there. Hero takes 15% less damage for every 3% hit points lost. Defense up 2, recovery over time, ally protection. Thanks so much. Greatly appreciate you. Thanks so much. I greatly appreciate it. If I can return the favor, I will. Jump into the Discord if you're a real fan. Drop your links, you know, whatever. If you're a streamer or a fan or whatever, people are welcome. We're building a community. If you need to know what you can do in the chats or whatever, just type !command. If you want one of my links, type !Twitch, !Kick, !Trovo. There's all sorts of things. I think I actually forgot to put the Facebook one in there. Oh yeah, Graveload command. Yeah, it'll actually open it'll put a link there, and then it'll open a web page. Oh, it's not command. What the hell is the word? I hit it first time yesterday. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. Okay. Didn't give it time to fire. Sorry. Okay, speech chat. I have to adjust you. God damn, you don't need to read frickin' everything. Oh, nice. You got Legos from the purple dice or from the heretical or from the heliolites, the orange ones? Oh, wow. How many did you have? Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. No, you should have got a legendary every 35, but which characters did you get, man? Yeah, that's awesome. You got more freaking ability to... The rest of us have trouble doing that. General speech. Wasn't there a spot here that let me actually chat fade, alternate row color, font size, display pattern logo, display tiny platform, no, display timestamp on messages, yes, absolutely, display user profiles, display event messages, display notice messages. I don't want you to read URLs. No, you do not need to read the welcoming message event, post welcome event messages. Oh, geez, there's a whole bunch of settings I haven't dealt with here. Oh, for cripe's sakes, read our welcome event message. No, scenario to trigger the welcoming event. When the viewer posted the first chat message, when the viewer joined the channel. Yeah, that's excellent. Following, post following event message to chat, read out. No. User filter, following, subscribing. Yes, absolutely, we want to post that. Username, subscribing, gift, bits. Post the cheering event to the chat, and you don't need it. Yes, somebody does that. We want to read it out. Post a hosting event message to chat. Minimum viewers to alert. Bear with me a second, people. I just have to set this up because I didn't realize it was here. And the stupid thing reads shit to me I don't want it to read. Show all highlighted messages. Yes, read out all highlighted messages. No, not necessarily. User filter, viewer, self, moderator, subscribers. Self. I do not need to read the messages that I post myself. No, that's self. Okay, whatever. Read all messages. Ah, whatever. Okay, good enough. Close settings, go there, close that, get back to what you're doing. Okay, pardon the delay there, folks. I appreciate you. And I'm sweating a bit. Oh, easy. Look, Be All Mercy, welcome to my channel. So now it actually says welcome when somebody shows up like it's supposed to. And I know there's somebody that's just lurking in the background. Greatly appreciate a follow if you're there, and so forth and so on. Really helps us survive, be here, grow, do the do. And I'm happy to help folks. I'm live on 7 platforms plus rikasawagaming.live all the time. It connects directly to Twitch. Okay. Now you have that, you have that, you have that. But I am in Radiant now, so you, Catherine, should probably have that. Okay. Dueling. I'm testing you. And you are driven by defense. That's a recovery over time, ally protection. For 10 seconds and gains defense up to and recovery over time. That's what fires it though. Okay. Attack penalty 1, he does have a taunt, that's a good thing. He's got a limited range on that. Defense up 2 and recovery over time. This battle skill, it's only for the people directly around him. Okay. does have a little healing, just the recovery. Okay, so you're wearing that. We took Gary's out, so we're going to put that on you. I really have trouble believing that I actually took Gary's out, but we're going to try a different team because the other one just wasn't cutting it. And I got to leave my 2 DPS in there. And Gum is a new character that I have never used, but you get him from Season 1, guy getting to level 60 in the Fey Meander, and he is apparently quite good. But I don't have much experience with that. I'm going to go, well, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, so Instagram, are you still Instagramming? Oh, apparently you are, which is a shock. Usually that's been shut off by now. Facebook only allows 8 hours, so that one is probably down. Rick Solo Gaming. We are right there. It still says we're live, but that's going to go to a recording. Or are we actually still live? Oh no, we are still live. Okay, I guess I did start a few minutes late. You betcha. I am happy to do so. I will follow, like, subscribe, share, comment on anybody's posts that do the same for me, because I greatly appreciate it, and I like to support fellow streamers. Okay, that's that.
Rick, you know you're going to die of insomnia.
No, I've counteracted insomnia my whole life. I've been a hardcore insomniac my entire life. Until the last few years, right? But that's why I smoked marijuana my whole life. I couldn't sleep without it, man. That's why I started smoking when I was 10. My sister handed me my first cigarette at 7 years old.
Hey, you want to hear something badass? Yesterday when I went to work, it was in a new warehouse. They just bought a new warehouse.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the warehouse was a grow place before. And the people just, you know, they couldn't do it because the homeless people kept breaking in there and stealing their equipment and grow, all that stuff.
Well, I'm a security specialist. I got to fix that problem.
They sold the building to another company, and I was renovating it for this new company.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The marijuana guy came and he said, "Hey," he said, "all these grow lights and all these bags that haven't been opened, that pot plant bags." He said, "I don't want any of them. If you want them, you can have them all." And they're all brand new grow lights.
Oh my God! You know how much that's freaking worth, man? Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money.
Grow lights can be absolutely insane, especially if they are literally like giant room ones.
Yeah, they are. They are. They're T5.
Yeah, they're worth thousands of dollars a piece, man.
Like tens of thousands.
Yeah. I got all of them, man. There was like 250. It was a 10,000 square foot warehouse. So.
Wow, that's a score, man. Holy shit. The only problem is that paying the electric bill to run them will literally break most countries.
Yeah, well, it says they're only 58 watt bulbs, and there's 6 of them in each one. So
oh yeah,
it's
that's
like having six regular light bulbs.
Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah.
It's, well, that's not bad, but, you know, grow lights, they suck power, man. It depends. Like, they've really made improvements. If they're LED ones, like, holy shit, you really scored, man. Like, my God.
No, they're tubes. But
yeah, okay.
I mean, they're bright as fuck. They are bright as hell, dude. Some of them are 177, and some of them are 110. So, the 177s are a whole lot more expensive.
Okay, I need to go freaking... Oh, I have that. Dude, I need to just go grab something to...
Be sure to run some, you know, thermal cooling and whatnot.
No, they don't get hot. It says it on the box. It says puts out little to no heat.
Yeah, they're an upgraded technology, man. They're not old lights.
Yeah.
They may
Those
actually
and
be LED or some variants of it.
Yeah, I've had it on all night and I felt it and it's not hot. So.
That's mind-boggling. That's mind-boggling. That's like a serious score, man. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful who you tell that to.
Yeah, alright. I'm digging it. But, you can't beat that, man.
No, that's a legendary score. That.
Yeah.
Very much so.
We might even go mythical on that one. You know, it's better than legendary.
Yeah. Hey, is Dane worth the crap or is it a
Dane
bad-
is a fantastic character.
Is it?
Dane is a very good character.
Okay, I just got that and I was just wondering how good it was.
Yeah, no, Dane is not very good against bosses. Like, you wouldn't use Dane in the Temporal Vortex because half of his abilities don't even fire unless the dude's below 50% health. But yeah, no, he strips buffs. He's really good, especially in a multi-target fight. Like, he's literally the third guy. You use Latalis, Sigrid. In Season 1, you use Latalis, Sigrid, Dane, your Traveler, and front-end DPS with that Blood Princess bracelet, and you'll be doing Goblin 3/3 runs in 10 seconds, every time, consistent. That is the team. Dane is the third person for the Latalis Sigrid team for Goblin Run. He's the one. But yeah, no, you use him in other places, even some of the other like gear dungeons or stuff like that, where there's other bosses that aren't the big mega bosses, you know, the ones that are immune to control abilities and shit. Like, he's no good against them. But when you have the other ones, he can really do amazing things for you. I'm just grabbing a snack. I forgot to eat my dinner, so. So I will grab it and eat it now. It just happens to be some KFC. Which actually used to be called Kentucky Fried Chicken.
That's what I had on the way home yesterday.
But they literally had to change the name because of this woke-ass nation many moons ago, because it had the word fried in the title. So they made them change it to KFC because they didn't want, you know, back when the war on drugs, when they didn't want the word fried publicly displayed. So KFC had to change their signs on every store across North America and the world. Cost them millions because of the stupid word fried in the title.
Yeah, my wife yesterday, I felt kind of bad. I ate that for lunch yesterday, and then I got home, and my wife had made us salads with, I mean, healthy food, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
She went to Sam's and got some special cheese, some shredded Parmesan, and all kinds of shit. And I'm like, okay. It goes real good with my not good fucking lunch.
Just suck it up and eat it anyway, man.
Right. I did.
Happy life, happy wife, happy life.
Right on.
Well, sometimes. I shouldn't say that because it really doesn't always work. Sometimes it's impossible to make a wife happy.
Yeah, that's true. Especially when they got other plans, you know what I mean?
Yeah, pretty much. Ulterior motives.
Yeah. a mindset somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
That happens. I mean, I've been through a few of them.
Oh yeah, multiple.
But this one that I'm with now, I've been with her for over 10 years, so it's working out.
Yeah, I'm not with anybody.
Yeah.
Single and alone in my bedroom.
Yeah. You need to get on the site, dude, and find somebody.
No, I don't.
You don't need to waste no time.
I don't need to find anybody. I have
Yeah.
tried 10 frickin' times. I am done looking. Done. Not doing it. Nope. I have started over 6 times. I'm not giving everything I am and have to somebody who won't give it back anymore. So not happening. I am a fantastic catch. I'm me, but I'm not giving everything I have to somebody that doesn't give a shit about anybody but themselves anymore.
No, but you can still have somebody you can go hang out with.
No,
You don't
I
wanna
can't.
fight.
I don't even have any friends, man. You guys are my
That's
friends. I hang out with you guys.
I'm saying, if you got on one of them sites, though, you could go hang out with
That's where I've met every goddamn person I have. It doesn't matter, man. Unless
Oh, it don't
I'm
matter.
a man. Unless I have the money to take them for dinner and spoil them and do this and do that, they want nothing to do with you.
That's true.
And I don't. I don't have any money now. I'm not gonna go freaking dating a woman freaking that I can't pay to take out for dinner. It ain't happening. I am a gentleman. I am not that man. I'm not going to go freaking meet some girl that I can't even freaking take for coffee because I can't pay for it. Not happening. I don't have a truck anymore. I don't have a vehicle. I lost everything. I don't have nothing. So
Damn.
I'm not chasing no goddamn women, man. They have ruined me 6 fucking times. I'm done. I'm done. I can't keep starting over from scratch. I'm 52 years old. I don't own a home. I don't own anything because I have given everything I have ever had 15 times in my life to the search for love. The search for love, man. That's all I've ever wanted was a family, somebody who loves me as much as I love them, accepts me for who I am as I do them. That ain't freaking, doesn't seem to be possible, man. The point is half of these goddamn women want you after you're gone. Oh, it's like I've made a mistake, you know. I got nothing left. I got nothing to offer anymore. I already took care of you for 4.5 years, and you went and found somebody else. I can't do it anymore. I got nothing. I literally would be living on the street if it wasn't for my mom and dad. I have nothing. I literally have to freaking make money from commercials on Twitch to be able to pay for the stupid $90 for my Discord server to try to build this into a career. I get people coming to me every day saying, oh, I can market you and make you rich. Yeah, well, I do not have the money to give you. And the 6 people that I tried to give the little bit of money I had left to, they all ripped me off. I got nothing left. I got nothing left to give. I mean, I got nothing against women. Don't hold me wrong. There's some good women out there, but I keep saying the same thing, man. 90% of the people destroy 10% of the good. You know, what takes the little bad eggs, freaking, there's so many of them. Most men on the planet are complete freaking morons. Fat, slob, disgusting pigs that care nothing about themselves. I'm not that guy. I am one of the good ones, but I have been freaking used, burnt, ruined, screwed over so many times. I just don't have anything to give anymore. I want to. Like, don't get me wrong, there's nothing I want more than have a beautiful woman that loves me next to me, that I can reach over and squeeze her bum and show her love and appreciation every day of their life. But they all think that you want something. They don't believe, they can't understand that somebody actually cares about them for who they are and doesn't want them or need them to change. I will change. If I feel you're worth it, then I will make the adjustments in my life, because I can't change you, I can change me. And I have. You know, I've made mistakes. I'm not saying that the relationships I had in the beginning of my life were good. I made mistakes because I didn't understand myself. I didn't understand communication and emotion and the things that I do now. It is what it is. I don't hold anything against anybody. Every one of the women I've ever been with, I wish them nothing but the best. I took the best and what I learned and the good things from the relationship, and I left the bad shit behind. I don't hold anything against them anymore. I've got no animosity, no hate. I love people. People are good as a general. But when you put the wrong two people together, they've become a caustic, dangerous freaking cesspool of horrificness. And the same two people in the right relationship are just beautiful souls. Being with the freaking, the wrong person is just toxic. Don't stay in a toxic relationship. It's not worth it. It's not worth your health. It's not stress. Stress is the biggest killer there is, man. You do realize that most men have big fat bellies because they've been stressed and held in all their shit all their lives and we've been taught, guys my age, we're taught to freaking hold it in, don't show emotion, don't do this. Well, nowadays, all of these women that are out there, they want that emotional guy. They want this, they want that, but you can't have it all because the emotional guy that freaking is weepy and does this, he's a stupid ass pussy that can't take care of you.
It's 2 years older than me, man.
Oh yeah, I know, man. It is what it is. Like we all hang out, we get along. It is what it is, right? So I just enjoy people. I mean, this is what it is. I'm perfectly content to make friends right here because my long-term relationships I moved. Because of my parents, I moved. All my young life, there was every 4 months to 4 years, I've been in a different town. So it's hard to make long-term relationships in that kind of an environment. It just is. I still have, my best friend in the world lives up north type thing, but I talk to him once in a blue moon, man. Like freaking, but he's still my best friend on the planet. I'd do anything for me, do anything for him. But I couldn't even get to his wedding to be his best man because I couldn't afford it. Canada's big. It's a 16-hour drive, man. I've lived paycheck to paycheck most of my life. When I finally achieved greatness and wealth and self-sufficiency beyond any means and was spoiling women and taking care, doing trips around the world and being happy, I was award-winning. My business was very successful. COVID hit, destroyed it all. It is what it is, man. Life's life. If you dwell on the bad shit, then it's just going to continue. That's whatever. I'm happy. I believe in the law of attraction and energy and being good unto others because the world gives it back to you. I don't believe in luck. I believe that you make your own. But it took me 35 years to learn that. I didn't always believe that. You said that to me 35 years ago, I'd freaking tell you an idiot because I would take it as, well, that means that you're telling me that everything that happens in my life is my fault. Well, technically, it actually is. Because if you harbor bad feelings and you keep complaining and you keep doing and you keep saying and you're just going to continue to draw the same thing. People that attract idiots continue to attract idiots. Unless you learn and change your vibrations and change your energy so you can fix that. It is possible to do, but life still happens. You can't, COVID happened, the government happened. I can't change that. That's not me. That's the world around me, right? It's like life gives you things, you have to deal with it. How you deal with it depends on how you succeed. Some people are just born with a freaking horseshoe up their ass. Like, it is what it is. They just, their numbers line up in the universe, and all they do is fart, and somebody throws $1 million at them, man. Like, not me. I've fought and scraped for every freaking thing I have ever had. I still have a house full of furniture, but it's in a storage facility in a different town because I moved in with another girlfriend who tried to help me, who then kicked me out in a week. But then we worked it all out and figured it out, and I was actually there for a few months. But then I don't want somebody that's not 100% happy to stay with me. So I just left. She said, no, this isn't what I want. I'm happier by myself. And I'm like, okay, I'll go live with my mom and dad, and I'll be fine.
You can make a lot more money doing transcriptionists. Just, you could open up a business. And it doesn't have to be. I've already
opened businesses. I've run businesses. I've created multi-million-dollar businesses. I've done so much of it. I'm just tired of it.
It's so easy, dude. You could have enough to go get a truck by the end of next week.
I don't want a truck, and that does not happen that easy.
Yeah, it does.
Not to me.
Well, it's 'cause
I
you-
live in Canada, man. The opportunities are different.
Oh yeah, I don't know what it is out there, but here it's different.
You can't, yeah, nothing's for free, man.
Open a transcriptionist business.
I don't even know what that means.
I'll tell you. Just give me 1 second.
I hate
They
paperwork.
email you. You don't have to have paperwork. They email you some like reports. Say it's a doctor, he does some reports and he has it all typed up. Well, you read
Oh,
it
nice.
into this voice recording, and they record it, and then you send it back, and it's a recording.
Well, I could do the shit out of that because I got this great voice. Rawr. No, it is what it is, man. Yeah, it is what it is.
I
I'm
mean,
sure there's
there's-
all
there's-
sorts of opportunities and ways to make money
you-
that I'm not familiar with. I even,
Type that into Google. There's 100 different sites that'll set you up for free.
but they ain't gonna send it across the border.
Email. Yeah. They will.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
Yeah. I know a couple guys that do it. And then there's some other guys that I know that edit audiobooks. Like,
Yeah, see, I'm paperwork. I hate paperwork.
Yeah, that's the deal then.
It is what it is. I'm turning this into a career. I'll be successful at it. I will. It just takes time. I'm a marketing guru. I know how to do this shit. I used to run my own business, right? It wasn't just I was a web design and small business consultant for years. I've helped small businesses grow, learn, and get discovered online and shit. And I still have all sorts of other people that are successful. They come to me every day that give me advice. We talk. You know, it is what it is. I had a great conversation today, and just gave me some more hints as to things that I have been forgetting about, and I greatly appreciate it because that'll be the next step, and it'll give me a much bigger presence on Google, which I'm apparently lacking right now. My website is rickasawagaming.live. I did not build it. It sucks balls. It is literally freaking prepared by the system stream elements automatically. It directly connects to Twitch, and it has some goofy shit underneath it that goes on it, which gives you like links across the top and stuff like that. It's a basic landing page for people to come and land to. As soon as I have some more money and I can bring because I let all my stuff lapse. I was a Google partner. Like I had it all set up. I'm OCD Multimedia. I was literally my own web design consulting and business freaking platform for decades. COVID, it was all tied with the online freaking dispensaries and the website business, and COVID killed it. That's what I did. I'm a marketing guru.
If you're a marketing guru, do you know how to use QuickBooks?
Of course.
Back and forth? Then you could help a million different businesses do bookkeeping.
I'm not a
You can make a
bookkeeper.
lot of money.
I am
Yeah.
not a bookkeeper. I know how to use I know how to use QuickBooks at a basic level to run a business, but I am not that. I am the CEO. I hire somebody to do the books, is what I do. I'm the hands-on. No, I'm not, which is exactly the point.
Sometimes you got to go back to go forward.
No, I don't. I'm not going to bookkeeping because I'm not a bookkeeper. I'm not educated for it.
How to use QuickBooks. It has everything.
Yeah, well, knowing how to use QuickBooks at a basic level and knowing how to use it as an accountant is a shit ton different. I am no accountant. I'm not a number person.
You know the basics.
I know the basics because I do things myself. If I need to learn something, I dig in and I learn it. And I figure it out and I get it done. But I am no accountant. I am not the guy that can go through and make sure my business saves money and everything's written off and all that. I don't know that shit. I hate books. I hate numbers. There's no way I would ever succeed or be happy in a job like that. The job that I have always wanted in my life is what I'm doing right here. I just never believed in myself because I had very low self-esteem. I mean, it's taken the last 8, 9, 10 years for me to really get past my man shit. I'm a Libra, man. Libras are we worry to death about absolutely everything. Like, I actually had to go get myself on some medication to control it. Otherwise, I would be a basket case right now. This shit keeps me stable, man. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But it also happens that the doctors say that 60% of the people in the planet are on this shit. So it's just keeps your freaking serotonin and your brain firing properly is all it does. So that things line up, right? Yeah, Libras are terrible. I'm a Libra, man. I have had a lot of years. Like this stuff right here. It's called escitalopram is the generic name for it. And it saved my life. Cool, Gravelord. Yeah, I'm a Libra, man. The last two women I've been with were also both Libras. So believe you me, I understand this. I understand the females. My daughter's a Libra, but I have 5 kids in the world that I don't talk to. They don't talk to me. Like, I've had stepkids that I've raised for 9 years. I've taken care. I've given everything everything I've ever had. I've given to everybody. But back then, I was just misunderstood. I didn't understand it. I was coming off as angry to everybody, and it is what it is. Everybody thinks you're freaking angry, but it's because you're giving everything you have to everybody, and they treat you like shit. Well, if you don't understand how women think, because you've done a little bit of learning, it is what it is, man. I don't blame anybody. It wasn't their fault. It was mine. Lack of knowledge. Knowledge is everything, man. Fucking awareness is half the battle. If you're aware of things and how, and you develop your knowledge of them, and you truly become that better person, which I have. But it took me my whole life. Like, I'm not saying that the 10 relationships that I've been in, I count that right from 19. If it involved a period of time or children in any way, it was, I count it as a relationship. 10 years, 10 relationships.
I got a bud that lived across the street from me when I was growing up, and he got 8 kids, right? 8 kids in different ones.
Well, 2 of the 5 kids that I talk about are steps. They're not actually mine. And one of them is a beautiful young girl, and I still talk to her. It's Flora. She's lovely. And she still speaks to me and considers me her dad, because I'm the only dad she ever knew. But the reason why I'm not in that life anymore is not... It was toxic, man. It was killing us. It was crazy. Like, cops would show up on the doorstep, like, type shit, because we were so toxic together. Like, I've never hit a woman in my freaking life, but, when you're defending yourself because they're attacking you, you got to put your hands up and hold them back. You got to stop. I'm not going to stand here and let you freaking hit me. Well, the neighbor calls the cops because they can see through the goddamn window and they think that you're beating the shit out of each other. It's never the case. But the cops still show up on the door. I'm not staying in this relationship. I was there for 9 years. I have 2 of my own children from it, and I have one of them speaks to me occasionally. The other one won't even talk to me because she's a Libra and she's a girl and she has so many insecurities and stability issues. But the point is I could be a huge help to her. I've already been all this crap, but she's not going to listen to me. You can't teach somebody anything until they are willing to hear it and learn. Like you can't force information. I was the same. Back then, it's like somebody tried to help you or say something. You heard it as an insult. You took it the wrong way. It was just a big fight because you weren't prepared. I mean, I don't care what anybody says. You can't change anybody else. You can only change yourself. So all of these women come into a relationship, and men or whatever, but it's... I don't date men, so it is what it is. But I've been on a lot of dates with a lot of women. I'm a very good guy. Women fall in love with me. They do. Absolutely. But the point is life happens. When you go about a relationship the wrong way, and you just throw money at it because you have it, and you spoil them. Like some of the best relationships I had were in this last 10 years. Well, they ended. I took the best and the most knowledge and the best experiences possible from them. But that 10 years of development, it's now I'm great. Like literally the final steps were in the last few months of my journey. And it'll never end. I'm never going to stop learning. Like I've learned how to how to, you know, how to freaking meditate. I just about said a different word that was close, but has an S in it, and that's not where I was trying to go. So anyway, meditate's the right word. It just about came out wrong totally. But that's the point, right? It is what it is. You just have to do what you can do and learn with what you're given. And it doesn't matter. When the damage is done, the damage is done. I mean, if you make one mistake in the beginning and that person didn't understand it, well, their confidence is shaken. Once your confidence is shaken, once you break that initial trust or that bond or that... The problem is a lot of people they don't understand. The first 3 months of a relationship is euphoria. It's bliss. Everybody's on their best behavior. Yeah, everything's fantastic. But that doesn't last. Relationships are work. There's no such thing as finding your soulmate and just lining up beautifully. There's no such thing as 100% perfection. Even the best couples in the world fight. They have problems, they have issues, but they understand the value of each other. They love each other. They get past it. They move on. They forgive. They don't dwell on it for 30 years and keep bringing it up and bringing it up and bringing it up like some people do. You know, it all has to do with personal development. But too much personal development is just as bad as none. So, yeah. It's, you know, whatever. I'm playing a game. I gotta change the subject. I hate this subject.
I got you.
I'm taking my shirt off because it's hot as shit in here. Sorry, folks. I'm sweating like a pig, so this has to come off. It's so hot. As in, sweaty, violent, yuck. Besides, I'm tattooed. It's kind of like wearing a shirt anyway, except for the whiteness, because I'm Canadian. And I haven't been outside in 3 months. Literally. Work at this all day, every day, trying to create an income so I can build and start a new life again. Otherwise, I live in my mom and dad's bedroom. And if it wasn't for them, I would literally be homeless. And then you get these developers and these YouTubers and all these other people that come every day and they're like, oh, give me money. Oh, I'll do this. It's only $30. It's like, yeah, well, it's $30 I don't have. But they don't seem to believe that they think I'm a liar. I don't have money. I'm sorry. I'm flat freaking broke. I would be dead. If my mom didn't give me the money to pay for my Discord server, I would have absolutely nothing. I can't even buy video games. Like, I can't go buy Helldivers. Why do you think I play free-to-plays? Because I can't afford to buy a game. It's pathetic. Subscribers, Twitch, this is how we live. So whatever. I'm growing the platforms. I love this, though. I love to create content. I love to make things. I love to speak to people. I love to help people. That'll never change. It's who I am. I love to do this. So I'm building a career doing this instead of trying to go do something else just to make money. I don't give a shit about money. I never have. As long as I have enough money to be able to maybe take a trip with my family or do something once a year or, you know, pay my bills. It would be nice to be able to go downtown and be able to buy a freaking, a hoot so I could have a vape or something. But I can't. So I've had to give it all up. For the first time, it's just I can't. So I'm doing my best to deal with my situation with a smile on my face. And yeah, trust me, I want to go get on the dating sites. I'd really love to meet a nice Japanese girl or an Asian girl, because the last one that I was with was fantastic. And I really never realized, never understood. But I just really think that would be the right place to be. A nice Japanese girl would make me a very happy man. But is she going to accept me? No, not a chance in hell. I'm a broke-ass bum with nothing. So, never going to happen. Is what it is. defense, skill, haste. I've been trying to dress this guy for an hour, but I get into these conversations and I can't even talk. And then I start to get all emotional, and you can hear it in my voice, and it's like, fuck that, I have to change the subject because I'm going to start crying. Fuck.
You'll get it, man.
It is what it is. I don't like being called a liar. People call me liar every day when I say I have no money. I don't fucking like that.
I can't give you any advice on streaming because I don't know anything about it.
I don't need it. I'm not even concerned about that side of things, man. Like I only started February 1st. I just hit 251 followers. I've got 7 viewers on Twitch right now. I have, we're doing okay. It's growing. I just got my first payment. I became a Dragonair content creator. I'm doing okay. It's slow.
When you get some free time though, look at Alistair.com. It's a free website. And just look at it and see if there's anything that you like that you can work from home doing, making good money that you enjoy.
I even tried to go fill out the survey thing. Like I started this thing where I fill out. Yeah, well, I used to be a Microsoft certified partner. I'm Google certified. I got all sorts of these skills.
No, but I'm saying they have webinar schools in there for stuff that you enjoy doing, teach you step by step how to do it.
Yeah, I hear you.
Not a million hours long, but it's kind of cool. Just check it out and see if you like it. It's just Allison.com.
Yeah, I'll check it out, man. Absolutely.
Yeah. Keep some of that boredom down or something, one time when you're sitting there bored or something.
Yeah, I don't have time to be bored, man. But I hear you. Yeah, I appreciate it.
You have 2 screens?
I have 3 screens, and I could use a 4th because I can't follow everything that I have, so...
Yeah.
I'm streaming to 7-8 platforms at once. I'm doing the social media, I'm spreading posts, I'm doing everything. Well, I'm on all of them simultaneously, but I've only got 29 followers on YouTube, and it's growing. It's better. I didn't have 0 when I started, so.
Right on.
But I've only actually started doing big posting and stuff like that in the last few days. Like, it's really starting to boost. I got where I got. I've tried a few different things. I learn. I'll do fine. I make my own graphics. I do what I do. Okay, let's get you into something like that. No, I don't want you in something like that. You're a goddamn tank. Okay, get your head on straight. Frick. Okay, yeah, of course, Mona Lisa. It's always a Mona Lisa that they want. We got that on you because that's an attack penalty 2, or a defense penalty 2, pardon me, which reduces, makes it so we can do more damage to the boss. Let's go see Mona Lisa, because I keep forgetting to look at everything while I'm there. Okay, defense and accuracy. That's exactly what I figured he would need. That's that. So taunt and ally protection is what you really bring to the thing. So accuracy and defense, that would work up there just fine. But we want, this is a new set, crit rate defense. God damn, crit rate, frickin' crit rate. Enlightenment, that might be an okay one to give him.
Do you participate in the Sparkle tournament?
Every day. It's an absolute must. You get so many rewards from that, man, especially for free-to-play players. It gives you raid tickets, the 2 alliance tournaments. I'm the guild leader, so I have to go set it up. If the guild leader doesn't set it up, nothing happens. And here...
It needs 15 people, it said.
Yeah, so if you don't have those 50... See, that's what happened to me in my first season. In both accounts in my first season, that are now in season 2, they both entirely missed all that. I knew nothing about any of it. I kept seeing, because when you go in part of the game, when you get near the end, is that where you just ran into north of Dragon's Eyrie there type thing, and the person says that the Sparkle tournament is presented by the 3 years, and then he gives you a little piece of advice that says make sure that you set get your strongest team as the last.
No, I was looking at the event deal, and our guild leader said.
Yeah, no, that is ridiculous. The amount of rewards you get scrolls, you get freaking raid tickets, you get wire marrow, you get dice, you can even get a freaking master scroll from that thing. Like, they're very important to do. And even if you lose, you still get all the damn rewards. So it's very important. In the first season, I lit that up type thing in the first season, but there was nothing. And then I actually took over because the guild leader went AFK, but he had set me as the vice guild leader before he left. So I actually figured out that if you're the vice, you can go click on his name and you can take it from him. If he hasn't logged in for 7 days, you can go click the button and say, okay, take it. I'm going to become the leader. And then 7 days later, yeah, so your team, so your guild knows, he knows what he's doing. So absolutely you want to participate in that. You probably don't.
Or Chinese names, like they're Chinese symbol names.
Yeah, well, it could be. They could be Korean, they could be whatever, but I can't tell the difference between the Asian languages, but I have nothing but respect. I mean, some of those, like the Koreans, like they're competitive as hell, man. Like they actually, they have teams, like they have international teams that play these games. Like they're very, very knowledgeable when it comes to the gaming industry. Like
I know I could eat their food every day.
I love Asian food. I love actual Japanese food. I love the way they eat. I've never been healthier in my goddamn life than the few months I spent. By the way, folks, my name is actually a mash-up between my Japanese girlfriend's and mine. So Rikasawa is a mash-up between me and my ex-girlfriend's name. That's just because I love it. You know, whatever. It is what it is. I have no animosity. I'm still friends with the woman. Like, she doesn't talk to me much. But, I don't know. That's her choice, so... But she's also in the process of moving. Like, I think she's actually one of my YouTube viewers. She watches me. She supports me. She's a lovely lady. No, we really hit it off. She fell in love with me, too. Like, I really helped her solve some of her personal issues, and she helped me with some of mine. And at the end of it, the both of us were way better off for actually being together. But I can't, I met her, everything was fine. I had a great job. I was an arborist, I was doing things. Something happened in life, and I lost my job. My girlfriend that I was existing with before I met her, she freaking decided to go to another province and cheat on me and move in with that guy and da-da-da-da-da. So I couldn't afford to live where I was living, so I was going to move in with... She was going to let me move in with her, but then I lost my job. I had no income. Like, oh, God, yeah, no, you can't expect somebody to just look after you. It was just a domino effect in my life, and all of a sudden, I don't expect her to deal with that. It wasn't her fault. She helped me so much. If it wasn't for her, I literally would have been on the street, or like I would have had no way. I would have lost my truck. I would have lost everything. Instead, she gave me the time I needed to get my truck sold, to get out from underneath a bunch of debt, to survive, to live, to start this. She was wonderful. I have nothing but respect for her. But it is what it is. Things happen. I still believe that everything...
in Canada?
No, it just depends where it is, man. Canada's a beautiful place, but it's big, right? Like... I can't just go visit my friend. My best friend in the world is in Prince George. It's still in the same province, but it's still a freaking 17-hour drive. How am I supposed to do that, right?
I was looking at Google Earth the other day at Canada, and there's like above Canada, like where the border is, the north border, there's like thousands and thousands.
That's all still Canada, man. There is no north border. It's all still Canada. We own it all.
Oh, on the map it shows the border.
In the top left, well, yeah, that's just the top of BC, Alberta, the provinces. Then you get Nunavut, you get Yukon territories, you got the north.
There's a lot up there, yeah.
Yeah, it's all Canada still.
I didn't realize.
The only thing that's not Canada is the northern left corner. That's Alaska, which is actually part of the United States.
No, the northern right corner. I mean,
Yeah,
right
that's
in
above the Hudson Bay. It's above the Hudson's Bay.
there's fucking thousands and thousands of big ass fucking islands. Like,
Canada is the
I-
second biggest country in the world, and the difference in volume is really not. It's only like a few hundred. It's very small, the difference in size between us and the largest country. But it
know,
doesn't matter.
good,
Most
man.
most of Canada is uninhabited, man. Like there's freaking shit
that's
tons
what I
of
was about to
space
tell
where
you.
there's nothing.
That's what I was about to tell you, because you can zoom in to where you live on the Google Earth map, and you can see the streets and the houses and cars. But you go up there and you zoom in, there's no streets, there's no houses, there's no cars.
No, because when you live in that part,
It's
because
grass.
I've lived up there, man. I've lived in Yukon territories. I've been in the
Do you have
Northwest
to take
territories.
ferries? You have to take ferries across to them, or
In
how do you get to 'em?
in the winter, there's ice roads.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Yeah, some
That's wild.
some of the most dangerous freaking things in the world. But it's all diamond mines up there, man. Like there's the world's diamond mines are in northern Canada and places like that. So there's a lot of diamonds and gold and that type of shit up there, and it's literally gets to be like it's like 60, 50, 60, 70 degrees below Celsius. So
Yeah, I saw that. Holy fuck! How the fuck you survive?
you know how much money you get paid to work there?
Probably.
Oh yeah, man.
The survival thing is.
Well,
crazy, right?
they typically fly you in, you live there for a while. But there's the Inuit and the Eskimos and the freaking the different indigenous populations up there. They live there year round, man. Like you have to be careful. Like I've been in some of those small villages up there. It's like you're not allowed to walk out your front door without an armed escort. Because a polar bear will walk down Main Street and friggin' eat you. Like, polar bear is the most dangerous animal on the planet. They are frickin' deadly. They're aggressive. They will eat you, and rather than look at you, because food is so scarce. You're just food to them. And they are literally walking down the streets, and you think a freaking black bear or something's big, man? Wait till you're face to face with a polar bear. You have no concept of how big this animal actually is when you're looking at it on a stupid you're looking at it on a documentary. Go stand beside one and see how big they are. Just like a Canadian moose.
That lady trying to feed one.
Yeah.
Her arm in the
Giant.
lift her arm off.
And they look so docile.
Yeah.
From the pictures, but they are even more. They are one of the most deadly bears out there.
Oh, they're dangerous, man. Yeah, no, they're dangerous.
Lift
They're
that lady's arm off at the shoulder.
yeah,
Like,
it's oh yeah, no, that actually happened. I've been witness to that type of stuff when I was actually in some of the one of the worst places in the world for black bear for like normal black bear grizzly type attacks is called Liard Hot Springs in northern BC.
Oh,
And you can look it up. Like, you literally will look up. There's a videos on YouTube. I think it's like the worst 10 or 20 bear attacks in history. 3 of them are at Liard Hot Springs. Like, 3 of them are there. And it's like, because the problem is Liard Hot Springs is an absolutely beautiful place, but they're natural hot springs. But they're like 3 kilometers into the bush off the highway in the middle of butt frick nowhere, man. So they have built these beautiful boardwalks across the top of Muskeg. So you're walking across a wood sidewalk that's 3 kilometers into the bush. Like, the first pool is like a kilometer and a half. Like, I could be wrong. I haven't been there in decades. Like, I was just a kid type thing.
right on.
But the first pool is like a kilometer in. The second pool is like 3 kilometers or something. The last pool is, it's like it's there, like it's way in there. And the problem is you get running, like, this is the wild, man. Like, you run into these bears, they're on this boardwalk. And like there's this one bear, but black bears aren't known for that. Like, black bears aren't killers. But this one black bear, it literally attacked and killed 3 freaking people. The other people were trying to come and save the other one, and they ended up dead. Like, this thing, it was a horrible, man. It was one of the most horrible experiences ever. But you're talking about, was that actually a woman that you saw that video? Was it a woman sitting in the front seat of her car, feeding a bear out the window, and she actually had her newborn baby in her other arm? and she's feeding this bear. Oh, look it, sweetie, look it. Well, this is the stupid tourists that don't understand. Okay, you do not feed wild animals. You not do this, because the problem is when you run out of food, they're going to eat you. If you run out of food to give them, they will take your arm. Well, that's what happened. This woman had a baby in her right arm. She had he ripped her whole shoulder right off, like her whole arm, shoulder and all was gone. It's gone. It's gone. So, the baby survived, like it was okay, but there was witnesses. Like there was 30 goddamn people on the highway when this happened. Like there's freaking cars everywhere. Everybody's looking at the bears, watching this, and it's like, oh, look at this. It's like, yeah, no, you're a freaking idiot. That was decades. That was a couple decades ago, but it's real, man. And that shit really happened. I have seen with my own eyes. I was literally at an ambulance because I used to be Yukon Ambulance District Supervisor. I used to actually live in the Yukon for about 3 years. And I was, there's a lot of car accidents because it's in the middle of nowhere, man. Like, you're in the middle of nowhere. You get stuck on the side of the road in the winter up there, you'll die. Like, you have to be careful where you drive in this country because there's long distances between safety and rescue. And in the Yukon, the tourists are there for the 4 months of the summer. But they don't go there year round. Like in the summer, you'll have 350 RVs and hundreds of vehicles and rig traffic and everything every day. But the minute the winter comes, it shuts down. Like nobody goes there. You don't, like the people that live there are in little towns. Like the population of Dawson City, which is actually famous for the gold rush and da-da-da-da-da, literally goes from and this was decades ago, so my numbers are probably whacked. But the population of Dawson City goes from 2,000 people in the winter to over 6,000 to 10,000 overnight when they fire up for the summer, because there's casinos and stores and businesses and all sorts of shit that are only there for the 4 months of summer. So when the tourists show up, 6,000 employees come from Australia and all over the world to work there. And it's just the way it is. Like these little towns, all of a sudden you have all this outside help comes in to take on the extra requirements. Well, all that traffic and all that other stuff, the problem that people don't realize is that as you go north, the sun doesn't go down. When you're in the Yukon, it's midnight. The sun is still right there. It's bright. It doesn't go down. It's literally light for 6 months, and it's dark for 6 months.
Oh, wow. I thought it was 3 months.
No. It's like the further north you go, the worse it gets. So, like when I lived in Teslin, Yukon, you literally had... it's only a little town, it's a little native community type thing, like basically, Aboriginal now, or indigenous, or whatever the hell you want to call them these days. But when I lived there, you had black garbage bags on your windows because you couldn't sleep otherwise. It's bright, it's bright, 11, 12 o'clock at night. It doesn't actually get dark; it gets dim in those places. On the summer solstice. It's on the longest day of summer in a place like that, it's, it gets dim for about 2 hours. That's about it. Then it just gets right bright again. But when you go literally to those islands and those places that you're talking about in the very north of Canada, it's light for 6 months and dark like midnight for 6 months. That's the way it works, right? So it takes a special type of person that has, it takes a mental ability to deal with that. And you have to learn how to deal with it. But the problem is when tourists are driving north, type thing, they're on the highway. They're just driving. Well, the sun is still up there. They don't realize that the sun isn't going down, as they get north. So they end up falling asleep at the goddamn wheel, because they still think that it's early, and they just fall asleep at the wheel, and they end up with head-on collisions on this highway. I did something like 36 car accidents in the 3 years that I was up there, and I think not one of them was even on a corner. They were all literally on a straight stretch. They just ran into somebody freaking head-on. This rig or that car hit this motorhome, and death and destruction, and whatever. But and then, I would go on an ambulance call, and I'd have to go 2.5 hours south. Well, the nearest to get to them because the next town is 4 hours away, so I'm the closest. So you have to take the ambulance and your crew, because I was the head attendant, I was in charge of the scene. You have to take there. You get there, you figure it out. You find out what it is. You end up with a shit ton of tourists and volunteers. Like the worst accident that I ever had was it was one of the worst accidents in Yukon's history, man. Like I literally had to drop hell. They called in helicopters, but it took hours for them to get there. Like it was like there was a freaking a 4-door sedan that was head on with like a 50-foot Pace Arrow motorhome type thing, like these big monsters, Greyhound conversion type thingies. Well, he went right underneath the thing, took the wheels right off. Well, there's 4 senior citizens in the motorhome. The one guy in the car, like he went right through the motorhome. So I mean, he's in a bad shape. But there was literally a New York trauma surgeon on scene. I had 3 nurses. I had 14 firefighters. They were all just tourists from all over the world that stopped to help. It's great, man. Like, you get some amazing people you meet up there, right? Because they're tourists. People travel. But they stop and help, and it is what it is. But you got to deal with this shit. So you go 2.5 hours south. You're there. You're on scene for 4.5, 5 hours trying to deal with the whole thing. Then you got to drive your patients back the 2.5 hours to the town that you came from. Stop at the nursing station, because there's a little town, man. There's no hospital. It's a nursing station. You stop there. You stabilize your patients. One of them died staring me in the eyes. Well, now you got to transport the other 3. You got to get them all the way to the hospital in Whitehorse, which is another 1.5 hours north. Then I had to come, then you turn them into the actual hospital there, Yukon Ambulance, professional ambulance service, da-da-da-da-da. But we're all volunteers. We do all this on our free time. We don't get paid, right? You get paid for your actual call, but you don't get paid for the hundreds of hours a year that you, like, I was the only one. There was 3 attendants that did it all. Like, Christ, I could tell you stories until I'm blue in the face, but it is what it is, man. Like, plane crashes, pulling friends' bodies out of wrecks. Like, it's crazy. The experiences that I've had in life are nuts. But it teaches you how to be a better person, and it teaches you compassion, and it teaches you a lot of things. But it is what it is. People don't understand the size of Canada and the depth of what it's like. Like, when it's 40 below Celsius in winter, and it's 4 hours between towns, you get a flat tire, you're in trouble. Like, there is no gas station to walk to. There is no tourists. You could literally die sitting there in your car freezing to death because there is no way for you to get to safety. If you haven't self-prepared and have a spare tire and have the means to change it, you shouldn't goddamn be there because you won't live through it. Like, it's serious up there, man. But that's the midnight sun, the light and the dark and all of this. People have to understand. It's an interesting world. That's why they called it the land of the midnight sun. Period. That's actually a little better because of the accuracy. And that's good defense, but it's got no accuracy on it. That's good accuracy. Oh, maybe it'll get higher. Maybe not. But it's still an improvement. It drops frickin' defense off. I think did we leave Kelmari in the fight? No, we took Kelmari out of the fight, didn't we? Still reduces defense. Still not that good. But you... That gives us that. No, don't want to change that. Okay, well, whatever. It'll have to stay where it is. So, we could try skill, haste, attack, crit damage. Oh, it's 32 attack interval. That's a little better. Okay. So we have that. You are still geared. You are there. You are there, stacked with your defense as you like to be. Got lots of accuracy. You don't need accuracy. God damn it. I freaking have to resave this. That is saved with the wrong damn set. You should be wearing that one. That makes more sense. Yep. Change that. Hit points, accuracy, defense. Okay, so Ardrith, you're at 64, 41, 73, 23, 48, Enlightenment, 37%, 66, 218, that's a little... Oh, you don't need accuracy. What am I doing? You do not need accuracy. So, we just want to stack you with all the defense we can put on you, so that's a pretty good one there. Attack, crit rate, defense, resistance. Attack, crit rate, defense, attack. Yeah, no, that one's better, because it's both 18%. Resistance, hit points, defense, defense. That's probably better, but only gives you +3 difference, so that's really no big deal. That is defense and accuracy. Now that does make a difference. If this one would get some accuracy. Aha! Okay, so we have defense 5, attack, crit damage, hit points. So, oh, for Christ's sake, that's what you need to put on the other dude, not you. I need defense on you. So that'll add 112, that only adds 12. That'll add 58, that's that. You're fine. Okay, stay there. Still too much goddamn accuracy, it's just completely pointless. But, yeah, that's what happens. Oh, you're wearing that one, that's the problem. Change that stupid thing to resistance and skill haste would probably be a much better choice. Accuracy 18, hit points, crit damage, crit rate. Skill, haste, enlightenment, crit damage, crit rate, attack, hit point percent, attack speed. Nope, that's not good for you. You should probably put that on, because it reduces all that accuracy that you do not need, because dueling does need it. So you've stolen his. We're going to put the accuracy one on him. Where are you doing? Right there. So we want to put the accuracy Mona Lisa set on him, which is right there. Attack, and light crit rate. He does a little healing, that's okay. Hit point percent. And better than a kick in the teeth. Accuracy plus 40. We got shit tons of accuracy on you, so you should be very successful in landing that defense buff. Hello and welcome, both Aaliyah and I could very well have already drove you away. Yeah, you were here a while ago with my crazy conversations, but it is what it is. Now I'm just playing my game, focusing again, so thanks for bearing with me. I am a real person. I have emotions, you know. I'm not afraid to show them. I'm really not. That be the case, man. That be the case. Now, Gum, we're going to see how you actually perform, because I have never actually used you. But I hear you're pretty good. A 75% chance of afflicting blind and attack penalty 1. I'm not really sure how you're going to work on the boss, because most of those things are probably immune to. Cold fries are nasty. Okay, so yes. Dispelling debuffs. It's never a bad thing. Blind attack penalty 1. So you're going to need accuracy. Stun, damage, initial energy. Okay, so yeah, you're all attack. Attack. Well, accuracy. Yeah, I guess you gotta be stacked with accuracy to land all your stuff. Crown of the Unclean, eh? And Cyril helmet for increased damage. Mona Lisa's watch hood if you want a healing set. And I'm only sitting here without a shirt on because it's hot in here and I sweat, so bear with me. Hi, Facebook viewer. I see you there. Greatly appreciate you. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. Even if you're just lurking. Please follow, like, subscribe, hit those notifications, and I will absolutely do the same for you. Okay, now the Rift Hourglass, that is something that we're going to put on Gum. That's probably a very good choice for him. He is doing damage, is right? Yes, okay. Perfect, because if he's not doing damage, then it ain't working. Yeah, no, I gotta get this done first, then I'll eat my cheek on. My cheek on. And he wants a Cyril, because the Cyril set is going to give him what he needs to give everybody else 15% attack up. Accuracy 34, crit damage, defense, and lifetime months. That's pretty good. We'll go with that one. And then we're going to go here and find an accuracy. Accuracy. There it is. Attack, defense, attack, hit points. That's nothing to shake a stick at. we're gonna go down there and check what he's wearing. 33 crit damage, defense, enlightenment, defense. Attack, crit rate, resistance. Hit points, crit rate, hit point accuracy, resistance. Attack percent, enlightenment, more accuracy, more resistance. Hit points, crit damage, 10%. Hit points, crit damage, defense. Hit points, defense, crit damage, resistance, and accuracy. That could turn out to be something pretty spectacular in the right concept. But I do like percentage stats to be my primary. How is our levels of accuracy doing? Not high enough, but we still have plenty of gear to put on, so... Hit points, crit rate, attack percent. That's probably the one. Now this, we want to have as much attack and accuracy as we can get. So, hit points, crit rate, attack 16, accuracy 14, crit rate, hit points, attack. That is sufficient. She's in the same fight. We don't want to take hers. There is nothing there. Enlightenment. He does not enlightenment. Crit damage, defense. Oh, skill haste is a good thing. He's already got something there with that. He's got 20 already. We took you out of the fight. Skill haste, resistance, enlightenment, and attack. Accuracy, attack speed. You're in there. That's not really very good. Jesus, how many enlightenment ones? Attack, crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, enlightenment, crit damage. Fuck, I have a lot of crit damages. Skill haste, attack, defense, crit damage, resistance, attack. Jesus. You're really not helping me with my accuracy goals there, frickin' dude. Holy. Well, I guess we gotta try that one, even though it's... we don't like that frickin' flat HP, but it's better than nothing. Skill haste, accuracy, 20. Okay, that works. Sort of. Hopefully we got an accuracy here. We should right there. Yep, attack, defense, attack speed, and enlightenment. You are wearing that one, which is good, but now accuracy is definitely the way to go, so we're gonna do that and that. And now, this is... yeah, that's the point. There's so many goddamn tanks and Radiant, because he's a tank, she's a tank, he's a tank, he's a tank, he's a tank. He's a tank. And... I think that's all the ones I got, but I think that's all the tanks. But yeah, there's like frickin' 5 tanks right there, and 6 tanks in frickin' Radiant. And they actually work together. Because this boy right here, Kamari, he reses. He will resurrect. So... I'm just going to test this out. I may end up changing this out, because right now this is a full-on testing. I've already done the main stuff I need to do. Got the best awards I could get with it, without doing a bunch of additional testing. And... Sagamir, Catherine, you're gonna heal. Jesus, I took Garius out of here. It was my power healer. He does some healing, you do some healing. Whatever, we just gotta see what it does. So defense aura from you, and boom chakalaka. Let's see what happens.
cleanse your soul.
Bless me, ancestor spirit!
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Get ready!
Well, they're definitely doing better than they have before, but I need to move Gum off to the side because he doesn't need to be there in the direct freaking shot of the fire. That's not going to be enough. There's just not enough healing there. Mm-hmm. Okay. So in that case, we should ad break. Redeploy. Alrighty. Sorry. I hate that. You know, I gotta eat, so if I don't, I just won't. And I literally lose weight every damn day because of it, so. Oh, God. Now, you know, I got gum in the back. We're gonna put. And the reason we have gum in the back is because of the way his skills land. I'm wondering if I shouldn't put Catherine in there for healing. I suspect. No, because I didn't have Catherine in there before. I had the 3 tanks in there. And 2 DPS. So I'm thinking that half of his stuff might actually be wasted in here. Why are you wearing that? Jesus. I know you're wearing that because of enlightenment, but be sure we don't actually have an enlightenment one in the frickin' Mona Ways. So that's why you're wearing that, but now we need to switch it up to just don't have good ones. Hit point percent. That's probably the best choice for you. You need that's that one, that's that one. You don't need the accuracy, but the hit points and the enlightenment are good. And attack, enlightenment, defense, attack. Defense, hit points, defense, attack. Defense, accuracy, enlightenment, hit points. Freaking accuracy, I don't need that. I need enlightenment. Oh jeez, I'm not even in the right spot. Defense, accuracy, enlightenment. Enlightenment, attack, defense, hit points, resistance. Skill haste. Enlightenment, skill haste, hit points, defense. That's a good choice. Resistance, crit damage, skill haste, attack. That could be a good choice. Attack speed, enlightenment. Enlightenment. Resistance. And skill haste. Yeah, let's do that one. Okay, well, let's test this shit out. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that gives you a bunch of enlightenment, jumps your hit points up, so forth and so on. But this one is going to enhance your shields, make them longer, give you more enlightenment again. That is permanent, not questionable. So that is probably actually better than the other damn thing. Because it adds defense, you got decent hit points, it's gonna do things for you. Let's try that one. Okay. Now, do I have an extra slot? Of course not. We have to... Goblin team. Abyssalosis, Temporal Vortex 3, Temporal Vortex 3T. That's just a tester. That's toast. That doesn't need to be there. Zrax, he just is not that good. So we got the Tempest Domain. Why is there two of them in there in a row? Tempest Domain. What the frick? Except for Elementor, it's the same team. The Tempest Domain? Isn't that right? Yeah, what? That's got to be the wrong name. Whatever. Already deleted one, that's good enough for now. Until I figure out for sure what the dealio is. So this is... Chaos Radiant Team. We will hit that up, then we'll go over here and go back up. Attack. See what happens.
Hey, Rick,
Yaman.
on the dailies, what is complete one adventure preparation? There's the Elemental Domain and Chaos Shadows, and this adventure preparation.
Who is this? Sorry, I got this bot that just... What the hell are you? You are... Okay, sorry, what was that again, man?
In the Otherworld exploration, what is the option complete one adventure preparation? Oh, that's that office.
That's just the office. Yeah, the adventure parades. Yeah, that's the 10 daily. That's the 4 daily things that you got to do in there. Mm-hmm.
Okay, now it's giving me waypoints.
Okay, getting better, but still no 7 million. So,
This before. Okay.
now we've already used the ice teams. We have not used Girthin and him. So if I switch you two out, you're off to the corners. I haven't actually used you two, so maybe this will work. Because it is ice and radiance, and that gives an attack bonus. Girthin, you typically want that little bad boy right there. And you're wearing a defense one, to keep you alive. But with additional healing, you may not need it, so we can take you back to the appropriate thing you should be wearing, which is that. Actually, it's not. It would be better if we had something that was more of a freaking stack. That's accuracy, because you want it, but you do not need it. Defense, attack, that's the best we're going to get for you. Now we're going to go here, go up there, crit rate, hit points, crit damage, HP. Crit rate, enlightenment, attack, defense.
Who's that?
Oh, snap, crackle, plop.
Crowding now.
Okay, well.
There.
Alright, what it is, I guess. Okay. Slam. Yeah, still not enough. Still getting better.
And I think I'm almost starting to have a clue.
Starting to get a little easier to put things together and stuff, is it?
Well, no, not so much that, but at least knowing kind of where to stand, so to
Yeah.
speak. Go here, go there. Once I'm there, I may not be all that great, but certainly a lot further than doing absolutely nada.
Mm-hmm. I hear ya. Makes a difference.
By the way, Mimu wants to say hi.
Hi, Moo Moo. Is that the cat?
Yeah.
Does she look like a cow?
I think it's actually like cats meow.
Ah, Mew Mew. I get it. Yeah.
Mimu. I think it's Mimu, but it's so much easier to say Mumu.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah. Are you sure it's not, are you sure it's not Mewtwo? Because Mewtwo is actually a Pokemon character. Mewtwo, or T,
Yeah,
Mewtwo. Mewtwo is
I've
actually
got
one of the most powerful Pokemon. Mewtwo too.
it's a psychic one, yes.
Yeah.
Her real name is Marley.
Ah.
Ah, Marley. The whole family calls her Mimu.
I see, senor. Okay, well.
Ooh. I only have to do one, but I still need to still spend my daily energy.
Yes, so the idea is to make sure that you get, because I've managed to beat the elemental domains is what it is, the ice, fire, and lightning elemental domains. I've already beat all three of them on level 5, so I don't have to do them at all anymore. I just go to the main one, and I don't, if on any of the dungeons or the chaos ones that I can't get to over 7 million, which is actually 3 of the 6, I can't get them over 7 million yet. I just go and because at 3 million, which is where I can get them to, it's only 400 points. So if I go spend it all in what's left all in the elemental domains, then I get 500 at least for each one of those sets of 10 that's left over. So to get the most I can out of the day, I've still got 7 to run, because I haven't been able to beat the other one. So I still get 3,500 additional points by doing it this way, which is just a few hundred more, but it's still more.
Took a long time to clear. Oh, it's push that S word. That was all 4. Back. Office. And all those are complete. Collect the daily rewards. So we have to do all 4 to get the extra rewards. Oh, I've already used some of my radiant key elsewhere.
You bet. That becomes the problem.
Yay, my trash is being picked up today. We haven't cleared the fog out down here yet. Well, that's freaking weird. Why are all these that I normally use now all set to 1? 1 of 1?
That means they're available. If they're at the end of the line, you can use them. You can only use them once in the chaos things, but in the elemental domains you can use them again and again. There's no restrictions. So it depends. Have you been in the chaos ones that are specific, or have you been in the elemental ones?
I think I did a chaos since I've got the 3 dailies. But it must
There's
be-
actually 4 dailies. Are you sure you're scrolling down?
well, they're gone.
Ah, okay. Well, there's 4 of them, not 3. But if you didn't turn one in yesterday, because you have to go back and turn it in and make sure it's finished, it wouldn't have counted for yesterday. It would count for today.
Well, one was the 4 from the mechanical hut, and one was the tornado, which is kind of like Vortex, and then there's the bar gate, which I did several times.
The tornado. The tornadoes are chaos ones. The tornado's not a daily.
You've got to do it once a day, though.
Okay, I need to look at what you're talking about because I'm confused.
Let's see. Windows to Dragon.
Those are your chaoses. Those are not dailies.
Well, there's one that you do
No,
for the daily.
no, you do not. You go down there and there's a little blue thing that's in front of it, but you have to take that back up top to the girl that's over by the Mechatork. She sends you down there to get a piece of paper. That's in front of the chaos thing. It's not part of it. So if you clicked on the tornado, that is not the daily. The daily is in the same spot, but it's not the tornado. So go look at your dailies. Yeah, there should be 3 of them, not 4, man. You're missing one. I mean, there should be 4 of them, not 3. You're missing one. You need to go back to the hut. Like, something's wrong. You're missing one. Click on Adventure Preparation. Scroll down. So you've completed. Okay, so one of them you didn't finish from yesterday. When you went and talked to her again today, you ended up turning in the blue one that you must have collected from yesterday, and you're only getting 3. They're supposed to be 4 a day. So you notice how all 4 of those are done, but you have 0 of 4 adventure quests. Like, yeah, something's goofy with that thing. Like, when you go into it tomorrow after reset, be a little more careful about what you're looking at. Because I think what's happened is you haven't turned in the one, because you have to go down there to where that thing is, but there's a blue dot on the map. But the blue dot is literally clicking on a piece of map piece that's outside the door in front of it. So you just click the blue dot, you collect that, and then you run it back up to her and you give it to her. And that completes the quest. If you didn't take that back up to her, when you went and spoke to her again today to get the other quest it gives you, because she gives you 2, not 1. Like, the one she gives you is to go get that piece. The other one she gives you is to do the wrenching on the Mechatork things. But they change, right? So from one day to another, they're slightly different. So yeah, you've completed them, but you didn't get, it only shows. So when you go to the other screen, it only shows that you've turned in 3 today, not 4. But you see you've got 4 completed, so that's exactly what's happening.
Well, these four fall under this one, I
No.
only need.
Okay, look at mine, man. Look at mine. Okay, so this is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm gonna leave here. How many of these do I have left? I still got to do 4 in there, so I'll just leave here. And
Find your feed and blow it up here. Okay.
okay, so what's going on is when you're in the Chaos Otherworld, okay, you're on. Okay, I'll grab that because I'm there. 124th overall exploration. My in-depth exploration actually shows, you know, your alliance exploration is one thing, your in-depth exploration, clear elemental domains, right? This is the other stuff, but your daily exploration. Oh, mine only shows 3 too. What the hell am I doing? What's going on here? Hang on a second. What am I talking about? Daily exploration. Did I not turn something in yet either? What am I doing here? Let's go figure this shit out. There's supposed to be 4 dailies every day, but maybe it changes in Season 2. Maybe there's 4 one day and 3 the next. Maybe I'm wrong, man. Well, that could be.
Well, it seemed like the
Fast
other
travel.
day when I did that, there was 4 in the adventure preparation. But when I went in, every time I try to figure out what that is, I keep forgetting I need to go to that hut to do those 4. And when I'm in there to get this completed, I only need to do 1 of the 4, but I need to do all 4 to get the extra rewards. And I'm unable to do. Oh, it's. Okay.
Oh, you're standing right there. Huh. Hi.
So if I do 2 more of these, it'll complete the daily exploration 10 times. If I go ahead and do all 3, then this one will be available. Okay. So we go back to fire. And that's the grid. Or the jailhouse cave.
Okay, well that's weird. I guess there was only 3 today. I don't get that. I'm confused. I was actually wondering why the second one wasn't under her, but normally it's like it's here. You got to go here and do that, and then you got to take it back up to her.
Yeah, she gives 4 quests, and then one of them you go to the robot. There are 3 spots by the robot.
Yeah, but that doesn't come from the mechanical hut. That comes from Danella, the chick that's standing out by the robot.
Oh.
That comes from the chick that's standing right here. Because she's the one that gives you the wrench to fix it.
Right.
So the difference is that normally I get 2 quests from this one. From this girl right here every day. But today it only gave me 1. Like normally it actually gives you have to go in and click on her twice. Because this has the one at the top, then it has another one. But it didn't provide it today. Because you have to run up here, click the 3 dots, and then you just, and she gives you the wrench to do it. And
Yeah,
then
I got the wrench, and then I went up there Did the 3.
And then the other one that she gives you is literally the one that makes you run down here and grab the blue dot that's outside the chaos thing. It's not inside it, it's outside. So if you went inside and did the chaos thing, because like it's here, but there's literally a blue dot like right there type thing that you click and it gathers it. It's a page for the things that blew away in the wind. And you take it back to Danella and that's it. That's where that comes from. The Chaos Shadow one itself is literally one of the 6 of your week. Or of your day. And you do, you know, hopefully you can get it over 7 million or 11 million or whatever. If you can't complete, I mean, if you can only get 3 million on them, it's still in your best interest. If you cannot complete the elemental dungeons past level 4. Because this, you get 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, depending on level 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. So if you can get past, if you only pass level, the 3 million mark in the Chaos Shadows, you only get 400. If you can pass the 7 million, then it's going to jump you up to 800 and will be well worth it. Otherwise, I just go back to the elemental domain that I can do to the max, which actually is all 3 of them now, but it's easier just to jump down to this one, and then I just run it for the duration.
What is the daily exploration? I just did another fire, and that one didn't change. And in the Chaos Shadows, I've done 2, but I thought I've only done 1.
So
Oh, I did. I did 1 before and 1 today, and that's the 5. That's the 2 of the 5 there. So this is not.
These so the tornadoes are your dailies. You can only use them. You can do them once per day, and you should do them all once per day, but only if you can complete them to the levels that you need to be at. So it literally, like if you're looking at my screen again, I'll show you again. It's just this. Boss level 240, lightning damage taken by enemies and increased by 100%. Each hero can only be deployed once per day in the shadows. In these, if you then, so this is my challenge record. If you click that, it'll tell you which ones you've done. So, but that's for the day, right? So these are the 3 that I've done, and that's the point scores that I have done. I have done the lightning one, and I did do the radiant one a couple of times, but it doesn't show because I didn't save it. So those characters, because I didn't save it, the ones that were used in those dungeons are still usable because I didn't save them. The elemental domains, you only have to do one of these as a daily every day. One of them is a daily, but it's only to complete any level. You come into any one of these and you can literally do one run and beat level 1 time, and that finishes that daily. But the other thing that it says that is the level 5, that's on the exploration, in-depth exploration. Where this is the daily, clear elemental domain stage 5, or no, complete daily exploration 10 times, that's completed. Clear elemental domain stage 5, clear elemental domain stage 5 in fire and in ice. I've done all 3 of them. Last season, I couldn't get these. I didn't get these rewards. I couldn't finish it. I couldn't get any of them on level 5. So I didn't get any of those rewards. You know, you missed out on literally 9,000 points by not being able to do that. Challenge Chaos Shadows 5 times in total. Those are done. So my in-depth exploration component of this entire event is finished. I don't ever have to look at this page again. Alliance exploration, this is all based on your team, and all this is like you're in my team, right? So we're literally running these every day. This is everybody. The Alliance members have cleared any elemental domain over 400 times. We've been rewarded that. Alliance members participate in Chaos Shadows battles 300 times. It doesn't mean you even have to complete them. You just participate in the battle, and you get the credit for that. This one is also completed. Complete adventure preparation 200 times in total. Alliance members participate in Chaos Shadows battle 1,500 times. Any elemental domain 2,000 times.
complete adventure preparation 1,000 times. This is the only reason why you still even need to do these dailies, because you only get you complete one, you get adventure, so it's worth it, to complete one adventure preparation. You get that. But if you wouldn't actually have to go do the other events, you could just do one a day and get those points, because you're only getting 100 for doing that, right? For doing the other 3, you only get 100 each, and collecting it uses one of your stamina tickets. So the reason why you're doing it is because you're trying to get the best rewards you can to make sure that the server wide and your personal damage gets up higher to be able to complete it. Because that's it, your adventure preparation, your elemental domains, and your chaos shaddies. You want these to 100% all 3 by the end, so you get these 3 buffs for the boss fight with the Mechatork. Like I said, last season I only had 1 of them because the Alliance didn't complete. They only finished 1. So 2 of them weren't available. So that's a huge loss in damage for your fight. But I still managed to do okay, but I would have did way more damage and got way better points for the end of the season, and I actually would have been, because I ended in 58th. If I would have done this properly, I would have been less than 50, because I only lost it. I was actually 49 or 48 is where I was on the last day. But I went to sleep and woke up, and I had dropped freaking 8 places or something, and that's what happened, or 9 places, and that's what happened. So it's just because of lack of knowledge and doing it the wrong way. But now the competition is so much greater, but I have such a higher level of knowledge of what I'm doing now. And it's like, this is the full points. The top guys are up here. I'm at 124th at 91,000, but all these other people their teams are better. They have legendaries, they have better makeup. It is what it is, right? But that's just, the reward previews and stuff. It all makes a big difference. Because, like, this is the same thing. Last year, I finished here. All right? But it was only, this didn't exist. Last year, this was the spot. You only had, but this was the top one, was the here. So I got 8 of these, and I got the horse, and I got 600 or whatever it was, and then I got 20 of those, and I was in the gold tier. This year, the season, because there's more competition, people have better teams, better characters, better makeup in Season 2, so they make it out of 300 to get the horse. So you're the top 300 get a horse instead of just the top 150. But at the end of the season, on the last day, I was actually into this one, which had this rewards up here. So it was this one, this numbers, but I lost it on the last day just because of the mechanic. If I would have done the preparations properly and would have made it to 100%, it would have increased my damage so much in the last fights against the actual end world dragon, the copper dragon, which is the one at the end of the season 1. So you go and fight him every day, but you fight him with the same 6 different teams that you're using to fight each one of these chaos tornado things are the same teams that you're going to go in and use to fight him. 6 different fights against the same boss, one back-to-back every day for the last 2 weeks or whatever it is. Like, I think it's literally 2 weeks, because this is literally 10 days. And then but that's how long it takes. Like, it's based, and it adjusts. The actual time frame can change slightly, because if you have a really powerful frickin' server, you got a whole bunch of big high-end people, they'll literally do the damage faster. So it'll speed it up. Like, some of them kill the boss faster. Or it's like, oh, you've already and then you get into the last phase, and it's like, oh yeah, your server was higher end, so they actually killed the final boss faster. So now you're sitting there with nothing to do because your server was too efficient. Because they have to have time for the weaker servers that, and I mean, look at freaking the guy, Toes. I mean, he's killing it, man. He's killing it in his server. He's doing fantastic. He's only in Season 1, but it's because the competition in his server one, he's had great advice. He knows what he's getting a real gist of what he's doing and so forth and so on. But the competition in the server is way less. There's no whales, right? You're not dealing with 100 damn dudes that have 15 legendaries that are all geared to the nines. You know, they're all inspired and everything else. Like trying to do this shit on Sky's server. Sky is on the Season 0 server. He's literally competing with the biggest, baddest people in the game. So it's really hard for him to even be on the leaderboards. But he did manage to get the horse at the end of the season, which is a hell of an accomplishment. But, you know, it's out of 300 players. If it was out of 150, you wouldn't have a chance. Because the top 150 players are all extremely high end, and they're just beyond what a free to play or even a partial free to play player can muster, right? I mean, it is what it is. I would be already have way more points if I could do as good on the other 3 chaos dungeons, or like the chaos ones. If I could do the same and get the over 11 million, or preferably 22 on all of them, my points would be way higher as well. But I don't need to chase it. I don't care. I just want my horse. I just want to make sure that I'm in my gold ranking for the next season. Yes, I would love to jump into the next group so that I can actually get these gold tickets that are the reward, right? Because these ones are epic. Where is it? The reward previews again. Once you get up here, these suckers become supreme Season 3 summon tickets. I've never had those. I don't really know how much better they are, but you know they're going to get you a way higher chance of getting them. This is the same thing I had last year, or last season, or this season, at the beginning of Season 2 from last season. I got the same thing. I got these. But if you're a level below that, they become rare tickets. The Season 3 summon tickets are rares. They're blue. They're not even purple. So the chances of... Because that literally are used at the beginning of the season. When you've completed the last season, and the first day you get all your rewards from the previous season, and you get rewarded these. The day that it opens, they have a season exclusive pull pool. That is only you gotta have, like, you only have 20 chances, because that's how many tickets you get. Right? It's like even these guys, they get up, even the supreme ones, they're still only 20. They don't get any more of them at any point. Even if you're first, you don't get more than 20. Right? But this means that theirs are going to pull pretty much guaranteed legendaries for all 20 tickets is what I think is going to happen. Like it says on the pool that it's like every 10 you're guaranteed one. But out of the 20 that I pulled in this platform, just using the epic ones, I ended up with 7 Season 2 legendaries.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, okay. These things are so important. Like, this is why my lineup is why it is. Like, I pulled 150 dice as well at the beginning of the season of the Heliolites, right? So that's why I got so many. But the difference being is that they give you the season pull. You still have to have the 20 Heliolite dice to be able to use those tickets. Like, those tickets are useless without a Heliolite dice to fire them. So you use those 20 on the specific pool that has that's exclusive. It's only going to be Season 3 heroes. Or if you're starting Season 2, it's only Season 2 heroes that you will get with those tickets. So if your tickets are rare, you're going to pull, more likely, you're going to pull the rare Season 2 heroes, which there literally was only 2 in the rare pool, and the rest are going to be epics that you're going to get with them probably, because there just isn't enough Season 2 or Season 3 rares. So they work in conjunction. It will only pull from the Season 3 pool, so you're going to get, this is how many are added. In Season 3, they've added 36 legendaries. It's mostly legendaries that are added to it that are strictly season 3.
Which is all the more reason.
Which is all the more reason to do so much better, because you want that heightened chance. But it's still just a chance, man. Like, there's no guarantee. Like, they say you're going to get a legendary every 10, but you've only got 20 pulls, right? So if you've got the premium freaking supreme ones, I mean, your chances are you're just going to pull nothing but legendaries. Whereas if you're pulling the epic ones, you have a chance of pulling the legendaries, which is greater. Like, it's heightened is what it is. Now that things might change a bit, right? Because now that they've added the chance to actually pull a legendary from a purple dice, it may adjust the odds slightly, but big whoopee do. Okay, like, it's very limited. But that's the point. You only get those 20 pulls out of that Season 3 specific pool. Then there's another one that still has a heightened chance, but you can of getting Season 3 ones, but it's open to the whole everything. You have just as much a likelihood of pulling a 1 or a 2 season or a 3 season from any level. So basically, after I pulled the 150 Heliolites, which did cost money, like, it wasn't cheap, man. Like, I actually had to get those dice. I bought out the store of the special at the end of last season, because I still had dollars then. But this Dragon Crystal offer, like, this is the big deal, right? This thing, because the deal is you only get it once. They only offer it once per season. It doubles. So when you first go in, well, in the first season I didn't understand. I didn't know things I didn't understand. So I didn't spend the money on it. I had spent my money on scrolls and other things. So I have mega leveled characters. That's why that happened. Because any of the money that I was spending was going right into this stuff. Welcome to the channel, Roderique. Rugarisu? Sorry if I murderized the name.
So you bought one of those chests at the end of...
I bought all of them. I literally bought all 6 of them, because this is not 1,000. It's literally, because it comes a 10th. After you buy it, it becomes like a 10th. You only get plus 50 on this one. You get plus 1,000 on the 7. You get plus 350 on the 3,500. But the first time you come in here, this is 7,000. You spend that much money, you get an additional 7,000. So you actually spent it, you got 14,000. This you got 7,000. This one you got 4,200. This one you got 140. This you got 700, and this you got 2,100. You add that all up, and you convert them all into wire barrels. I spent it at the end of the season and bought them all out just a few days before the end of the season, and then saved them and used them at the beginning of the next season in Season 2, when I started that, after doing the same thing in the beginning of Season 2. I bought them again. So it literally works out to, I mean, what is that, $134, $200. It's about $250. It works out to about $500 or $600. I'm Canadian. It's going to be less in the U.S. It's going to be more in other places. It worked out to be about $500 to buy both of them. But the point is that I had 150 Heliolites. Well, now I'm a content creator, and everybody loves to watch the dice pulls. And I have it all recorded. I just haven't created the video yet. I will still produce it, like, absolutely. Because it shows exactly. Like, I have everything recorded, right? So even when I pulled Segamir off the horn, I literally have it recorded so I can show people that, look, you really can do this. I was recording, and when I pulled Segamir off the horn, right, rolled a perfect 20, boom, there's Segamir. Shocked the crap out of me. But all of these epics that I've told people that I've pulled and everything off the horn, I've got it all recorded. There's proof of all of it, right? So it is what it is. But
so
and that's
on the Dragon Crystal offer. Only the first chest you buy gets doubled. The sequential ones drop
to only 10% addition. So on the 10/5, that's why it says you get 50 extras. If you buy that, you get 50 extra crystals. Like, it will change the instant you buy that. When you first log into Season 2, or even if you look at yours right now, if you have never bought one of them, it'll still say double. Like, go look at your own right now, and it should show you. If you have purchased all of them, you've already got this deal. If you haven't purchased them, this is available to you. So, like, it's because it's the situation. I mean, okay, let me solve this problem. I will show you exactly just by switching to my other account. Because my Season 1 account does not have any of these perks. Like, it's still available there. I could do the same thing for my Season 1 account that I did before. I just don't have the money to do it, right? So, and I'm just not going to invest that kind of money into a third account that's designed to be free to play when I have no money to spend. But it is what it is. When we go that way, yeah, okay, just click the enter. Yep, it's too bright, man. Jesus, hurry up.
Okay, what I'm showing on my screen is I bought the 3500 and I got it doubled.
Yes.
Now,
so all 6 of them should show the double. So you see now in my store, you're looking at the same thing. The Dragon Crystal offer. See it right there. Every single one of them is doubled.
Well, there's an ad over here at this moment.
Oh, sorry, man. Yeah, okay. Well.
No worries.
So yeah, it's just live on my screen. So when the ad quits there type thing, it shows that all 6 of these boxes are still available on my third account.
Yeah, the crystals that I haven't bought still show double. The 2 that I did buy now show that I get basically about 10%.
It's about 10% extra. That's exactly what it is. They offer this deal to everybody once per season. Like, you can buy all 6 boxes. The first one's only $1.39. The second one is $6.90, and you get double. But that right there is 2 free that's 2 heliolites. 350 and 350 you can get, and that's what it is. You take all of these and you convert them at 350 for a heliolite. And it literally works out to, like, what is it? It's 14,000 plus 7,000, so that's like, what, 22,000 or 21,000. That's 21,000 plus 4,200 is what that is. So you're 25,200. You're 27,300 plus another 7, so you're 28,000 even. 28,140 divided by 350. Hey Google, what's 28,140 divided by 350? Oh, shut up.
Something else. Do you want to know what does 28,000 mean?
You're an idiot. Hey Google, stop. Hey Google, what's 28,140 divided by 350?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Holy shit. Never mind, you're stupid. You drive me nuts. Okay, get the calculator out so I don't have to think about it. 20, okay, so what was it? 28,140, give or take a smidge, whatever it is. I might be adding my 80 dice. It's 80 dice. You do that twice, you get 160, and that's what I spent on this count at the beginning, plus any extras that I had saved from the previous season, plus all the purple ones that you've saved, and I rolled them all at the beginning of the season, and that's where all my legendaries and, you know, the stuff that I have came from. But that's why, you know, it's how these guys are succeeding. Because it's what other games would literally make you spend shit tons to get anywhere close to that.
Yeah.
So that's basically the deal of it, right? It is. Oh yeah, see, I haven't even logged in. Look at this. I get to collect all these rewards. I probably got my 100 dice here too. Yeah, there's a bunch of rewards because I haven't even logged in for a while. And there's my 100 dice. Yeah, okay, there you go. And the point... Pardon?
You said there's your 100 dice, the purple dice?
The purple ones, yeah. The reward that everybody gets. And see, look, I haven't even logged into this account, so I got 4 summons on the horn that I can sit here and pull. So I'm just going to go wild, troll, what, ranged? Sure, let's do that. And I'll end up getting some character that's just epic that I don't have on my other account, and I'll cry like a little baby. But not necessarily on that pull, because that was a sick. So that's that. You got 20 little inspiration things. That's fine. I mean, at this level, this is a low-end game. I need lots of characters. There's all sorts of reasons. You always click 3 because you can get one off of 1. There's no connection. There's no synergy. I mean, it's, yeah, you pull 3 that have all the same things. I mean, when I pulled Sagamir, I clicked 1 that said elegant, and the other 2 had nothing to do with it. They weren't even on his list. And I've clicked all 3 and got something that wasn't even any of them before. So this is the point. You just have to keep doing it to try. So Dauntless, Melee, Orc, you know, whatever. Let's try that. And there's a 5. So, I mean, it is what it is. The odds on the Otherworld Horn are very, very slim. But that's basically where you're at. See, I'm in Season 1 on this, so I'm still after my wild characters and what, because I love them. Wild, ranged. Let's go with the Unstill, which is typically not going to be a wild anyway, but hopefully I get a ranged wild. That would be cool. See, popped to 12, went back to a 4. That's common, right? You're not going to get nothing. He's going to leave you a gift. It's going to be 2 essence. Big whoopie-doo. But... okay, so now you can go with what? Ranged, support, Ratfolk, summon. There's a 19, a 15, and a 12 that flashed, and it lands on the 12. So that's a rare level. Yeah, the gift is going to be at least 60. So there you go, 60 essence to light up. I own 2,025. I can put some on my stuff. There is so much to do on this account because it is 100% rare free-to-play. Like, look, I literally haven't even logged in. I've logged in 32 times in the entire season. And when you look at... like, we're in Otherworld Exploration on this one. Like, I'm literally in the end season content, and I've got, like, 5 characters leveled. Like, it's... I've ignored it, right? Because I just don't have the time. It's... leveling characters and running it, like we're trying to run 3 accounts. Like, look at my Physicore. Like, I'm at Otherworld Exploration. My other account is way up here. Like, I'm almost done. But I've got 17,000 here I can use. These are all leveled. This one is basically, they're still, I can put 1 more in there. I'll be able to top it up. Fire and Ice is absolutely what I'm going to go with for that. But it's where you're at, right? So I'm just testing this as a free-to-play client. Somebody comes in, they play, you know, it gives me the ability when I have nothing else to do, I come and play this, or I do this. I probably won't choose being an alliance leader in the next seasons type thing, just because I don't like to not be there. Like, look, I haven't even been there to do the quests. Like, I'm hurting the other people that are in this guild. Like, I try to get here and get this, but look, the Golden Wing match. Major loss. There's enough people in the guild to actually to be in it, though. It's a major loss. You still got rewards. But the Golden Wing... oh, yeah, see, participant requirements, 15 active members. See, I don't even think we have 15 active members. That's why I stopped paying attention to it, because nobody's been doing anything. Because this is the one that St. Doc's started. We all came to join it and started a new one. Like, there's 2 people online, like 25 days, 4 days, 23 days type thing, 14. And I kick people out 6 ways from Sunday. So a lot of these people are still playing. Stap Radio there, he hasn't even logged in 40 days, 29 days, 25 days. Because it's a dead alliance. Like, there's not enough going on to actually complete the content, so people are just getting uninterested. But this is the other thing that people aren't aware of. You, as the alliance leader, you can actually invite your friends to the server. But the reason why this has this honky name is because this was supposed to be St. Doc's. He was supposed to take care of this for me. I am still the alliance leader in it. But the other, he was supposed to do the management, manage the commissions, do everything. He is the vice leader. But if you look at that, you go in and you look at the member list. Watch this. I bet you he hasn't even logged in. Oh, he logged in because we were talking to him yesterday, so he popped in because he wanted to get the 100 dice. So he logged in for 2 days. 2 days ago once. Before that, he hasn't logged in for over 3 weeks. So he didn't do anything. And that's the difference. I could already run 2 other ones. I'm already overwhelmed. I do not need... Like, look at this. But on this server, we're still 7th overall. Like, there's no... And, like, the highest scoring person on this server is only 4 million points in rankings. Like, so that's the difference with server levels. You'll get into certain ones that start, and Season 1 is a learning season. But it's hard to learn when the alliances aren't developed. The people who are running them don't know what they're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, you're literally hurting your teams. Like, you're hurting your alliance members. You're hurting other people. Because that's what I've just showed everybody. Like, I still typically come back at the beginning of the week, and I was setting up the Sparkle tournament and making sure it's there, because the rewards you get from it and everything else is well worth it. But when there wasn't enough participation, I stopped, because I'm not wasting my time. Just go away. I'm not interested. There's still the 1,700 in here. I can still buy the 5 dice. I can still buy essence. You can still do things. You can still get your achievements and your rewards. But I haven't been doing the weeklies. I haven't been doing other stuff because I just don't give a shit. Because the team doesn't give a shit. They've all failed. They've left. But that's also because my vice leader didn't do his damn job. So that's why the alliance failed. They all quit and went somewhere else, to the people who are actually paying attention, because they've realized that they're missing out on a whole bunch of rewards that aren't getting done. And so that's it. If you're going to be the alliance leader, you better know what the hell you're doing, because you're affecting everybody in your guild. This Sparkle tournament preparation phase. Today is the reset, so today's the preparation. We do have enough members. So I can go in here. This is what the setup is. The actual teams have to be set up. But nobody is actually showing. Like, their teams are terrible because they don't even know what they're doing. They don't know how, because they've had no direction. But the point is like look, that's a decent team. So you have to click that. You click that. You click that. You don't have to use. These are just the characters that they've got in their thing, because people actually have to go into the tournament screen and your alliance menu, and you, in the bottom right corner, it says set your lineup. As an individual, that shows me, the alliance leader, what I'm looking at right here. You go set that, which shows me your strongest and best characters. As you're progressing in the game, you should be updating it so that you let the alliance leader know where your level of teams are. Like, you know, this is a 90, a 52, 70s. Like, these teams are going to get smashed by the other guilds. But because this server is like, we're still 7th overall, that's pathetic. It's amazing that we're 7th overall when nothing is being done. Right? So that's the point. I mean, Holy MacGyver doesn't even play the game or log in. So if you choose the wrong person, I mean, that's me, even myself, Rikasawa. I'm not the highest player in here because I haven't been here. I haven't been doing things. But the point is you got to have people in there that can actually complete the content, or try to, or have a chance. But it is what it is. You just choose who you choose. They can use any team that they want, but it's the same thing. Once you go in and you do a fight, you can't use those characters anymore. You can use your entire lineup, all your characters. There's 3 gates. So this is what the goal is. But look at the team that's there. The enemy will challenge your team in order. So this is the enemy's team that they already have deployed. This is who our people are that are going to go against him. So all of these people, this guy's going to challenge him in order. If he beats everybody, or if anybody, their whole alliance can fight. If they beat all 5 and destroy our gate, that's that. Now I got to go in here and do the second gate, adjust deployment. Now you got the other characters that are left to choose from, so it's like, okay, at least they're all hundreds. You know, like, it's hard for the alliance leader to pick when the people aren't doing their part, but, you know, whatever, they're hundreds, but it doesn't mean that they don't have better characters. It just means that they haven't populated the list. Like, look, Stappen, Zahila, they haven't even come in. Oh, look at this one on the bottom, right? So, arranged cap. So that should be the final gate. So we save deployment. That's that. Now we go to the final gate. Now I have to figure out who my best player is that's going to be able to beat that final gate. And that's why when you run into that thing in game that's over near over to the northeast basically of Dragon's Eyrie, and you run into that dude that talks, he's a little goblin and basically in the mining community. When you get in there and you finish that quest, you end up talking to the little goblin outside, and he starts talking about the Sparkle tournament. This is it. This is what it's about. I came across that twice before, and I still didn't know what the hell it was. And to a different account, these guys kept talking about the Sparkle tournament. And I'm like, okay, well, in my entire first season, neither of the alliances that I was in had a clue. Nobody set it up. There wasn't enough active players in the bloody alliance because the leader was AFK. He was gone. He created the alliance and then left for freaking 40 days. You know, he just screwed everybody. Because unless he actually makes somebody the vice leader, you can't take it away from him. So if he never comes back, that alliance is dead. They're useless. There's nothing they can do. You can't take it from him. You literally just have to quit and go to a different alliance. So that's a challenge. But this shows who the people are, right? They're programmed to gate 2, to gate 1, so forth and so on. It is what it is. But I literally need my strongest player is the one that has to be on the last gate. And are these people my strongest players? I seriously doubt it. But actually, Renfrey Targaryen, I think they just haven't populated their thing. I think they actually are one of my stronger players, but or at least they log in. But it is what it is. You save deployment. But the point being is once you get in here, okay, it's adjusted. It's done. Set up. That's all there is to it. Now I log right out. But you see the rewards for this? There's dice, there's master scrolls, there's regular scrolls, there's apprentice scrolls, there's gold, wire marrow, and essence are all the rewards. And it depends on how well you do as to how much you get. But even if you lose, you still get rewards. And it's constant, right? So you hit go, and then now it's set up. So I've popped back out, now I've popped back in. This is my defensive team. This is the lineup that you're supposed to go in as a player and adjust so that your guild leader, your alliance team, person who's in control, I mean, if you actually want to be involved in these tournaments, that's what you have to do. So you got to come in here and it's going to show you the positioning. But my team is way stronger than it was when I set this crap up. So even though I haven't been here, I still have some decent characters. I've still finished the content. See, I have Eric. I have played the game. I've been pretty lucky. I pulled a Solde. I've got him. I got her. I pulled him. I got a tank. I got this. I've actually did really well in the polls in the beginning. I got 3 of the best legendary, well, 2 of the best legendaries in the game. I got Yuri on the tank. I've got Tamar. She's an amazing lightning person. I already have Thea. Yeah, my Traveler's there. The Horus is the tank. The game gives him to you. I still have Varesh. I pulled Lathander. I mean, I've got, and she's, this necrotic tank, Irma, she's a fantastic tank. Nobody even really talks about her. But I have Garius because I bought him with the purple chest. Like it was 99 cents. I ain't missing him for nothing. Hell with you all. I got to have my Garius, right? So that's why Garius is in there. So you got Sigrid. You got the Traveler, myself, and as the Lizard, she's actually got good strength. I got Varesh, and then I got Tamar in there because they're actually a pretty damn good team. But I didn't have, you know, Latalis. I didn't have this or that at the time. Now I've pulled a couple of the tanks. I've got both of the main rally people. I didn't mean to click that. Why did it do that? I must have clicked the wrong button. But anyway. Okay, so yeah, there's the team. It just pops it back in. But it is what it is. Now what actually happens is you can go back in. You just click on it. Okay, so here's the team that we're fighting against. Here's them. I'm not even, like, I'm on there. The reason I put myself in the front instead of as the last guy is because I'm by no means the strongest one here. But, oh, adjust lineup. Okay, it just started today is what the problem is. So, Sparkle Tournament, go. Yeah, it's the preparation phase. So it's not until, what is it, tomorrow. I think it's reset, or it's a day or two. It gives the leader a day or two in the beginning of the week to set it up. And then it goes to the, oh yeah, it ends in 12 hours. So it's literally, that's what it is. I had to come in today. I got 1 day to get this done. So if your guild leader is away, you've missed it. You've missed it. If he misses the setup on day 1, you're done. You've missed it for the week. Because once it goes into the attack phase and he hasn't set anything up, you're screwed. You can't do it. And
That's
it's
why you need your second. So if the guild leader doesn't get in there, at least there's somebody else that can go in and get that set up.
right. And that's exactly it. You need a vice leader. You need ranks. You need R4s. You need these people that have power. Because I can assign a commander to be in control of this. I can literally just assign anybody to be a commander, and their responsibility is the Sparkle Tournament. So that's the difference. Now when we come back in here after reset in 12 hours, it's literally going to say go, and you're going to go in, and then you're going to click on the gates. And then you're going to try to beat the 5 people that are in their lineup. You can use, it's just like the Chaos fights. You have to go in, you set them up, you gear them, you use them. You use the weakest ones you possibly have to beat them. Because you have to save your strongest for the end. Because you got to get through 3 gates. And you can't even get to the end gate without beating the first 2. And there's like 10 fights there. There's 5 in each that you have to win. The end gate is only 1 team. But you have to beat that guy 3. You have to beat that team 3 times. So I can literally go in myself. If I have strong enough teams, I can go in and beat them all by myself. I can do the whole Sparkle Tournament all by myself. If it's near the end of the season, and I'm on my main account, I could literally go in and smash this guy. Sometimes I just use one freaking set, and it's like they're easy. Like sometimes the competition you have is just butter. Like I can go through and smash them. But on this account, it's a lot harder. But look at the competition. So you might actually be better off than you think. But the other big thing that is just huge is the other half of it. Like the Alliance, the other duel, the Golden Wing match. It starts in 3 days. The Sparkle Tournament's first, then the Golden Wing match. The Golden Wing match is literally... needs 15 active members. It'll do what it does. It's available in 3 days. There's the reward preview. So you get some smaller stuff. This is the reward. Okay, that's victory, that's failure, that's draw, that's goodbye. You suck, get lost. You still got something. Even buy, your alliance has got to buy for this round. So at least they got something. But the point is that all the Golden Wing match is if it's fired and set up and you have the active members, you literally just go run your goblin runs, your dungeons, you're doing everything that you're doing in the regular gameplay. And as long as your whole alliance is participating, you're competing against the other alliance that you've been matched with. And at the end of it, like whoever did the most, ran the most dungeons, got the most gear, did this, did that, did this, just regular gameplay stuff. You come in here every time. That's why there's an alliance thing. Like you'll be getting it because you're in my alliance on the main server. And every time you click on that. But if you've never gone in, like I don't think you get the rewards. If you haven't gone in and clicked it in the first time to participate in it, I don't think it includes you. Like you have to participate. Like you have to actually click it in the beginning and get in there. Like these other ones, you can only place 15, you can only place 10 people. 5 in the first gate, 5 in the second gate, and 1 on the last gate. I've always been a high-end player. I've always been the leader. I always get placed because I place my bloody self because I am one of the strongest players. If there was 10 other players that were stronger than me, I wouldn't even put myself in there. But I have to set it up, so I have to go in and click on it. I'm still going to get rewards because I participated, because I had to set it up. But the difference being is this is why the players, you have 50 members on your team, only 11 of them can participate. You need 15 active players is what it is. Because you've also got the extra side gates that are just single fights that are good for 100 points and 100 points and 100 points. You can fight them again and again and again and just try to increase your score. Because, I mean, there has literally been gates. Like, there is literally one damn whale in there, and it's like, I can't kill him. And nobody can kill him. That's why I always put Conan come. I hate the name. But he's the #1 guy in my team. He's always #1 in Tempest. He's always #1 in the highest scores because he's got the strongest teams and the best knowledge about how to put them together. Like, he's literally been getting 22 million plus on the Vortex since freaking 3 days after we started the damn season, I think. So he does really well. But he's always the guy placing the last gate. He's the one I depend on to smash that last gate. And so between me and him, and then the other members in the team, we actually do pretty well in it. We've won a number of them, but we lose a number of them. But it is what it is. If the damn alliance leader doesn't do his job and the team members don't participate. Now, the only reason that I stress about this is because especially for free-to-play players, the rewards you get from even the Golden Wing match is just ridiculous, man. Like, I always thought that the only way to get raid tickets was to pay for the monthly thing. No, this thing gives you shit tons of them. I had hundreds of raid tickets from this. And that's the one that lets you auto-run your dungeons. So like you've seen me, fire up 99 auto-raids in once. I don't spend money. I get 30 a day from doing the monthly thing for like $11. Or no, it's not even. It's like $6.99 for the Sparkle. For the 3 years thing that gives you the extra 3 slots. It gives you the 30 raid tickets a day. That's absolutely critical to me because I needed those 30 raid tickets, but I had no idea about this. So I'm like, where the hell are all these raid tickets coming from? Because I was making sure I was setting up the tournaments and doing the thing, but when you start looking at the rewards, it's like, holy shit. Because this one, like the Sparkle tournament, you just wait, watch. It literally gives you like 5 or 6 rows of rewards. Like you achieve, okay, I've got this much points, I got this much points, I got this much points. I have never not finished it. It is really quite easy to you're playing your damn game. I've never not finished it. And it gives me probably freaking 6 or 8 purple dice and, a couple of scrolls and a master scroll and freaking, 60 goddamn raid tickets every week. Yeah, so I didn't even know, right? It's like, that's why for the first couple of weeks, I didn't even realize, because I was trying to play all these other accounts, so I'd come back in a few days, or look at this, or look at that. Well, I hadn't looked at the Alliance screen, and all of a sudden I come back to this, and I come back to that, and it's like, I have 150 goddamn raid tickets. What the hell? Where are these coming from? And that's when I figured all this out, and this is why I've been waiting to produce my training new player videos, because I wanted to really dial it in and have the right information. I didn't want to miss stuff. I have never seen anybody any content creators. I've never seen any videos. I have never seen or heard reference to anybody talking about these Sparkle tournaments. It's because most of the people that are making the videos, they've never been an Alliance leader. They don't even know about them. They don't know how to set them up. They don't know what's involved because they've always just been a player. There's always somebody else leading the Alliance on these big mega ones or doing what they're doing. Like there's probably some. I mean, some of them, Stu's been around a long time, Odd One. These guys have been around a long time. But do they really know the in-depths of it? I'm not sure. I've played 3 accounts just so I could learn all of this stuff. This is why. I'm trying to be the most informative and knowledgeable person, but a lot of these other guys have played for 4 seasons. Well, that's great, but you've only played 1 account for 4 seasons. I've played through 3 plus been on the test servers in advance. Like I've been on season 3, like I'm not even there yet, but I've already been through the whole season 3 test server. I already know how to set up my teams for next month, like for my next season, for season 3. I know what's coming because I already figured it all out. It just makes it so that I can help people better. I do see you all popping in there, folks. So thanks for popping by and saying hi. Please follow when you pop in. I do appreciate it. I am only sitting here with no shirt on because it is hot as crap in here and I sweat. So I apologize. Normally I am wearing a shirt. And but otherwise, you know, I'm not fat and obscene and ugly, so I hope I'm not too hard to look at. But it's all just about literally not trying to overheat. So, but it is what it is. So I have added some other things, so it actually shows me who comes into the channels now. So yes, welcome to my channel. I do appreciate you. And yeah, if you haven't followed, please do, because it really helps me succeed and grow. As you're aware, or should be, I am live every day for 12 plus hours across 7 different platforms or more on the same time. My own RickaSavaGaming.live. And I will be rebuilding my own website and that website because I am actually a award-winning web designer, so I will not allow that to stand for any longer than I have to. I'm just waiting to make some actual funds in life to recover a little bit from what's happened recently, and then I will be really upping my game. Even this stuff, the Golden Vulture Racing, you don't have to go and do it. You don't have to participate. I'm not a racer. I don't care how long it takes to get through the dungeons. But when you click on it, you open it, it goes to a website that's over here. And it says, "Greetings, traveler. The Golden Vulture Racing is happening from April 10th to May 5th. Every week, there's a new one." All right, so it says, "Vote for your favorite team during the event. Lucky travelers who bet correctly will receive 200 wire marrow at the end of each event." And it just comes in the mail, and it's 200 wire marrow, and it's free, and it's just an extra way to get rewards for people who are free or non-free players. And those who bet incorrectly will still get 1 Starlight Stone dice. The lineup for both the red and blue teams is in the betting contest is as follows. So it literally shows you a picture. It says, you know, the Dragonair, the red, here's their equipment and hero lineup. So they've literally got Tolnanan, they've got Flora, which is 2 great wilds. You've got Garius, you've got Elminster, and then you've got the other dude. They're all wearing legendaries across the board. They're all wearing legendary artifacts. And then it shows you the actual characters, shows you what their actual builds are, so it shows you what their defense is and what their accuracy is, and so forth and so on. The last one on there is actually a Radiant, so this is a Fire Radiant team, is what this is. And then it shows their hero positioning. And then you click the next page, and it shows the blue team, equipment and hero lineup. I could actually show you this on the screen, but I just haven't bothered because it's over here in the other window and I'm explaining it. But other than that, it is what it is. The next team is basically, it's got Mithrasia, it's got Cinerelle, who is literally a god. And then it's got the Rally dude, it's got the other dude that's going to make him do more, and then it's got the same guy as the first team did. And it shows all the equipment, same thing, legendary artifacts across the board, all legendary, everybody's souped up with the best possible equipment. Then it shows the hero position is on the opposite side. And then you just go to next and you submit. You just choose red team or blue team, which one's going to win. Well, the first team was pretty awesome, but the second team I'm going to choose just because I'm going to choose them. It doesn't necessarily mean I'm right. I hit submit, that's done. You don't have to do that again. You don't even have to worry about it. It's going to just send you an email automatic at the end of the week, depending on what the results are. That's that. More gifts. Okay. Oh, and here's another Blessed Summons 1 that's gone for the first, and then the Heliolite aggregation from the last ones, and all of this. Now, this is Season 1, so this is the point. With these type of things, you literally have to get 25 Heliolites to get that purple chest. So it just depends. If you're a free-to-play player, it's one thing. If you're not, it's another. These ones are literally how you get typically get your season exclusive type heroes. that are more specific. Once again, there's the 2-time Dragon Crystal offer that is an absolutely smoking deal if you're the type of person. This is the monthlies that I refer to. These are the 2 things that if somebody's going to spend money, I recommend this is what you spend it on. Because they're fairly inexpensive. It works out to be approximately 20 bucks is about what you're spending. And it's a month, but it gives you the extra tickets. It gives you a 20% gold boost. When you run dungeons, you literally earn 20% more gold. Gives you 30 extra stamina a day, gives you 350 Wyrm Arrow right off the bat. And this one over here gives you 100 Wyrm Arrow a day. It gives you 700 of those of the Dragon Crystals right off the bat, which can convert to 2 Heliolites right off the bat if that's what you want to do with them. So forth and so on. So this is the type of stuff is how you enhance and make your game a little easier. Plus, you know, Goblin Raid challenges, all of this other stuff. They're all differences. Here you can get gifts by just linking yourself to Discord. I'm already linked to Discord in 2 different accounts, so it will not let me link it again. That's why it's not linked. But here, you just go to Discord, you go to Facebook, you go to YouTube, you follow or you just share something on them or just say hi, or you just go there, you load it, and you back off. And it still gives you the rewards. But this is the point. You got to come in and collect your daily check-ins every day. This is where your upcoming events are for new players. It tells you what's coming. But, like I said, we are almost in the end of the season. I have literally slacked off and done nearly nothing on this. We are in the End World event, and there is just absolutely no hope of me accomplishing much of anything in this event. I've literally missed most of the content. But I still got my Eric. I still finished the game storyline for the most part. I have to check where I am. Probably still have a bunch to do on it, but because I haven't been here in quite some time. Ad break. Oh, same concept. Temps available, you got all the weeklies, you got the temporal vortexes, you got all the stuff that I should have been doing but haven't been. I got huge amounts of stamina that are never used. I've got stacks that are just going to get wasted when it throws over the season. This only goes up to 720 before it stops collecting. Same concept. So I could literally just go run through all of this, but the reason why is because it's not a pay account. I do not have the raid tickets for it, and that literally means that I have to go click. That's 2,526. I mean, literally, if I loaded up all the bread and everything that I have there, we're talking clicking the button, then sitting here and running the dungeons 500 plus times, because it's only 10. He only uses 10 per each, so that's 2,500 divided by 10 is 250 runs. I would actually have over 500,000 or 5,000 stamina, pardon me. I mean, even my second account that's in Season 2, at the end of Season 1, I literally had over 5,000 stamina that just disappeared because I didn't have time to use it. Because I created the extra accounts to try to learn and use them, but I didn't realize at the time how involved the end game content is and what has to be done to accomplish and complete it. So a lot of this was done in the time frame, and it's all been part of the massive learning curve. But these are the last 2 zones. Like, this is the last areas up here. This all has to be cleared yet. I haven't even been able to get to those because I can't defeat the content. I only just did this. I haven't even fought the Child of Chaos yet, so I have to fight the Child of Chaos, but I still have to get through all of this content up here, which is quite hard to do. I have, like, you have to level the characters. You have to be prepared. I've done almost nothing on the trials. I've done almost nothing on the Famiander. So, yeah. It is what it is. It's you just have to. I mean, as a free-to-play player, you have to commit. You have to have the time to play it, or you're going to miss stuff. And if you're, you can accept that, but this is a seasonal game, and it's going to affect you. If you can't commit to it, or play at least a few hours or a couple hours a day, you're going to struggle. But you can get a lot farther by coming and talking to somebody like myself or one of the other content creators or somebody and just getting a little bit of a learn on and figuring out what is coming, what you need. If you just get in, do nothing, and just try to play it completely on your own, you're going to make huge mistakes. You're going to miss out stuff and so forth and so on. So the season 1 is designed as your learning season, so there's purpose to it. But there you go. See, available in Walker's Trails too. This is the other thing. Like, look at how many of these staminas there are. And they're 120 apiece, right? Like, this is the other ones. Like, this is why I don't spend. Normally, I would buy this, and I would buy the other 2 things. Those are the only 3 things that I really recommend a person spends money on consistently in this game to really enhance how well you do. Because the rewards you get out of here are just absolutely epic for a very small amount of money. So between this and the other 2, you're probably spending like 45, 50 bucks with taxes and everything all in. And that's the gist. But the point is I actually tried. I had some extra money once or twice, and I paid the extra. But if you don't complete it, like, you only get up to level 29 or 30 because you're not here, you're missed out on all of these other rewards that you just did not get because you didn't play the game. And you paid for all these ones. So all of the bottom one, if you've actually done it and then don't come back and complete it, you're paying for something that you didn't get, which is kind of foolish. But needless to say, all of this stuff, it's very, very intuitive. It leads you, it directs you, it helps you get what you need to get to the next step, to get enough stamina to do what you're doing. And that's just basically the big gist of it. It's that's season 1, and that's, you know, the gist of why all of this goes on. So I've been playing this, you do that, you do this. I can go here, see, look, I just got 100 dice. I could pull those right now because I could probably really use the heroes, and there's even a chance of getting a Heliolite dice in it. This is my free-to-play account, so I'm still skeptical. I should probably just wait and pull them at the beginning of next season, because there's literally only, well, yeah, okay, there's 28 days left in this. See, well, actually, look at that. I was never even ranked before, but now I'm actually in the rankings, which is ridiculous because I haven't even been here. But this is the dealio. There's just no way. I mean, I'm not going to be able to bring that up that much in just a few days without spending money to get raid tickets and try to make it faster, because it's just, I don't have the time to sit here and run 500 dungeons by clicking. Takes too long. When you can use the raid tickets, you can literally run 90 things and go to bed. You know, you can run and you wake up and you can level a bunch of characters because you've got a bunch of experience overnight while you were sleeping. Which is why I really enjoy the raid tickets and some of the extra advantages. But they are improving. Like, they're changing it. They're adding AFK systems for freaking leveling and making the grind at the beginning of the season. Because every season you come in, there's so many characters that you need and want to level. It's just very, very time consuming. So they're addressing it and making it a simpler situation. So that's basically the gist of that. Now that count depresses me, so I'm just going back to my other one. Oh, now we got a horn over there. So melee, elegant. Well, he sure as hell isn't raging. But whatever. We'll see what it gives us. There's an 11. Not much. Brawl. Radiant Rare.
So weird. I wonder why, with no hard disk activity, it has been thinking for several minutes on moving one file.
Because you probably just need to stop it and restart it, or just hit refresh and then suddenly it'll load because it's just locked up and it didn't pop the page or something. Or you have malware or a virus or something that's got in if you don't have proper, like Malwarebytes, great program. I use it, it's awesome. Most of the techs I've ever worked with use it. It's a great program.
Free version of that.
Malware? I got the professional version, it makes a huge difference. It did cost me $50 for a year, but it's well worth it. I just use that in Windows Defender because it actually works quite well with Malwarebytes backing it up. My computer, I just did a big scan like yesterday, it's totally clean. My phone, on the other hand, has some back-end shit because stupid web page that keeps trying to open to some automatic browser that apparently is some thing between Samsung and somebody else that's tracking your shit. So, Booladoo. How much is a dog in the window? Arf, arf. Okay, dokie. Okay, so I still have 4 to do in there, which will give me another 2,000 points. If I could get it dialed in and get it leveled up, it's fine, but I just go level up some more each and every day. When I think I'm closer, then I'll do it. Literally, I had to restart, so it says 8:42, but it's actually much longer than that. Been here since 6 p.m., it's now 5:30 a.m. I didn't even bloody notice that. I was too busy talking. I don't even know what a hero request is. Okay, now I'm out of stamina for that. So that literally makes a difference. That puts me in 125th. There's a long ways to go to get there. Gosh, a long ways to go to get there. 97,000 of those. Alrighty then. So we've got 50 there. Premstar.
kind of a thing. I kind of hate it when one train of thought is oblivious to another train of thought. I thought I was really slick, and I put my little portable computer DVD drive underneath the tower without realizing that, oh, that's where the fresh air comes from.
Yeah, it's kind of a, you're going to overheat and cook your computer if you block the vents.
So I was like, there's not really that much heat coming out for being 130 degrees Fahrenheit.
Holy shit.
And which I think is kind of the limit of the card.
Yeah,
I've
your
noticed
processor will shut itself off. Your processors will shut itself off at that point just to protect itself from burning up.
Maybe that's why it started stuttering.
That's exactly it. It's literally too hot. You're melting the connections. You're going to burn it out. Like, you'll literally melt the traces in it, and it will literally kill it fast. You can't let it get that hot. It'll cook. Your computers are just like the temperature in your body. A couple of 3 degrees too hot, a few degrees too low, they don't run efficiently. But when you get really hot like that, like frick, I mean, you know what happens. You're in a car and your own body's 97.6 degrees Fahrenheit. If it gets to 104, like, you're literally in risk of freaking dying if you don't get that temperature down. One of my stupid ambulance adventures. The first call I ever did on the Yukon, in the Yukon, was one of the alcoholic type fellows that used to frequent the bar that I worked at called the Full Moon Saloon. But that was typically the thing, you know. I'd work till 2 o'clock a.m. and go to bed and freaking walk out the back door, go into my trailer, get to sleep. Or just get into bed, and 10 minutes later the goddamn alarm or the freaking radio would go off for an ambulance call, and that was my life. Work all freaking day, there was a stretch once where it was 6 days. I had 6 calls in 5 days, and like my ambulance calls were somewhere between, like, the shortest was usually about 6 hours. The longest ones were like 12 to 14. And then you do 3 other jobs, and you do that all night. It was like, man, I was so goddamn tired at the end of that few days, but.
When I did my ambulance ride-alongs for the first responder training, we had a guy every night that was diabetic, and he'd be in diabetic coma. So we have to go over there and shoot him up with some glucose.
Yeah. Well, this damn call was literally, I mean, it's the case, right? Like, the entire 3 years that I was up there, I actually ended up being the district supervisor. I took over as the lead shortly after I started there, type thing. But literally, I mean, when I went up there and started, I had a standard first aid ticket. I had nothing, right? It was all flat out experience on the job type thing. And then I started to get some training provided by them and so forth and so on. But the difference being is that there was only ever 3 people that ever had their radio. Like, there was only 3 volunteers that were reliable. And then, like, there was only the 3 of us, so I packed a radio 24/7 for freaking years. And that was basically the time I was up there. There was one point where I had the ambulance crew up. We had 17 volunteers. But literally, the next day there was a plane crash. Literally, there was a plane, like, I had my ambulance service up to 17 freaking volunteers. The only time it had ever happened. It was great. Like, we had a great team. They had built a new federal prison off of the end of the runway. Literally, like 200 feet from the end of the goddamn runway at the airport. Like, what a stupid thing to do. But it was literally the only plane crash in the history of, at the time, it was the only plane crash in the history of the Yukon. They'd never had one. And it happened at my airport. And it was me, the first and only attendant that was there. There was the only one from my entire ambulance team that actually went in, and I had to pull the bodies of the 4 people that I had been serving at the bar for the last 4 months and became friends with. I had to pull their bodies out of the wreck because they were dead. Yeah, they were all dead. So it was what it is. But the point of it was pilot error. And it was the saddest story you ever goddamn heard, man, because it was an 18-year-old girl got off the Greyhound bus. They had an extra seat in this little fancy jet 2-proper plane with 4 custom captain seats. It was a beautiful little plane. But the owner of the steel company that had been building the new arena in this little place, because they were all big hockey fans and the community played hockey, and they had a nice little arena in this little tiny town, so they had just built a brand new one, so these guys were there for 4 months to do the steel work for it. So I'd been serving them every day and became good friends because I was the bartender, right? Amongst many other jobs that I did, but I was the bartender. And the head of the freaking ambulance, and I worked at the freaking cafe, and I worked like literally 3 jobs a day. I'd start at 6 o'clock in the morning, go till 2 when the sun came up, and then you'd work at a different one in the afternoon. I went and was a chamber person, because I ain't no maid, but I cleaned the freaking rooms and did their thing, and then at the end of that, freaking in the evening, when the bar opened, I went there and worked until 2 o'clock a.m., and then usually 10 or 20 minutes after I got off work at freaking 2 o'clock a.m., the damn ambulance radio would go off, and that was my life, man, for freaking 3 years. It was crazy. But in that time, I mean, that's what happened. This goddamn plane crash happened, and I had to pull these people's bodies out of the wreck, and I learned a lot, man. But this poor girl, she just got off the Greyhound bus. She was stopped freaking in this little town of Teslin. It was going to be like 40 hours for her to get to Edmonton on this damn bus. So they had a freaking spare seat because the steel crew, the owner of the plane, and the pilot was the owner of the steel company from Edmonton. And they had a spare seat, so these guys just, she was a beautiful young girl and nice tits. She was only 18. She was a beautiful young thing. It was tragic. She got off the bus. She got on the plane. She was dead half an hour later. And all of them, the pilot, then all 4 of the people in the plane were dead because they freaking crashed. They barely got off the ground. They almost ran. The federal prison that they had just built off the end of the runway was full. It's the Yukon, right? So it only had like 26 or 30 inmates, and then it had like 8 staff. So there was like 45 or 50 people in this building. But this damn plane got down the runway. It got just high enough into the air. Freaking ran out of goddamn gas. Freaking flipped over and crashed right into the ground, and it didn't even explode. Killed all 4 of them on impact. There was no fuel in the lines. There was no fuel getting to it. There was not enough fuel in the tank. There was only enough fuel in the tank to get them 200 feet into the air, and then it just ran out and went and crashed, freaking head on, killed them instantly. But there was no plane. Planes crash. Like when planes crash, they blow up. Like it is what it is. The only reason that they don't, the only reason that they don't is because there's no fuel. There's no fuel in the lines. There's no fuel, right? So the other tank had fuel in it, but there was no fuel in the lines. There was no sever. The tank didn't even rupture. But this is what happened. It was just pilot error. He had a full tank. He thought he had more in it. Well, he didn't actually flick the switch to flick the tank over, and it was too late. When it happened in the air, it was just instant. They were done. Before he could even react, they were dead. And it was absolutely horrific. But that was the point. But the point is that I had literally got my ambulance team to 17 volunteers, including myself. By the next morning, I was back to 3, because the 14 that had joined quit when this when this crash happened. And I was the only person that was anywhere near it. The rest of them was just hearsay. 3 of them were actually fully trained EMTs, and they were actually the heads, the nurses, and the people that worked in the prison. But the plane came so close to actually hitting the prison, it just traumatized the whole goddamn town. Like, they had to bring in 2 planes full of counselors for the community, for the people that lived there. And the only one that went anywhere near it was me. I had to go,
Crazy.
you know, it was crazy, right? Like, but this is trauma. This is what it does. It's a small town. This kind of thing doesn't happen. They don't know how to deal with it.
My oldest son, he also took. I'm not sure what route he was going, but basically he was on his ambulance ride-alongs, and his first or second ride, he had to go basically, put his hands on a kid his age to keep him from bleeding out from gang gunshot wounds.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
he
and
just like,
that
this isn't me.
that's the thing. Like that thing right there, like that'll end it right there for a lot of people. Like that poor kid could literally have nightmares. And the thing that people don't realize is about this kind of thing is it can affect you 50 years later. Like you may have no problem, and then all of a sudden you have these brutal nightmares that start when you're a senior. In regards to this thing, when it finally catches up to you, it's weird.
Yeah,
It's
that whole thing where the brain tries to
protect you, so it blocks it all off type thing, and then something else happens in life and it comes out and triggers it, and next thing you know you're in a mental institution. This is why I always had such a problem with oil patch medics and the medic system in BC, because all they need is a 2-week. It used to be 6 weeks, it used to be 8 weeks, it used to be 3 months. Now it's like less than 2 weeks. Apparently it's like 10 days now or something, but I haven't taken it in years, so I really don't know. But all you need is OFC, occupational first aid, level 3 is what you can do. And now they put you out because every workforce that's all got more than 5 men in it, or 5 people, pardon me, every single work job that's off-site, that's out remote, that's doing work on a chainsaws or a site, or freaking working in a ditch, or doing whatever they're doing. If you've got more than 5 people there, and if you have more than 5 people there, basically on site, and you're more than 20 minutes away from a hospital, you have to have a mobile treatment center with a medic on site. By law.
Oh, okay.
By law. It's the way it is in BC. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. But the problem is that in northern BC, it's Fort St. John, that area. That's where I lived for years. I was an oil patch medic for years. I've had huge experiences, crazy shit. But the problem is the first... a lot of these medics and stuff that have worked in the field, like I was actually a Yukon Ambulance District Supervisor. I had all this experience I'm talking about before this, right? So I came down south. That's what I decided to go do. I became an oil patch medic because I had experience and I had dealt with this shit. I'd had people die in my hands, looking me right in the eyes, man. Like, I know what that shit's like. And it didn't affect me. Like, I was fine. I've always been fine. I seem to be able to deal with it. I know how to separate it. It just doesn't bother me. I'm okay, right? But the point of it is, the horror stories of the medic running away in the oil patch when something bad actually happens, because most of these are just kids. But there's a lot of other guys that are older, been doing this for 18, 20, 30 years. They've never seen anything. Nothing has ever happened. They've never done anything more than fix a freaking grinder cut on the guy, the welder's helper, that hit his finger with the grinder and needs some stitches and had to go to town. They've never seen anything worse than that.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden the goddamn rig deck blows up and 15 people are dead and they run away. And it's the consultant on the rig site is left. Well, he's got a standard first aid ticket. He doesn't know anything. He's left to try to deal with the problem, because the medic who's there and paid and trained, sort of, to do it is not qualified. He has 0 experience. He's never experienced anything more than a cut finger. You put somebody in that type of a position, and 90% of people are going to run away because they're just traumatized. A lot of people will lock up and they can't do anything. They're completely useless, and it's not even their fault. They don't have the mental capacity to handle it, right? You can't just put somebody in that situation. Whereas my dumbass, I was called out to be the medic on the worst freaking like the most sour. Like if you've ever heard of H2S, hydrogen sulfide, Canada's northern oil wells and gas wells are full of it. Okay, well, H2S will kill you instantaneously. With less than 10,000 parts per million, you're dead. If you actually smell it, it's too late. You're probably going to be dead in the next half a breath. Like literally, if you smell it, it's too late. Because it literally destroys your ability to smell it. Like you can't smell it. It's odorless. If you can smell it, it means you only got a couple of thousand parts per million. And if you smelt it, it probably means that the blast has hit you and you're done. And it's like literally, by the time you realize that you smell it, it's probably too late. That's how dangerous this shit is. Like it's instantaneous, like literally 10,000 parts per million. Do you know how little that is? Like it's nothing. This well is 86% sour. Okay? 10,000 parts per million is literally 0.001 of 1 part. Okay? Like 10,000 parts per million is like literally less than 0.0001 of a percentage is what the actual works out to. I mean, don't hold me to my math, but it's pretty close to that. Like it's infinitesimal. Okay? There's 76 people working on this site. I show the consultants. There's people from all over the world. There's Newfoundlanders that have never there. You're not even supposed to be on this site. By law in BC, you shouldn't even be there if you don't have an H2S ticket. You have to have several tickets that you've had to pay for and that you have to renew yearly to legally even be on that site. Well, there was a team of sheet metal workers that were from Newfoundland that had never even heard of the shit before. The problem is they had no tickets, they had no knowledge, they had nothing, and they were being left there unsupervised after hours. When everybody had gone home, they'd sent the medic, me, they were trying to send me home. They sent me home. I literally had to go and explain to these guys what they're doing, and I left my H2S monitor with them just to make sure. If this thing goes off, just get the frick out of here, run away. Go home. Don't come back until another day. Like literally, if this thing alarms and goes off, just get the freaking hell out of here, because if you're going to make it out, you're going to make it out. If you're not, you're going to be dead and you're not even going to know what happened. So, I mean, this shit is instant death. It's deadly. It's like, if you look it up, hydrogen H2S, hydrogen sulfide, man, it is absolutely deadly. But the point of it is that I drove onto this site my very first day on the job. There's 76 people and the consultant. This is my first day in the oil patch. Okay, the first day on the job. And I've like literally dealt with medics that have worked in the oil patch for 20 freaking years that have never had a guy go down from H2S. And it's like, the point is even if you get like 5,000 parts a million or 6,000, like it's going to drop you. You're probably going to wake up from it, but you're going to go down. The problem is that even with that tiny little amount, you're going to have literally a water in your lung problem probably for the rest of your life. And now you're extremely susceptible to it because you've had a small blast of it before. Now you're even more at risk. Well, the problem is that this site was 86% sour. It was like we're talking like it's the most dangerous site in the world. Okay, and this is my first day on the job in this frickin' place. But I'm not afraid to challenge the bosses or anybody else. It's like, I don't care. You fire me, you do whatever. I'm the medic. The way that it works is that this site is my responsibility. You're the consultant. Yeah, you're in charge of all the mechanics, the ins and outs, the dones, the do's. But if I literally walk in here and say, shut this goddamn place down now, they walk off the site because I am the one in power. And that's just the way it has to work because I am the safety guy, right? Well, the point is that they're building the site, all of the sensors, they're building it. They're expanding it massively. So there's construction, there's impact work going on. They're building it. They're adding compressors. They're massive growing it. Well, all the electrical teams are working. There's 76 people on site. Every one of them is wearing a monitor. You got sheet metal guys, you got construction guys, you got electricians, you got you got every type of position there is. Well, the monitors have been shut off. Like the sensors and the alarms were going off constantly because they were building the system. They're testing it. They're doing this, they're doing that, but it's a live site. So they've literally shut off the warnings. Like, there's no warnings. They're shut off. All you have is this little green monitor square thing on your body that sniffs it. And I'm sorry, by the time it gets there, like, less than 10,000 parts of a million will spit out of a freaking ant's butt. You know, like, that's nuts. Like, it's crazy. Like, but the point is that we had it happen right in front of me. All these guys are trained. They're not supposed to even be allowed to be on this site without this ticket. Which means you can't pass the ticket without knowing what H2S is. Like, what the frick? Like, you know how to react. You know you do not run over there. If you watch somebody go down, you do not go help him. You don't go there or you're going to be dead right beside him. And that's just the way it is, right? Well, this one young guy, he was a friend of everybody. He was like 26 years old, and down he went. He just got a little blast. He was okay from it afterward. But the point is all 70, it happened right in the middle of the facility, and he was visible from every direction. All 76 people, including the consultant himself, ran right over there to pick him up. I come fucking unglued, man. I could have literally had 70, if it was an actual leak, I could have had 76 dead fucking people. Right there, just boom, like all 76 of them. If it was an actual leak, they'd all be dead instantly. I'd have 76 fucking bodies laying there in a damn pile. I freaking freaked out, man. I just, you fucking stupid asses, are you fucking kidding me? And I shut the site down, and I called every goddamn one of them over, and I'm like, you consultant, dumb fuck, get these men over here right now. We're going into a safety meeting. And I just literally said, do you realize what you all just did? Including you, you moron. You're responsible for all these fucking people. Like, this place is shut down. Go fucking home and think about this for the day. That man needs to go to the freaking hospital. The rest of you need to just go home and think about what you've just done. And you need to go, and I'm literally ordering you all to redo your tickets. And it's like, fuck yeah, no, it was horrific, man. My first day on the job, and this is what I'm dealt with. Like, 76 of them ran over there. Like, you don't do that. You run off. You go get downwind to the muster zone that's all set up. Like, there's windsocks, there's flags on these places. Like, there is serious safety in place. Because you're gonna die, man. Like, and there's no warnings. It's instant. One fucking breath and you're done. Like, this shit's scary. But that's what it is. They ran over there, and yeah, it was okay. It was only a little freaking blast that came from it, leaked out of a little valve thing or whatever, and he just got a few parts per million. You know, it wasn't a big deal, but yeah, it really opens up your freaking eyes that they don't know. They just don't know. People don't pay attention. They don't care. Half of them didn't even have tickets. Some of them were, and then they turn around a few days later. This whole thing happened with the team. It's like, this is all illegal, man. You can't do this shit. But whatever. You're not gonna have a job if you go blowing whistles and doing this and doing that. So I just did what I had to do to make sure these guys were gonna be safe, because I'm not allowed to stay there. I've been sent home. Go home. Okay, well, yeah, you're going to leave these guys here doing sheet metal in the middle of the night on the site, and they don't even know what it is. Like, one of their friends could fall down dead in front of them, and they ain't even going to know why. It was just a joke. But this is my point, okay, with medics. You're literally got teenagers and kids that have gone and taken a 2-week freaking course, and now they're being put into this position where they're the guy in charge of this. At least I was, now, at least mid-20s, late 20s, but I've always been a very smart, intelligent guy, learned shit and figured out shit, but I'd had experience in medical and death and so forth and so on already. It was the stories, like, this was my first day. What really freaked me out about it was all the stories that I dealt with after. Like, when I truly learned the lack of experience and the lack of knowledge and the amount of freaking events that have happened where the medic just ran away. And it's like, holy crap, man. Like, it's just dangerous. I mean, it's foolish. Yeah, because of the laws, they're pumping out these freaking kids with first aid tickets to go deal with this shit. But you sure as hell shouldn't be sending somebody that's just fresh and green that has no experience or knowledge to a site like that. Like a place like that, like you shouldn't be sending anybody to a place like that that isn't extremely trained. And you're not supposed to be there. Like, it's literally legal. But this is the oil patch. This is these companies that are breaking the laws 6 ways from Sunday because it's all about the frickin' mighty dollar. And you're in the oil patch. You're in the middle of frickin' nowhere. So unless an actual WCB agent shows up, and the problem is that there's literally one WCB guy or maybe two for all of northern BC. So it's the chances of him ever actually showing up on the site within a 3-year period is probably like once. So it's really a joke, but they just take advantage of it 6 ways from Sunday, and it's like, oh, what an experience. It's all teaches you a lot of shit about people and life and so forth and so on. But it's, yeah, no, this is why I have such a problem with the BC medical system just for this type of stuff. It's like you're sending a kid out there to face something. You know, most of these sites are fine. All they're ever going to deal with is a cut finger. It's no big deal. But some of these wells, like when you got people at these locations that are sour, I mean specifically H2S, that specific thing is so goddamn dangerous. You shouldn't have anybody that's just young there. Like, you shouldn't be sending anybody there that hasn't experienced life, you know, and he's not young. He should be old and ready for the bed, just in case, because that shit scares me. Like, I don't care who you are, that shit scares me. H2S is so dangerous, and it's pressurized. Like, in these pipes, it's pressurized, so it doesn't just leak out. It comes out and blasts in your face. Right, and if you get a blast or a leak, it's like the chances of getting only 10,000 or less parts per million is very slim. If you're going to get anything, chances are you're dead, because anything over 10, you're done. It's instant death, and there ain't no recovering from it. Yeah, it's terrifying shit, man, and it's all over northern BC. That's why when you smell those freaking trucks that drive by on the highway that smell like a fucking sewer, it's not necessarily sewer, it's actually H2S. When you're up there in the northern countries, you can smell it because it literally eats pipes, it destroys things. So when something is sour, they have to maintain it constantly because it literally eats the seals, it eats the metal that holds it and weakens it, right? And eventually it will rupture and eat right through it. So they got to go break the seals, they got to go open it up. Well, H2S, when it's just sitting, is harmless. It doesn't do anything. But the minute, like if it's sitting in liquid and the liquid's just sitting there, you're fine. But the minute you stick your finger in that and go, or you break the seal and you open it to air, boom, it hits you, it releases and hits you in the fucking face and you're dead. And that's exactly what happens. It's just scary shit. And it sits on the top of natural gas wells and naturally in the earth because it's hydrogen sulfide, and it's just part of the mechanism of, you know, it's like methane. It breaks down naturally and becomes this mixture, and it just becomes this hydrogen sulfide. Deadly shit.
I'm gonna go grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
You bet. He's cooking. Oh yeah. Gonna smash me, are you? It does happen. I appreciate you viewers. I'm actually quite shocked that you're still there after some of my funky conversations, but I've had a lot of experiences in life, and not all of them are good. But I'll tell them, they've sure made me tough. Can deal with pretty much anything. Putting the intestines of somebody you've made friends with in a bag freaking tends to change you. While that's running, I'm gonna go cool off for a second. I will be right back. See, I still won. He may have won one, but I won the other two, so I win. And that's typically what I do. My first team won 10 in a row. This one's, my triple match. But this is a little more serious, because that's Karf. That is Percival, that's that. This is... oh, Sketties, and he's leveled. Okay, so that team is freaking dangerous. We got a Radiant team. And that's Ardrith. I should really reset up these teams because I have much better people than I used to. Definitely better geared than they used to be. Yeah, look at that. Jesus. And Buddy with his cannon back there. He's the rally boy. That's Lorenthal. Kamari defense. And Sagamir. Well, to get out of the way of him, we're going to move you over here. We're going to put you in the back corner. We're going to put you over there. We're still going to leave Elminster right there. And we're going to pull you over. And the reason is to get out of the way of Filto's cannon. That's a Sketty, that's a Sketty, that's Karf. They could kill this team pretty goddamn quick. But we'll see what happens. Him, yeah, see, he's deadly. But he only killed one of my teams, which doesn't surprise me, because Shine Acton's a wimp. But there's a good chance we will still kill them. Look at that. The rest of his support is done, so they're dead. And I still win. Oh, they got my tank. I still got to get Horus, but it should be fine with... because I got healing and Sigrid, and... now I don't have healing. But I do have the other two that are just going to eat Horus. Not without him having any healing. I just... and that'll stun him, and he's done. So, won the first one that I was concerned about. Now I'm really not concerned about these two in the least. But I have been surprised before, but I should be fine.
Yeah, Sagamir's done. The other one's done. Cannon Boys only got one because everybody was out of his way. Dun da da. Now you got a decent... Yeah, it's a decent ice team. Ardrith is great, but Ardrith's dead freaking if she doesn't have the right team behind her. She's still gonna die. She's doing okay though. No, yeah, she recovered from it. Oh yeah, no, she's dead now. Now the rest of them are done. Boom, killed them all. Very effective. 3. Smash. And now we get in here. That is a full necrotic team. You betcha. Ouch. Galende, Zarlath. Oh, Premta. Rare and replicas. What do we got otherwise? Oh. Yeah, you're just... You could probably beat that one without too much issue. Eskedis. You have no tank. You just have a shit ton of burn damage and a healer. I'm still gonna try it and see how I do.
Sorry about that. I've got so many tabs open in my browser trying to go through and save them and shut them down and
Oh yes, I hear you.
try to organize them into groups. I need to learn how to manage this stuff a lot more.
Oh, I do that fairly well. Too many tabs, many feeds. I could really use an extra monitor. Then I wouldn't have people, you know, messaging me in places like Kick where I'm not seeing them. Because it is open, but if I'm not looking at it, I don't see it. Some dude was in there spamming the crap out of me earlier. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're obviously a bot because I already added you, person, and you just keep coming back. And search by Royal Rabbit, as head of the Rothschild family and world record holder. Most YouTube content. Rabbi was banned from Kick. Type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by live. Share it to be a trillionaire. Yeah, go fuck yourself. How stupid do you think I am? Goodbye. Yeah, no, you're fucking done. Goodbye. And you also are done. Goodbye. Take your bots and go away. I'm not a fan of freaking filtered freaking phishing scam artist bots. Jesus, I won all 3. I'm pretty impressed with that. Look at that. God damn it, you'd almost think I knew what I was doing. And these teams aren't even, I haven't even redone their gear. I could make them so much better. But why fix it if it ain't broken? Oh yeah, these teams are pretty minor. I don't have problems squishing just about any. Oh god, you've got the simpering dude at the lead? Are you kidding me? Really? Ad break. That was fast. Nope, 2-1. They beat me on the last one. But that's Glinde and Zarloth. Garius, she's great. Yeah, that's a good team. Well, this should be simpering, boy. Jesus, what a joke. You're dead. You're dead. And you're all dead. Kaboom, smash, chugga chugga. There you go. Last one goes down. Mm-hmm.
Before Sigurd can do multi-shot.
Welcome, Lambda Zera. Appreciate you. Please subscribe while you're hanging out there if you're so inclined. I greatly appreciate it. Helps us exist. Yeah, normally I don't even look. I have faith in my teams. And little faith in the competition, to be perfectly honest. There's not much. There's really not many teams that beat me. Even if they win one. I do get beat, like, don't get me wrong. There are some that I lose 3-0. I just get kicked my ass. But it's because you ran into the legendary ones. And it also depends on the time of day. I mean, if you go in right after server reset and start trying to hit PvP, you're going to hit everybody that's of any power. Because most of those guys log in when server reset happens. I play all day long, so if I'm having problems in it or if I'm dying, I just leave and come back a few hours later and it's all different. Much simpler. So be aware. Definitely in your best interest. Victory. That could be a challenge. That's a legendary in the corner. That's a legendary there, I believe. God damn. See, look, they slammed me. Boom, chugga. That's Premsta. He's a legendary. She's a legendary. He's a legendary. That's Horus. My DPS is toast. My other DPS is toast. Elemenster, and my tank, and my healers. Oh, Elemenster's dead. You pull in Premsta and just squish her. That's the right idea. Yeah, no, we're toast. There. Can't win them all. You do lose occasionally. Sometimes you run into better teams. But it's also, as you get higher in the scores and the points, it's like the people that are up there, they are had to be better to get there, so it can be tough to get up to the Silver Lions and the hires. I've never played it to the point where I was in the gold levels. I've never got that high, because I just don't care to. Well, I won the last one. It doesn't mean anything. I still lost because they won 2. But he's just not a total skunk. That's the same team that got me already. So, reset. That's Behringer. Questa, Eric, Adolphus, and the Traveler. Okay. Should be okay against them, I think. Should be. No guarantees. Hmm. Yeah, see now we're getting into legendary smash 'em ups. Yeah, but you have... It is what it is. We'll see what happens. Holy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You died, but then you instantly rezzed yourself. Yeah, it's a legendary team. Smash, smash, smash. Christ, is that Ogok in the back corner there? He's making everybody freaking immortal. Oh, god damn it, you gotta love Michael J. Fox, man. The poor dude's had an incredible life. Over before it began. Oh my god, that's awesome. Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. Yeah, this is the point. Now you're starting to get into some legendary stuff that'll just make your day difficult. You see Arasis again. Jesus. Whatever the hell his name is, he's just tough. 100s. That's a freebie.
All right, I gotta go run some errands. I'll chat with you later.
All right, good sir.
Take care.
You too. Have a good one, man. Catch you later. Okay, well that finishes it up for me, because Avon. And that just puts me in Bronze Wolf Fighter level 1, which means I got that Stone Goat, that's bronze. I still gotta climb the ladder. I've been in Silver Lion a few times, but I ain't never been in Gold Griffin. That really makes you wonder. It does, it does. Might as well. Got plenty. Shit, I could even buy all the gold and everything else, but what's the point? We got 2,000 there. 683, 26, 28. I would like to get that up to get... We get 6 days and 10 hours to do it. Could get a heliolite, could get a scroll. What you gonna do, what you gonna do, what you gonna do when they come for you? Okay, so that's there. I didn't even had so much to do this evening, I didn't even get in there. I was gonna do some more Fae, but it's getting to the point where I should probably call it a day pretty soon. Yeah, that was awesome. Mm-hmm. Not scrolled, not scrolled, not scrolled. Oh, you scrolled. Not scrolled. I only have one scroll, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I do have 5 now. Jeez, okay. Well, that's interesting. Who would be the best person for those? Better go through and check just to make sure I haven't missed anybody. Isolde, you're the one that needs it. Isolde or Rava? Isolde, Clovis, Shelter. Brody is good. Wouldn't hurt to level Dane. He can really help my wild teams. Rava. You. Okay. Now, Naguk, you might be the solution to my lightning tank issue. Stun surrounds enemy every 1 second. %, chance. Really? That's a passive? Additionally gains defense up 1. Gains a 10% max shield for 10 seconds. Additionally gains defense up 1. 520% attack lightning damage to all enemies, extending the range of the static field to the entire battlefield for 12 seconds. Yeah, okay, you're the one. Fire team's doing fine. I need to get my lightning team up. So 332. How many do we have left? That's cool. That needs 2 more. That needs 1, and that needs 2 more. Jesus Christ. That's a lot. Nathaniel, care less about you. Shook, you're okay, but I would rather use other dudes. And Horace, I have... Oh, you are leveled, but it is what it is. You are Etches. You are fantastic for your purposes. And I do like to watch your swell. And Corin for poison. Galed. He actually came out of the Fae, I believe. He was the gift for this level 60. Theodore, you don't have any scrolls. Biggs has actually got a wicked reputation. I might actually upgrade you. Okay, so we're figuring out who's what. Goblin lair. Now we're going to go in and use all of our stamina. Leveled you up, leveled you up, leveled you up, doodle-doodle-doo. Slowly but surely getting the rest of them that I only just got. That's why these ones aren't scrolled, because they've only just been got. You are actually a pretty good character. I need to scroll you. I need to scroll you. I need to scroll a few of them. You're wearing the Rift Hourglass. You're wearing that. You're wearing the attack thingy. You're wearing that just because it keeps you alive. Everybody's all loaded up. And we are out of duplicates. So we're at 19. That is 0. Yeah, I would literally need double. So the duplicates are going to go through it twice a frost. So it's going to be 119 runs. Because I'm out of duplicates. I have actually used them all. Because I need to get as many characters leveled as I possibly can to prepare for the end game content. Okay, now we're just going to let that run. So that's that, peeps. I'm going to let that go. And I'm going to call her a day. And shut her down and let that run overnight. That's a chirpy chirpy. What the hell? I'm so tired of you dying. You're such an idiot. Well, we'll get that fired up in the morning, I guess. Crack, attack, accuracy, crit damage. You gotta wonder about that. Christ's sake. No, no, that's not an attachment. What we got going on here? Yeah, no.